In the beginning, or approximately 1991 if you want to be pedantic, the World Wide Web was created. Most authoritarian bodies consider this to be a bad move, but in the wonderful days that it existed before the encroachment of social media, there were websites. More than your all-inclusive social networks and gaming platforms, you had small, dedicated fan sites for your favourite game, show, band, or what have you. Usually just one guy or a small team. They'd bring you news updates, fun stuff, or cause flame wars that could spread across sites like a virus, putting fan group against fan group in a duel for supremacy, only to be forgotten as soon as a switch on a computer was flicked or a server bill wasn't paid. It's in that time in which the original Deus Ex was released. There's very little to say about Deus Ex that hasn't already been covered in another video on the subject, but you need experience with Deus Ex in order to get the most out of the Nameless mod, and even this video, I will admit. In that case, you have two options. The first is to go buy it when it's on sale for like $1 multiple times a year, and play it on your 10-year-old PC because it runs on almost everything these days, or go watch the Warlocracy video. You'll get a fair amount of context out of it, and it'll do the job well enough to get you started here. The years following the release of Deus Ex saw several sites rise to gather the fans together. The hero of this story is Deus Ex Incarnate, who would eventually morph into Planet Deus Ex, or PDX for short. The site was hosted by GameSpy, a titan of the day that hosted sites for consoles, games, and even just general genres like RPGs. This came with perks including individual forums, a message board where people could gather and chat about the newest exploration bonus they found. The board had many reasons to visit it, but due to the eventual closure of GameSpy in 2012, the majority of the forum went with it. Thanks to the Internet Archive, we have screenshots of just a little bit of the forum, including the first page of One Soul's bar and grill. And here's another one based on this word association thread, where you would blurt out a word based on the previous one in the chain. It even has a few characters we'll be seeing soon. One day, however, there was one Lawrence Laxdal, also known as Trestcon, fan of radish farming and bearing a surname you could fool me into thinking was an over-the-counter laxative. He opened up the Deus Ex SDK and thought it would be funny to place his friends from the forum into a level for the game, and thus the legend began. By 2009, a total development time of 7 years by the way, the Nameless mod was unleashed upon us all, and there was much rejoicing. One of the big problems that keeps people away from the Nameless mod is not understanding the context and the in-jokes. I know this is true because this included an old friend of mine who got talking to me on Steam when he saw me playing Deus Ex, and that got us talking about the Nameless mod, and he told me basically the same thing. All you really need to know to play the Nameless mod, as long as you have played Deus Ex, is the following. What? That's it? Alright, you have no excuses now. The Nameless mod gets around the whole in-jokes problem simply by having long optional conversations that you can use to get all the context you need. It's really self-explanatory, same way you do exposition in any other RPG. All you need to keep in mind is that this is meant to be a 3D representation of the forums around the year 2004. You might miss a few old school internet references from around that time, but that's truly it. Either that or take the City of Pants approach, treat the entire mod as one big LARP. You'll miss some context, but it'll let you ride free on the waves of the silliness. Sure, aliens exist. Sure, dragons do too. Sure, a guy who doesn't know what a noob is was being considered for a moderator position, but who cares? A little note before we begin. The original version came out in 2009, but what you're going to be seeing in this video is actually the 2.0 version, which has been released over the past few years by some guy with no presence who worked on the original team. It updates the maps to fit more with the game flow of Deus Ex, it fixes a lot of bugs, and there's some new stuff on top of that. There's really no reason not to use this version, and the new version, which will be coming out soon, will let you use the 2009 maps on 2.0. The one you're looking at here is actually a beta of the final content patch, with some new things you might get to see, if you behave yourself. We're going to start a new game just on challenging difficulty. I'd go for painful, but that's actually kind of, well, painful. And this is going to be a relatively non-lethal playthrough. I am going to have to kill some people eventually just because they're annoying. But we're going to take computer, electronics, and lockpicking so we can just go around the side routes. Not to mention putting on a nice coat while we're at it.
No flame wars on my shift. Who's there? Hey, what the?
This is Phasmatis. I can't come to the phone right now, but leave a message after the beep. Despot probably has my phone bugged, so he may give me your message. Otherwise, I'll receive it when I get home.
We need to talk. The curfew was a good start, but with Deus Diablo gone, we're not going to be in charge of the city much longer. Report in at the new HQ when you hear this. I'll set some things in motion in the meantime. I'll see you there.
Will Phas have time to look for Deus? I think he's got more than enough on his hands fighting the riots and looting.
Phasmatis has some useful contacts. Last night in the bar, he was talking about contacting Trescon.
Fine, but we can't just sit around waiting for Phas to show up.
Oh dear God, I have pockets!
Back to your office, Gond. Slicer, go get that interview with the scientist who contacted us. It sounded like he had something important to tell us about WorldCorp's activities and the incident at Aunt Betty's Industries. If we're lucky, it has something to do with Deus. We also need to do something about the escalating cult wars. That conflict will blow wide open if they realize we've lost control.
Send Gand. Maybe the goat cult will abduct him.
Look guys, my pants are on fire!
No, let that loon think he's running the place. We'll step up the firewall presence in the downtown sector until we can arrange for a more permanent solution to the cult problem.
What about DXO?
They're one of my primary suspects for the abduction. It's a toss-up between them and WorldCorp.
I've been probing their systems all day. I'll let you know if I make any progress.
Good. When Phas comes by, tell him I'll be in Saul's bar getting a drink and some advice from Alpha.
Yes?
I overheard Phasmatis and Cashew and Souls. They're calling in an old agent named Trescon.
That name sounds familiar.
I'll remember that name.
I'll keep an eye on the checkpoints in the downtown district. I reckon the faster we take this newbie down, the less trouble he'll be.
No, don't kill him. I have a better idea.
Next time, please choose another apartment building to start a war in, sir.
Ah, there you are. I'm glad you made it here so quickly. This is quite important. My apartment is on the 4th floor on the right. No, your other right.
Don't be ridiculous, Bob. I think I know my right from my left. Go. Come in.
Trescon, glad to see you made it.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. Every major street being locked off is a recent development, isn't it?
This here's another one of those lore dump conversations I was telling you about. This one goes for a solid 8 minutes if you let it run its full course. However, I'll just summarize it for you here to keep it nice and simple. This world is basically the Matrix. Each planet is based on its own game, so the planet Deus Ex one looks like a Deus Ex game. And on top of that, if you die in this simulation, you die in you lose your account. So you can't go just randomly killing people, because eventually you will get banned for it. Deus Diablo, the kidnapped moderator, is stopping the other 2 moderators from banning people because they all need to agree to ban someone. And there's a terrorist group called DXO, which would be more than happy to take advantage of this as soon as this becomes public knowledge. The admin is just out to lunch and doesn't really want to help, so we need to find Deus Diablo on our own. Go to Sol's Bar and Grill to try and get some more info, go to the weapon shop as it has our guns, and just try and get this investigation going.
Alright, thanks for the briefing. I'll get going now. I'll think about your offer.
I'm sure Cashew would love you to stop by the HQ and have a chat with him about it. Good luck, Tresca. What did you do that for?
I thought it'd be funny. You can find these radios scattered around the place that have different music on them, and of course this is the first one you find. We have a look at the email that Phasmatis mentions in the conversation, but there's not really much to see here. Then I get stuck playing Tetris on his computer, because of course I do. And then I just steal everything not nailed down in his apartment. Just assume that I steal everything not nailed down in this entire playthrough.
Trescott, long time no see. Come visit my office in the WorldCorp building as soon as you have time. I have some very important information for you. And quite a good offer too, if you arrive on time.
I saw you got a PM from Skara. Whatever you do, Trescott, don't go to WorldCorp. Come to PDX and hear what I have to tell you first. You cannot trust Skara. Just don't listen to anything he tells you.
We'll do that, but first we have some rent-a-cops to go a building to explore. So we're gonna nick all of these keys and then make our way through this air vent, and I'm just gonna position myself very carefully for this conversation.
I like to shoot things. But I don't know, Jim. Sometimes I just get that feeling. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I feel like that sometimes too, you know? I'm feeling a little bit of that right now. I feel like I was made to just go around shooting important people.
The worst part is you know that the instinct of shooting is gonna get you killed.
That's not what bothers me. What bothers me is that I just know that somehow I'll come back to life and I'll have to die all over again.
That's deep. And creepy.
By the way, how come you look exactly like me?
I don't know the answer to that question.
Jimmy looks like me, and so does Jamie, Jimbo, James, and Jim.
They all have the same voices.
My god, they all have the same names.
You know what that means?
What?
It means these guys are fans of ours.
Wow, now that's deep.
I was thinking of being a full-time philosopher.
Go for it, man.
First things first, I'm going for some coffee. I heard Jimmy might be coming.
Cool. I'll invite James, Jim, Jameson, Jimbo, Jamie, and Jamerson.
See you there in 15?
I don't know. Let's say 30. I still feel like I gotta quench the urge to kill.
And die.
Right on.
I'm not going to play every conversation like that in full, but I just wanted to let that one go just so you can understand the tone of this mod and the quality of the writing combined with the amateurish voices of the voice actors. It's pure Deus Ex. It is pure distilled Deus Ex in a shell, and I love it. This and a couple of other things you're about to see were what convinced me to do a video on this in the first place. This next part is quite difficult because we actually start this unarmed, so we'll go upstairs, knock this guy on the back of the head, steal his gun, immediately get shot and die. Quick load, get them both on the second try. After that, we head down to the basement, just dome this poor bastard, and then we explore the basement a little bit, steal all of his stuff, and then go into a room with a spider bot for some reason, which has this. With the rent-a-cops out of the way, we can go and explore the rest of the building. Oh, pardon me, you two. The cleaning room on the second floor tells us how to get past the security system in a room on the first floor. Turns out the apartment this code is for is the guy who made the Deus Ex 2027 mod. While he's just as bad as the people he makes games about at keeping his username and password secret, you can use it to log into his computer and find this review from a character we haven't met yet about the mod. This is not the first, nor will it be the last reference to other Deus Ex mods. Also, while we're here, we're just gonna break into his fridge and eat all his beans. Sorry, Dad.
Which reminds me, I still have the sense of people to vandalize that.
Now that we're outside, let's have a little bit of a look at the Central District, because this is probably my favourite hub world of the game. The fact that the buildings are so big and looming and the streets are so tiny might make you feel claustrophobic, but instead it just feels really cozy thanks to the rain and the amazing soundtrack. There's a lot of places to go and things to do, and on top of that, it's just really easy to navigate because it's just a big square. It's an absolutely great example of level design, and I just absolutely adore this place. Time to go for a stroll. Oh, what do you want?
Trest, Cashew wants to make sure you're still up to scratch. He's asked me to give you a test to see if you're still as good as you used to be, and a monthly pass costs 1,000 credits. Now, while we could just give you the money, this should be an excellent opportunity to brush up on your skills.
You only need to do 3 of the upcoming missions in order to get the money you need, but I like money, so we're going to be doing all 4.
Dialogue protocols initiated. Super user Phasmatis has requested that all permissions to execute the task cleanup noob.gang be granted to user Trescon. Reward credits equals 500 will be transferred to the user upon successful completion of the task. The gang leader is known to hang around the theme restaurant Helga's Kraut Castle near the subway.
What the radish is a noob?
Definition: noob. Noob. Also, noob, newbie, nub, nooblet, et al. is an offensive term used towards someone who is comparatively inexperienced, but at the same time stupid/disruptive and/or totally incapable of learning. A noob is almost always someone who thinks they're cool, but obviously are not.
Huh. I'll see what I can do about it.
Noobs aren't the board guests, by the way. The board guests are worse. They don't know how to play Deus Ex.
I think there's a bug in my copy of Deus Ex. I just can't get on a damn boat.
He is indeed hanging out in the themed restaurant in the middle of the city. How can you even afford this place? It's huge. I promised this wouldn't be a murder hobo run, so we're gonna sort this out peacefully, even though he's the most annoying bastard on the planet.
We need to discuss something.
Well, I'm listening.
People have been complaining about the behavior of your crew. You're disturbing the peace and all that. I'm going to have to ask you to leave the area.
Oh man, I knew that was gonna happen. You just some goon too. Bet you don't even understand the situation here, bro.
Then why don't you explain it to me now?
Oh listen man, these peeps are just new guys around here, you know? Without me, they ain't got nobody to watch over them. They ain't got no support. Know what I'm saying? They'll just walk around here like they got no brains until some hater walks in and puts a cap in their ass.
Look, I need you guys to leave. Think we can solve this peacefully?
I ain't cutting no deals if that's what you think. I ain't gonna tolerate no oppressors to...
Hey, let them act, okay? It's getting to me.
Oh, alright.
Good. Now, what do you propose we do to solve the situation without resorting to violence?
Well, I guess I could take the guys down south a few blocks. Hang out in the old mall outside the lockdown area. I just need the firewall to let us pass. Give me 20 minutes, then we'll be gone.
Perfect. I'll notify the firewalls. Good luck. We came to an agreement. Master Kale will take his gang and leave the district when everybody's ready. You just need to let them through the gates when they get here, alright?
Input confirmed and verified. Running orders updated with new parameters. Reward credits equals 500. Transfer to user Trescon. Task archived and deleted from cache.
You're welcome. Thanks for the money.
You couldn't have waited until he was across the canal?
Man, he was getting away. Will you stop giving me shit about it?
How the fuck we gonna get him down there? Huh? You gonna go for a dive?
Shut up. Someone's listening in.
What? Hey, mind your own business.
We'll deal with this later.
And this, children, is why you always pay attention to random thugs. I didn't know before I played the Nameless mod that these messages could be different for every single time, so keep your eye out for them. Most of them are funny. I think we're just gonna take a little detour to the fanfic shop.
So many beautiful books.
Who am I, and why am I here? A good question full of depth and meaning.
Actually, I figured you owned the shop, given that you're standing behind the counter. This is the fanfic shop, no?
It is indeed, and I am indeed the co-owner, along with Walton Simons. Will there be anything else?
Did you say Walton Simons?
No. I said Walton Simons. Walton is a figment of your imagination. He isn't there. You reach out to touch him and end up with nothing in your hands. He's an apparition, a consensual hallucination of the many. He's 3 steps to the left of reality.
No shit.
Actually, he's in the cellar.
You can actually talk to this guy about plot points from the first Deus Ex, and he'll sit there and fill you in on the background details about them. It works really well as a concept for a character that runs a Deus Ex fanfic shop. I just don't know how you would ever come up with this sort of idea for a character. On top of that, these are actually based off real-world conversations had on the forums by the 2 people who are running this shop. It's just such a cool idea for a character, and I have trouble expressing it any other way than just calling it cool.
Walton Simons? What the hell are you doing in a bookstore? Don't you try anything, you got that? I'm heavily armed.
The funny thing about this is that you could be completely unarmed if you left the apartment without taking any of the rent-a-cop guns.
Eh? Oh, you must be mistaking me for Walton Simons. I am simply Walton Simons.
Huh?
See the caps? My name isn't capitalized. That's because I'm the guru, the pseudo-minister of true lies, bearer of flaming eyes, Simon's avatar. The caps are for the other Simons, okay?
Oh, I see. Well, no, actually, I don't, but whatever.
On top of these fun characters, there's also a bunch of actual fanfiction littered around the shop if you want to go just read it on your own time. It's great. What we're really here for is the mission though, and this valuable painting we found actually has its uses here.
Hey, you look kinda like a retired super spy.
I do?
How retired are you though? Retired enough to do me a favor?
I'm kind of preoccupied right now.
I can pay you. I got 350 credits on me.
What do you propose?
I was evicted last week for playing loud music, but I forgot to clean out my room in the basement. Most of the stuff I was keeping down there is junk, but there's one thing I really need to get back. An old painting. I inherited it from my grandmother.
Oh, this belongs to you.
You got it! You're so awesome! Wait, did you break into my basement?
Let's not quabble about who broke into whose basement. I got the painting you asked me to fetch, and you can have it for 350 credits.
Oh, right? Yeah, okay. Here you go. Let me have the painting, please.
Thank you. The painting is yours.
It's been mine all along.
Semantics.
The game checks if you complete all 4 quests ahead of time and actually has special dialogue if you do. It's great. I did say I wasn't going to play all of the conversations, but I just need you to hear this bit real quick.
I wonder why those goats keep on putting up billboards here, though. Seems 5 minutes after they appear, the llamas hurry over and tear them down and burn them. Yet the next morning, there's a new one in its place.
You there! Halt! What do you want?
Is this the Llama Temple?
Yes, it is. And no, you can't come in.
But I was sent by PDX to investigate the recent moderator kidnapping.
Is that so? Then you must be Trescon.
That's right. May I come in now?
Absolutely not. But you can help me with something. I'll pay handsomely.
To the tune of what?
380 credits.
That is indeed very handsomely, if you want me to pick up your groceries.
It is all that I am at liberty to offer you. One of our temple guards was recently ambushed and captured by a group of goat heretics. I know exactly where they're holding him for interrogation.
I see your problem. So you want me to rescue this temple guard for you?
Yes, I will give you 380 credits in return. My entire allocated hostage rescue budget for the month of September.
You have a budget for that?
Of course. Abduction is a favorite strategy of the goats. But don't tell our scouts. He's being held for interrogation in the condemned apartment in the southwest, across from the theme restaurant. You'll recognize it by the filthy goat billboard on the front. Which reminds me, I still have the sense of people to vandalize that.
Here's the building, and there's the unvandalized billboard. How dare it not be vandalized yet?
Damnation, he passed out. I told you he would. You were too aggressive. You gotta be more careful, brother. What do we do now? We didn't get anything out of him. Idris DT will be pissed. Gotta wait for him to come around, then we'll have another go. Maybe you should let me try this time. Hey, Alright, you're the boss. Yes, right.
There are easier ways to do that, I admit. I keep forgetting I have gas grenades, but we can just pick up the body and lug it through the entire town. The cops don't even take any notice.
Good work. He seems to be alive. Just leave him on the ground until he wakes up. Maybe that'll teach him to be more careful in the future. Here's your money. 380 credits.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. May I enter your temple now?
You may not.
Phasmatis calls you when you've got the 1,000 credits you need for the subway pass, but we've still got a fair bit more to do in town. You never have to go into the Rent and Repent store, but it's neat that it's here. All those movies on the walls there, those are actually other Deus Ex mods, and I just like having the extra movie posters just lined up on the walls here.
Hello, and welcome to Soul's Bar and Grill.
Well, hello. Who's around tonight?
Well, there's me, of course, and Alpha, our bartender, and the regulars like Kunio-kun.
You what, mate?
Who's Kunio-kun?
Oh, he's this guy from an 8-bit game, but someone converted him to 32-bit format and gave him a full 3D model. Now he does retail at the bar. Not sure if what he sells is exactly legal, but it's better not to ask.
Interesting.
These Pong machines near the front door, yeah, they actually work. They even have the game's grenades as bloody balls for the Pong paddles. It's kind of neat.
Yeah,
I spill my drink.
What drink?
Eh?
You have no drink.
Oh, yeah. I guess you could be right about that.
We go talk to Alpha, the bartender at Soul's Bar and Grill, for a bit, but he doesn't actually have anything to tell us despite how long this conversation can be, so we're just gonna skip it.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting. I know him from back in the old days. You should be careful with this assignment. It's not going to be cakewalk. There's quite a difference between this and handling nosy employees. You'll need to do your research well.
I always do. Oh, I should get going. I'll talk to you later, Kylie. Perhaps back at the office.
Perhaps. And good luck, Zero. Trescon.
Kylie.
It's been a while.
Too long, if you ask me.
Indeed.
We made a good team back in the day.
Have you become so sentimental while you were away? I seem to remember your attitude towards me was rather different before you left.
Well, perhaps I did fall victim to selective memory loss. But the things I remember were all worthwhile.
Interesting. Perhaps you really did come to your senses during your little sabbatical. I suspect we'll see soon enough.
Care to extrapolate?
It's no secret that people are already vying for your attention, Trescon, although you have barely arrived. If I were you, I would listen closely to a particular voice in your head, the one that belongs to Skara B. King. Then, maybe, you can earn back my respect.
I appreciate the advice, Kylie.
They were totally a thing, weren't they?
Rashid, to check out my merchandise.
Merchandise? What merchandise?
I have a couple of org upgrades for sale. You can have one for 1,500 or two for 3,500. Ha, just kidding. The upgrades are 1,500 apiece. I'll give you a canister with an environmental resistant org and an aqua lung for 2,000.
Aren't those prices a bit steep?
Those are the conditions around here. I can give you a special offer. If you did me a little favor. There's a loony called Symbiosis living in the alley behind this bar.
Yeah?
He has a floppy disk of emotional value to me. If you can get that for me, I'll give you the upgrades for 1,000 and the AUG for 1,500. I'll even give you a bit of cash to show my appreciation.
Yeah, sure. I'll be back in a moment.
Abandoned. Discarded like a paper napkin and left to fade away in the dark. Oh, Teddy, hold me. What? What do you want? I want to be alone. Just me and my Teddy. Yes, me and my dear old Teddy.
Oh, okay. I'll go.
No, wait. Please stay. Teddy and me are lonely. So lonely. It's too cold out here. King is totally insane. He will do anything to preserve or increase his profits. When the crash to GameSpy error page virus was circulating, he was loath to release the cure.
Why?
Treating the virus is much more profitable than curing it. He only started selling a cure when someone found out from a research and development leak that he had a cure.
Who leaked the data?
Who the hell do you think? Me, of course. I was the one who leaked the bloody data. I was his best scientist, his very best biochemist. Until I leaked the data. I knew there was a cure. He just didn't want it to be circulated. No! No! It's coming for me! Black Ice is gonna kill us all! Me? You? That kid? Everybody!
Kid?
Help me, Teddy!
There is a simple way to do this, you just gotta knock him out at the right timing. No, go away. Oh god damn. You just gotta do this at the right timing and then carry him across the street to the castle. You'll be noticed doing this, but if you just take the body inside the castle and wait out the alert state, you'll be fine.
Back so soon? Do you have it?
Yeah, I got it.
Give it here.
Here you go.
Perfect. Here's the money for your trouble.
Now that we've bought the subway pass, we can go back and play the quotes game, and if you like quick saving and quick loading like I do, it's a bunch of free money. I really appreciate that you can come back and play this game though, because it makes this feel like the forum that it was a part of.
Where's this quote from? Some went down with practice bravado.
C. Max Payne.
That's correct. Next quote. Why do you always have to wear these ridiculous ties?
A. Half-Life.
Indeed it is. Last quote. I know it's not 3D.
C.
Exactly. Congratulations, you won 300 credits. Wanna try again?
Just don't be an idiot and go pulling out your tranquilizer mine in front of all of them. They tend not to like that.
I'll take both upgrades.
Here you are. 2,000 credits, please.
We're going to slap one upgrade on the light org automatically because that makes it so that the light doesn't drain any battery, which is really useful in this game, and then we're going to head to the corporate district.
That's right. Deserve to be treated better than this outrageous pickle price. Scandalous. Barbaric.
Just got the report from the firewalls about the noobs. Good work, Trescon. Cashew will be pleased to see you're still capable of solving a problem without shooting everybody, unlike many others in your line of work. You should visit Cashew now. I'm sure he'll be eager to welcome you back to the city.
Excuse me, could you help me with something?
Hey, you're Trescon, right? I'm Zero Hero. Pleased to meet you. I can draw you a map if you want.
What, right now?
Sure. I got this napkin I can drop a quick map on if you don't mind a bit of shoddy artwork. Here you go.
Wow, thanks. This is, really great.
You're welcome. Anytime.
I just want to go over how much I love the corporate district for a bit, because I just absolutely adore the atmosphere that you get from it. The raining, the dark sky, the lights on in every building around the outside, everything being absolutely massive in comparison to the tiny people with it. It just creates this feel, this vibe that I absolutely adore. And on top of that, the soundtrack remains consistently excellent. Let's just try and get a better free cam vibe and... Who the hell is that? We're just gonna go and steal some money from these ATMs, because why the hell not? Listen to these three have an actually engaging conversation about terrorism and how far you can go to protest the authority. And then aliens.
Hey man, don't tell those firewalls we're down here, man. They don't like us here. Place is full of stuffed suits. They want to keep us in the slums.
Know anything about the kidnapping of Deus Diablo?
Yeah, man, but could you give us some money?
Here's 10 credits.
Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I know what happened to him. Pete saw it. He was there when it happened, man. Pete says Diablo was kidnapped by aliens.
Aliens?
Honest, Pete says he was kidnapped by little green men.
Pete says Diablo was kidnapped, or that Pete was kidnapped himself?
Diablo, man. Come on, take this a little seriously. I tell you, the guy was kidnapped by aliens.
Does Pete maybe drink at all? Maybe once in a while?
Well, yeah, he does drink a little sometimes, actually. He's usually drunk this time of night, especially in the weekends. But I've no reason not to trust his word. Pete would never lie.
Right. Okay. Well, maybe I'll see if I can find any little green men to interrogate. Bye.
Man, Trescon can be sassy sometimes.
Can't you see? I'm trying to think.
Hey, what are you standing around out here for?
I'm waiting for a friend.
Is he supposed to get you in?
No, she has just broken up with her boyfriend, and I invited her to the party zone to cheer her up. Looks like she's working late, though.
I see. My name's Trescon. Pleased to meet you. It must be cold standing around out here in those clothes. Don't you want to come inside and wait for your friend?
I really can't. I told Rebecca I'd meet her outside the club, but maybe I'll see you inside when she comes.
That'd be great. I'd love to buy you a drink.
I look forward to that, Trustcon.
Welcome to the party zone. I'm Dreamcast. Stay out of trouble and we'll all get along just fine.
Being that this is a 4-round shot pack of Pangalactic Goggle Blaster, the most powerful alcoholic drink in the universe, and will melt your stomach clean out, you have to ask yourself one question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do ya, punk?
I'll have another.
And 4 for me.
Hey, I know you.
Huh? You mean me?
No, the guy behind you wearing a fake chicken on his head and slapping some other guy in the face. Yes, I was talking to you.
Ah.
I'm Daza. Pleased to meet you. You're Trescon, if my memory serves.
Yes, I am. Should I know you?
Nope. I heard about you on the TV, and how you come to investigate Deus Diablo's disappearance. I'm a high-ranking detective for the DXA agency.
Never heard of it.
Well, DXA is an agency which investigates strange activities in the local community. We're hired strictly on a case-by-case basis.
Thanks for the drink, but now I really have to go.
Take care.
You know I'm a journalist.
Jesus, your company went bankrupt?
Yes, and you know what? Whatever we came up with, WorldCorp did it better. Ever since I made it very clear to them that I was never going to sell out to them, they've been constantly sabotaging my projects. When I wanted to market a product, they'd make sure nobody would run my ads. When we were short on employees, it was only because WorldCorp convinced people not to apply. WorldCorp did their very best to murder us.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I suppose you know what that feels like, huh?
Yes, I do indeed. I suppose all I can do is welcome you to the ranks of WorldCorp victims, eh? Welcome to the club. World Corpse is Anonymous.
A drink to that. Cheers.
Cheers, old friend.
So, have you heard what they say about Luminous research?
Of course, they were brought up by WorldCorp. Hardly rumours, everyone knows about that. It was the cover story of Invest a few weeks ago.
No, not that, before that.
No? What happened before that?
I heard they pulled an asteroid right out of its course and stopped it dead in space. Then, they built a huge research center up there, the size of a respectable city it was.
Yeah, right. I think you've been watching a bit too much Star Trek.
But hey, I also heard some weird stuff about Aunt Betty Industries.
Also from your cousin?
Yeah, but, well, this is probably a bit more likely. I heard their clothes company is just a front, a facade, a cover-up.
Thank you, I get the idea. A cover from what?
From, well, he didn't sound very sure, but he got into a lot of speculation about UFOs and alien technology, and some Echelon-style global surveillance systems and such. I don't know. He didn't have any proof of that. But he talked to a former Skinner who said he'd seen people disappear into the lower rooms of the old castle the whole thing's built on. Into rooms that shouldn't contain anything more than discarded equipment.
The DJ downstairs gives us a job, but I kind of hate his rhyming, so we're gonna skip most of his dialogue.
The robots are stirring, cameras whirring.
Find you 3 red biocells, got it. Where in the basement are they?
They're in my office.
Sounds easy enough.
We need to make a quick run upstairs for a couple of keys and... Keys crisis? We do run into the lady who owns the party zone upstairs, and while she does have a lot of dialogue that's great for world building, it's not great for video length. Also a passcode for some lasers, but who cares about that?
789.
Remember when we were booked right after that karaoke competition?
Oh god, my ears were bleeding for a week.
I don't know, that Ash girl was kind of cute.
She was 14, man.
Impressive, Snake. Mission man, got a cell attack.
Yep, here you go.
Yeah, bro, it's like a gasm.
Ew.
The energy's flowing through this chasm. You're the best, went to the test. You got the load, here's the code. 90210.
Delicious goodies. Let's head on over to Raving's weapon shop. We got a couple of things to do here. Notably the fact that you can buy almost any basic weapon in the game, but there's also a bunch of lockers with keys you can find. The one we start with though gives us the best guns in the game. Ammo for them is plentiful and they can be upgraded a lot, which is what I immediately do following picking them up. We also upgrade demolitions so that we can craft Molotov cocktails, which are actually quite useful. Then we'll just nip upstairs to say hi to an old friend.
Don't worry about it, Andreas. Trescon? Can I help you?
Raving, you see your old friend for the first time in 2 years, and then you ask me if you can help me?
Sorry, I'm not good with words. Why are you back?
I wanted to ask you if you know anything about the commotion in the administration. I was asked to investigate Deus Diablo's kidnapping.
I'm afraid I know nothing of that. I do have some other interesting information for you, though. It may not be much help, but I have a contact in the DXO who reckons the PDX is not administrated by Despot. He reckons that there's some sort of outside influence.
Like what?
He wouldn't tell me.
So one of the DXOers, who are sworn enemies of PDX, has told you that he has a hunch that Despot isn't the real leader of PDX, but he wouldn't tell you who is then. That sounds unreliable. Sorry.
Yeah, alright. But I know something about WorldCorp too, and this is much more reliable. A few months ago, I sent Andreas on a scouting mission to dig up some incriminating data on WorldCorp. He found a set of floor plans depicting a subterranean level beneath the WorldCorp building. Unfortunately, Andreas came back half demented and with malfunctioning augs because of the black ice system protecting the confidential data system. Whatever you do, don't hack into those systems unless you really know what you're doing. Andreas only survived because of the cut-down version of black ice that Evil made for him.
So Jonas from PDX made Andreas' augmentations.
Yeah, Weaver is the only way to get augs around here other than WorldCorp. He may know something about black ice, too.
We've done pretty much everything we can at the moment, so it's time to get on with the main story. Time to go to PDX.
Yes?
Trescon here. I have an appointment with King Cashew.
Of course, come right in.
Of course, I'm amazed at the amount of incompetence which has allowed a dragon? Okay. I'm like, a what?
Welcome to PDX. I'm sorry. I'm quite lazy here. Busy at the moment. Dr. Gond, I put him in charge while I'm away. Oh God, what have I done?
Oh dear God, I have pockets.
Back to your office, Gond.
Hello, Triscon. I'm Chrissy, the receptionist. It's an honor to meet you. I've seen your record from the CIS days, and I was very impressed.
I hope I can live up to your expectations then. Could you tell me the way to King Cashew's office?
Of course, that's my job. The elevator is down the hall to your right, second door you find. You need to ride the elevator up to the second floor and make a left down the curved hall. Just follow the hall until you can't go any further and then make another left. That'll take you through another curved hall to Cashew's office. You can go right in, he's expecting you.
Evil invasion, I presume.
Exactly as it says on the sign. Wow, Trescott, I really like the code. Did you steal it from JC yourself?
Even I couldn't get away with that. I think this is the first office of a program I've ever visited without expensive hardware laying around the floor among pizza boxes and empty cans of pop.
Sorry, but I just moved in. Give me a few days. Then this place will live up to all your prejudices.
This next section's a bit of a lore dump, so sit back, relax, and grab your popcorn.
Ah! Is there no shame in this world?
What?
You evil tech monkey! Leave Mr. Box alone! You are controlled, Mr. Bingo Bingo Baba Dingo. You are controlled by Pete the Pigeon. Oh wait, sorry. No, seriously. Sorry. I'm sort of...
What the?
Do not enter Despot's apartment. You will never return. They will watch you through the Swiss. The Swiss. It's evil. Yeah. The cheese cameras will watch you and turn you insane. I have some photos. In my pants. In the pockets. Oh my God, the pockets! They're like a son, except you didn't know you had a son, but then you found out he was your son, and then he hid sporks in your head. Oh God, it burns! Ah, too much burning!
Want me to get a fire extinguisher?
Ah, it burns! Too much burning, help! Burning! The pain! The burning! Ah! It burns! Wait. I'm not on fire. It was all a dream. I was sitting on a soft pillow of Wonder Bread all the time.
No, you were standing here raving on about burning.
No soup for you.
I didn't want soup.
Boob suit.
I think... Did you just call me a boob suit?
You stole the sandwiches with your run silent augs.
There's only one aug.
Don't try and deny it, boob suit.
I'll set Despot on you.
I gave him a fruitcake. He wouldn't...
What's happening?
The terrible power of Despot! He's strangling me!
Despot, do not strangle Gandaya, you boob suit!
Now you're starting to talk my language. Take these forks, and for the love of God, don't enter Despot's apartment! For the love of God, no! The socks!
I was lying. He's the actual Lord
Trescon, it's been quite a while. What have you been up to all this time? Cooking moose kebabs over a polar bear dung fire?
I'll have you know that moose kebabs are a healthy part of any diet. You wanted to talk to me? Oration monkey?
Yes. I'm glad you chose to come here before visiting Skara.
Before we get down to business, I'd like some compensation for that ludicrous ticket price.
Of course. I imagine you're a little short on funds right now. Will 500 suffice? Unfortunately, we're a little short on credits these days, so this goes out of my own pocket. This should be enough for a few nice things from the weapon shop.
That'll have to do then.
Apparently those Llamas sent a bunch of their members to WorldCorp to spray paint the toilets. They all got out, except one of them. A member called Silver Dragon. He's pinned down by security people in the basement. That's all we know at the moment. Silver Dragon is a veteran of the community. We wouldn't like to see him harmed. Second of all, and most important to you, Silver sent me a PM requesting our help and offering in return to give us an important piece of evidence in the Deus Diablo case. I can't promise he's not bluffing, but I think it's worth investigating. Don't you?
I am deeply disappointed that you chose to visit PDX before you came to me, Treknon. I don't know what sort of communist propaganda they've been filling you with, but you must come talk to me now. Believe me, I'll make you an offer you can't refuse.
Quick visit to the armory before we leave.
Oh, hey Trescon. Kashu asked me to give you a little reward for doing something downtown for him without killing anybody.
You wouldn't think the act of not murdering anybody would warrant a reward, but if you want to give me something, fine by me.
Well, it's a crazy business, you know. Here's a pack of caliber 45 ammo for those guns of yours.
So, my reward for not killing anybody is a pack of bullets?
I think Faz had a hand in it. Talk to you later. Take care, Trescon.
You too, Wing.
Let's at least go visit Skara and see what he has to say.
Ah, Mr. Trescon. I'm glad you came around and paid me a visit. That PDX gang really isn't a crowd you should hang out with.
It's Trescon.
Right. Anyway, as I said in my PM, I have an offer for you. Of course, I'm amazed at the amount of incompetence which has allowed a dragon of rather noticeable size to enter the building undetected in the first place. But that matter will be dealt with in due time. First, I want you to get rid of the dragon in my basement. Crush it, mutilate it, I don't care. Just make sure it dies. You got that? I want it dead.
Nah, I'm out.
I'll get him.
Let's at least go visit... What? What happened? Where am I? Why am I here? What? Okay, let's just go raid the office we saw on the way in and then just go about our business. Time to head to the parking garage. This is the branching point of the game. If you kill or save Silver Dragon at this point, this determines your route through the rest of the run-through.
Don't go into the parking basement yet. It's a very precarious situation down there. You could seriously fuck things up if you make an uninformed decision, and that would be bad. Visit my office on the 4th floor and talk to me before you do anything you'll regret later.
Let's do something I'll regret later.
Ah, what's that? I'll get him.
What the hell?
Take him.
Don't kill me!
Well, I feel kind of flattered having a huge dragon beg me for mercy.
You're not with WorldCorp?
No, my name is Trescon.
Well, whoop-de-doo!
What are you doing down here?
I was graffitiing King's toilets with some of my friends when they caught us in there. I wasn't small enough to get back out.
Then how the fuck did you get in? Whatever.
What would you give me if I got you out?
What would a dragon have that would be of use to you?
A treasure hoard?
Would I be graffitiing bathrooms if I had gold to pay you with?
Good point. Cashew said you know something about Deus's disappearance.
Oh, Cashew sent you! Of course. I have a very important piece of evidence that I'll be happy to hand over to you if you help me out of here.
We cleared the path for him, he can get out by himself, although he's actually pretty capable in a fight, but we'll see that later.
You got me out! Time to return the favour. I have a recording of a holocom transmission that Deus recorded just before he disappeared.
That could be just the break I need to get started on my investigation. Where did you get this?
I stole it from WorldCorp.
No! Son of a whore! Goddamn shit on a stick! You're dead meat, Trislan! Dead meat! If you ever get anywhere near this building again, I will have you riddled with bullets, smashed into a fucking thin paste, burned into ashes, and buried at the bottom of the fucking sea! I'll kill you, Triscon! I'll fucking kill you for opposing me!
Don't mind me, just taking a quick dip in the sewer.
You know, you smell really awful, Triscon.
I hear it's a common side effect of swimming in raw sewage.
Can't you grab a shower somewhere? I'm sure Faz will let you use his bathroom if you ask nicely.
Good idea. I just hope I haven't caught some sort of horrible, debilitating disease or something.
You mean something worse than being Canadian?
I think we're done here, Hosehead.
There's a holocom unit out back that you should be able to play Deus's recording on.
WorldCorp investigation log, August 31st, 2004. I lost my last informant yesterday. Like the 3 others before her, Tyra disappeared without a trace. A few hours before our meeting was scheduled. It has the stench of ZeroPresence's work about it. I almost have enough circumstantial evidence to support the claim that WorldCorp has their own intelligence branch somewhere in the city, perhaps even hidden away in their headquarters. The most widespread rumour that you're bound to pick up if you walk into any bar in the city is that WorldCorp is abducting people right off the street to use for illegal experiments. The third rumour is that Scarer is researching a way to make himself immortal by the same means as we moderators. He seems to be training a private army out on Rydberg Field. Before her disappearance, Tyra sent me vague evidence that Scarer is looking for a way to leave the atmosphere of Forum Planet. This is allegedly connected to his recent takeover of Aunt Betty Industries.
At the moment, it seems pretty likely that WorldCorp is behind the abduction. They're clearly our primary suspect.
Yes, I agree. What's your plan?
I'm going back to WorldCorp to look for evidence of the things Deus was talking about.
If you're going into WorldCorp, I have something you can use to extract their files directly from their storage servers.
A spyware device?
Exactly. I think their nearline storage servers are on the 2nd floor. Place the device on any of their servers, and then get back out of there.
Thank you. I'll get back to you when the device is in place.
Here. You'll also need a password to the front door of this building. And stop by Jonas' lab and Wincuman in the armory on your way out.
TrustCon, good. Come over here for a second. I require you to listen to me. TrustCon, KK asked me to help you out, so I've decided to grace you with my newest brilliant invention.
What is it?
An augmentation, of course. That's what I do.
Right. Which augmentation?
What? Oh, right. It's in the showcase beside my desk. The code is 160486.
Always fluff the pompous one's ego.
That's ingenious. I heard you were intelligent, but nobody said you were this brilliant. There must be no limit to your talents.
Why, thank you. I am quite good, am I? Listen, you might need this too. It'll improve that arc quite a bit.
I am truly honored.
Almost every enemy in the game uses bullet weapons, so install this augmentation immediately and upgrade it as much as you can.
Hey, Trustcon. Kashu told me about your mission. He also instructed me to give you some stuff for the assignment.
Yeah, anything you have will help.
Well, I have a shotgun, a stealth pistol, and a couple of multi-tools. That's pretty much it. I wish I could give you more, but most of the equipment goes to law enforcement with a lockdown and all. Besides, everything is complete chaos at the moment. Can you believe they installed me in one of the bloody toilets? And this desk! Kashu promised me a new desk soon. The armor is behind the door to your right. The code is 1987.
What do you know about this black ice?
Oh, you should talk to Evil Invasion about that. He made that pro. He also created a cut-down version for the kid. Didn't work, of course, but it can't all be as brilliant as I.
Wait, I want to ask you something. Are you playing WorldCorp? What do you mean? I mean, it's a basic bugs. The basic bugs that don't exist. Yeah, why? I want you to help me with a very important task. I want you to undo a great mistake I was made. I want you to find my guy's frame in your program. Why? And now, I help make that program. I didn't even set up if you want to use it. My guys use one of all WorldCorp employees. Someone's doing as efficiently as he could. My guys recording, turning the king. You also make sure no one trespass on WorldCorp territory. If anyone tries to access the clearance, before we'll be fine. Sounds like you really big brother. Yes, I have. You need to destroy it.
So now we have two options. Raid the main building proper, or go into the sewers again. Block your nostrils.
Place looks like a fucking sewer.
The sewers are a bit of a maze when you first come down here. It's this massive O shape, but there's also a bunch of tunnels and little pools to go swimming in, and things off to the side that'll just help you lose your sense of direction more often than not. Kind of a pain in the ass if I'm being honest, but thankfully I know my way around because this will be my third time through. The only real danger is... the fucking greasels. They're not that big of a problem, but early on they take a lot of your ammo or one of your Molotov cocktails. They take a lot of time to bring down, and if they hit you in the chest even once, you basically have to medkit or you die. Not to mention for some reason that the melee combat in Deus Ex makes them really hard to hit.
Meow, meow.
Work your way deep enough into the sewers and you'll come across the home of one... well, I'll just let him say it himself.
Oh, bollocks. If I'd known I'd get visitors, I'd have cleaned up a bit.
I'm Trescon. Who are you?
Just call me Dr. Dumb Lunatic. Everyone else does, and I rather like the name.
You live down here, huh? Why not, you know, upstairs?
Nah, I prefer living down here, where I'm not constantly running away from WorldCorp gimps hunting for my bounty.
Scar has put a price on your head.
Yep. Ever since his henchmen put a big illoyal label on me and decided to lock me up in their twisted psycho prisons to use for scientific experiments.
Holy crap. How did you escape?
During one of the experiments, I went all MacGyver on them and mixed a couple of volatile chemicals that don't get along too well, plus a bit of sodium azide for flavour. Smoke and fumes bought me enough time to make a run for it. I made it to a container room with a couple of bots and an angry security guy right behind me. While I was looking for a place to hide, found a sewer tunnel and, well, eventually ended up here.
The book?
Just some cheap cyberpunk novel that I found in the tunnel far from here. Has as much depth as that pool on the floor over there. I've read it about 1,000,000 times anyway, though. That's all I've got. Whoever the author is, he's a worthless hack who should just sit down and examine what he's doing with his life. Maybe he'd make a good garbage man.
If I had nothing to do but to read the same book for years, I'd probably end up hating it in the end as well.
Well, you'd start right off hating this one, I can assure you.
I didn't know this until I started talking to the developers of the Nameless mod, but Tool was written by Jonas, aka the Pompous One, and I find it incredibly funny that the only two people who call him out on this are Dr. Dumb Lunatic and Raving Nutter.
Yeah, Weaver is the only way to get Augs around here other than WorldCorp. He may know something about Black Ice, too.
I'll remember that.
Watch out, though. He's a total ponce.
He also lets us in on the idea that if we find the universal constructor hidden somewhere in the sub-basement, we can actually build a fancy little rocket launch for ourselves.
A schematic of what?
A rocket launcher. Not just your average get gun either, this is some heavy hardware. I think it's designed as an anti-personnel weapon, because as far as I can tell, the payload in the rockets isn't quite powerful enough to make them effective against robots. At least, not anything above your standard home security bot. They have a UC, I'm certain of it. Alright, I haven't actually seen it, but I can't imagine them not having a UC.
The way through is being zapped by an electronic box, but we can find a key hidden nearby into the electronics room that'll take care of that easy enough. And there's a couple of security bots handling the passage, but if you stole enough EMP grenades along the way, there shouldn't be a problem. There's also this part where you have to restore power to the bridge to get across, and this might be the hardest part of the entire trek. Watch how much O2 I have left when I resurface. If you want to get rid of spider bots that don't move around for cheap, just throw a Molotov cocktail at them and let them burn. For reasons I won't figure out until later, harmful gas is invisible to me. And for reasons I didn't need to figure out, so are large falls. Also, throwing Molotov cocktails at my own face, but I'm sure we could all figure that one out. Eventually we find our way without killing ourselves though, and we unfortunately set this poor guy's corpse on fire. Once he's cooled off a bit though, we find the key that lets us progress and... an Easter egg! There's a bunch of these hidden around the place and I'm not going to tell you where they are. And after that long trek, we finally made it to the sub-level. I don't mean to desecrate so many dead bodies, it's just that we have a key to move on through this area here, but we need a way to get past this bot, and I could just go past, or... add it to the list. The bots in these parts can and will tear you apart, even with the bullet augmentation, so I wholeheartedly recommend running around them.
Heard something. What was that?
Where else do you go when you visit the sub-basement? The holding cells.
Dr. Daniel Carrington, please report to floor 4. Dr. Carrington, report to floor 4.
Nurse Robinson, report to bioanalysis.
Intruder alert! I'll get him!
Agent Joanna Dark, please report to WCIS. Agent...
Those chairs must be made out of fucking adamantium.
I'll get him!
reminder. The majority of liquids found in the labs are extremely lethal to ingest. Again, they're lethal. As an agonizing death. Does anyone even listen to these announcements?
I do, I'm sorry.
It's an alien! Holy shit, it's an alien!
Hey, you're Trescon. I'm Slicer. I work for PDX. Do you think you could give me a hand here? I don't like these WorldCorp guys' idea of maximum security. I can't reach my bed. I haven't slept since yesterday. I'm lucky I was standing next to the toilet when they turned on the lasers. Come on, try and find a way to disable all this, will you? Trescon, my man, I owe you a very large glass of beer. I'll make sure nobody sees me leaving. Take care, Trest.
You too. Make sure you don't get yourself killed. That'll be bad for my conscience.
Okay, less murder hobo, more stealth.
You're not getting out of here.
If you want any more proof that these guys are evil, listen to what they hum when they think they're alone.
Unusual audio readings. Check it out.
What the hell?
I see. Watch this.
I got him.
Let's try that again and be a bit sneakier about it.
Whatever it was.
Who in the name of? You're not getting out of here alive.
Ah, there he is. Don't let him get out of here.
Here again. Don't rub your eyes. Gas. Cover your eyes.
We managed to find the UC's codes in this computer, and then we just go and get the rocket launcher built. It's not actually that great for a relatively less murder hobo-y run, but it can and will one-shot pretty much any human character in the game.
Intruder, take him down.
We managed to find the key we need in order to get into the sub-sub level where the server is, and on top of that, I'll take advantage of the fact that you can blow open doors with guns to get this augment. This is why ballistic protection is useful, children. We'll meet this guy later on, but I appreciate the whole ghostly effect that he's got going on. You can't actually hurt him while he's in this state.
You there, get out of my server room at once.
Turns out his password is outside on the car being covered by the turrets. Another reason why ballistic protection is useful, children.
What is this intrusion? Source located. Deploying countermeasures. You will not get out of here alive, warning. Security subroutines not responding. Shutting down program. Access violation. Commencing critical reboot.
Actually doing this first saves you a lot of time in WorldCorp proper because you can actually hack terminals and whatnot. Here's what happens when you try and hack a security terminal in WorldCorp without having done this first.
Intrusion attempt detected. Activating emergency security procedures. You may consider yourself officially. Please do not attempt to gain access beyond your security clearance again.
Yes?
Hello, Chrissy. It's Trescon again.
Trescon? Why are you using the intercom? You have a key to the front door, don't you?
I do? Oh, right. I forgot Cashew gave me a key. Sorry.
That's okay. I'll open the door for you now. I'm here anyway.
Thank you, Chrissy. I did it. The virus is uploaded. Black Ice is probably gone by now.
Good. And that guy, did he see you?
He seemed to be a hologram. He saw me, but there was nothing he could do to stop me.
Should have known that lazy bum would have found a way to carry out his work without having to leave his apartment. Here's a small reward for your troubles. I got it from Jonas, but I think you deserve it more.
Anytime.
Alright, time to go raid WorldCorp proper, and what fun is there in using the front door? If you were paying close attention, you might have noticed this pile of boxes in the corner here. We can actually climb them and go into an air vent in order to get into the building, all Solid Snake style. You can absolutely do this entire game stealth, by the way, and here's an example of that. Just finding your way around using some cleverly placed air vents and a little bit of avoiding cameras, and voila.
So far, so good. Now you need to get the ES field on the 3rd floor down so the device can start transmitting.
It's not like there isn't anything else in this building, though. All you need is a keen eye and a couple of multi-tools.
Trescon, you're heading into the electronics lab now. You don't really have any business there, but if you want to have a look around, that's fine. Maybe they've been developing something interesting here.
The EMP pistol is amazing. Not only can you fire a shot into a camera to disable it for a little bit, you can fire a couple of shots into a security bot and it'll just stop dead. It's lovely. We have to go do something on another floor in order to get the spyware to start working, and there's some guards standing by outside the door. There are ways of getting around them, but I'd rather just let the bloodlust take over for a little bit.
Don't let him get out of here.
The objective is actually directly in front of you if you come this way, which is kind of funny, but we're actually going to explore the rest of the floor. Oh, dang it, Mara, I've gone and started killing again.
You won't get out of here alive.
I'll be back for you.
Jesus! Are those red greasels?
You can let them out of their cages. Here's how well that goes for me the first time. I do better the second time.
I got hostiles.
God damn it, I even tried to be quiet.
Perfect. The field is down and the device is transmitting. Get back here and let's see what we can get out of it.
And we just leave through the parking garage, don't even bother engaging anybody, just walk on through.
Be warned that while you stumble your way through this case you've been assigned to, we're countering your every damn move. Our coup de grace will come when you least expect it.
Oh my god, Trescon, you stink. What have you been doing?
Well, you've seen James Bond, right? Being a super spy is not all it's cracked up to be.
Haha, oh man. If you need to borrow the shower in my apartment, go right ahead. You need it. Here's the key.
You're a lifesaver, Phaz.
If you're wondering why Phasmatis is completely white from skin to hair to outfit, it's because Phasmatis is the Latin word for ghost. Not relevant, I just thought it was a fun fact.
Trescon, you did it. We started receiving the transmissions as soon as the box went online. Here's 500 credits for a job well done. I hope it's enough for now. Please try to keep the casualties low in the future, though. You were pretty violent back there.
The archaeologist participating in the DXI excavation found some mention of a relic called the Fire Staff, the admin staff. Apparently, in addition to the admin's powers, the Fire Staff can also act as a compass, allowing the wielder to locate other people resonating with the same sort of power.
If you find that staff, maybe we'll finally solve his disappearance, and more importantly, we can't let Skara get his hands on the staff.
Okay, I'll go and get this Fire Staff. Tell me where to start looking. So ShadowCode's presence is preventing me from entering DXI, and I need to get rid of him first.
Precisely. A mandatory side mission, if you will. We will need to venture into the Goat City and proceed into the old part of the server complex, where you must capture ShadowCode. Then, you must upload him to your mind.
What? Have you ever seen Johnny Mnemonic? Remember what happened to the guy when he started putting too much stuff in his own brain?
Oh yes, he lost his childhood memories and almost died.
You're not helping.
Sorry.
Let me get this straight. I go to the complex, find the AI, download it into my brain, find an isolated computer, and upload the AI to that, before I lose my wits.
I'm afraid it might not be quite that easy.
Easy? You said easy.
While you're shutting off the servers, ShadowCode will have full control of the systems of the old complex. And chances are, the AI will be doing everything in his power to stop you from downloading him.
Okay. I don't suppose there's an easier way to do this?
Well...
No.
No.
Where do I find the Goat City?
You'll need to find out how to enter the city on your own.
And how will I do that?
Talk to the Llamas.
Trustcon, I'm very busy right now, but I left an augmentation for you on the container. Same code as last time, 160486. Knock yourself out.
You heard what I said about ballistic protection? Goes double for speed enhancement.
Hello, Whiskers. How are you doing? You got something lately? Anyone nice? Big fat rat, maybe?
Time to head up to the slums of the West Residence District.
Hey man, you looking for something?
Excuse me?
Of course you are, man. Else you wouldn't be down here, stumbling through the godforsaken alleys of the slums of the glorious FC, man. Bereft of any sense of direction, hoping that you might fall into the arms of a benevolent spirit and avoid the lurid stares of the walking dead. Predators of the night.
I have no idea at all what you just said to me.
You want to buy some highly legal items?
Ah, that's better.
Here you go. Nice to carry out illegal transactions, rich man.
Yeah, you too. See you around.
Who are you?
The guys upstairs?
We don't know what they're doing, they're real assholes. If we ask them what they're doing, they just insult us. And even if we say hello to them, they're real nasty. They say that they've put up mines now, so we can't go up there.
That's real good. Those freaks ain't gonna know nothing till we're rich, bro. This shipment's gonna have more cash than you can count, and then we're out of here.
Winners don't use drugs.
I really don't know. I built this shop myself. You need to have a strong and well-balanced voodoo to run a shop like this. I doubt anybody at WorldCorp would understand what's going on here.
Don't worry, Mr. Yardbomb. You will still be in charge of running the business. WorldCorp will just take care of the economics.
Yes, but won't you just be able to fire me if you figure you don't like how I run the business?
Yes, but of course we'll need a valid reason.
Would you care to hear my advice?
Sure. What do you think?
I'd advise you not to sell out to WorldCorp. They're purely interested in profits, and most likely they'll make sure you run this shop like a business. If you don't do everything they say, they'll just replace you with somebody who does.
So, is there anything you want while you're here?
That sword, up there, how much is that?
Digital Ronin's katana. Well, that's a very fine and very famous artifact. A Digital Ronin was one of the original moderators of this city. His sword is a truly exquisite piece of art. The current price is 3,500 credits.
We'll be back. This is what he meant by up there, by the way. Sweet.
Trescon, welcome back. I owe you one for saving Silver.
Don't mention it. It was the right thing to do.
You can go right in.
Fucking finally.
Hail, Trescon. I must confer with thee.
Oh, great beef man. What do you wish to talk about?
I must warn thee, if thy will is to travel to the city of Goat, thou shalt meet pure evil. The embodiment of the devil is there. If thou strayest into the territory of the Goat, thou wouldst find thyself near to corruption by an immeasurable evil. Evil, I say! 'Twas most definitely them that kidnapped thy moderator.
Might I humbly ask for the great beef man to share with me the teachings of the Llama?
I am pleased to hear that thou hast come to seek the wisdom of Lamar. Please, make it thyself comfortable whilst I teach thee the fundamental principles of Llamaism. We of the Llama faith worship the great, immortal, augmented Llama, Lamar, and all his divine teachings. The great Lamar sent me, his most holy high priest, in this world to spread forth the word.
And what is the word, your holy Llamaness?
The word is Llama.
Yay.
Please, speak it thee to Abomination on the way out.
Oh, I shall.
You're still alive. That means the High Priest liked you. I have a mission for you then, to test your worthiness.
A mission, eh? Huh, go on.
Well, since you have rather the reputation around here, I'll give you a worthy quest. You must find out how to enter the Goat City. We've been looking for the entrance for, well, ever. If you can find it, you will surely reap the rewards.
You mean, you guys have been looking for this for several years, and you want me to find it before I can join?
Well, yes.
The moment you walk away, option 2.
Just gone. I know you've just visited the vile Llamas. Please do not believe anything they say, and do not do anything they tell you to. All they want is to use you to get to us. Meet me in the voodoo shop in the slums. I have a proposal for you.
Greetings, Brover. I am glad you chose to meet me as I asked of you.
I'm investigating the abduction of one of the moderators on this board. Do you know anything I might want you to tell me?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do. The Llamas did it.
They did? How do you know?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They did it.
But do you have any proof?
Just look at them! They're guilty as hell!
I don't...
I appreciate that both sides of this conflict are as vindictive as one another.
Don't you see their spiked tails lashing devilishly about behind them, ready to strike? Don't you read the evil in their eyes as they fix their fanatic gaze upon you? Don't you see the guilt written in their faces?
Not really, no.
I need you to take this key to Abomination's office and infiltrate the Llama Temple. There you will obtain the plans for a new and upgraded version of their ridiculous spork which they are making. In return for this favor, I will tell you how to enter our splendid city, where you may join our order and gain access to the endless fountains of Mech.
They actually give you a choice as to who to go with here, and we're going to go with the Llamas because I like Abomination.
I met Dark Templar, and he asked me to betray you, of the Llamas, by stealing a set of plans for a new weapon from you.
What? Only the goats could concoct such filth. We'll make damn sure his heretic plans will never come to pass.
What do you propose we do, Abomination?
I have an idea. Here, take this fake set of plans. Give them to Dark Templar, so he'll show you the entrance to their city. Then return here to tell me where it is. We shall see who is betrayed today.
Fake plans? You just happen to have those on you.
You think too much, Trescon.
Did you get the plans for me?
Yeah, here you go.
This is great! We knew they were trying to upgrade their stupid weapon. But a spork is no match for a Foon, no matter how much you attempt to upgrade it. Excellent work, Trescon.
Thank you. So, how do I get into the Goat City?
Ah, the glorious Goat City is ingeniously hidden indeed. You'll need to go back to the downtown sector and find an alley behind a condemned building to the southwest. There's a plain brick wall. In the corner, press the wall gently, and the way will reveal itself before you.
Before we do that, we have a side quest to do.
Strange markings and the green glow in the extra-dimensional hallway.
Oh, yes, that's my own transportation system. You would have to do me some favors to get the key. I need 4 items. The blood of a rabid dog, snot from a carcayan, the fangs of a vampire, and a stick of uranium.
Now that we're going to be here for a little while, I can give you a bit of a tour of the slums, and it really does feel like a rundown place. It's amazing how just a little bit of yellow and a couple of trash bags here and there really help with that, not to mention the pigeons hunting around for food. It still has a certain charm to it though, even with the holes in the ground and the rotten cars and whatnot, and there's plenty to do here as well. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, don't shoot at the cameraman! Look away if you're squeamish, but this dog will attack you if you get too close to it, and it does have one of the items we need. The second item is in this garage that I unlocked ahead of time, and just trust me on this one, you'll appreciate that the mine is there.
A mortal, why have you come to my castle?
Your castle?
You challenge fate with your impudence, mortal. Why are you here?
Who are you?
I am Nosferatu. I am undead. A vampire.
Is that so? In that case, you have something I need.
What is this of which you speak?
Fangs.
You wish me to share with you the curse of undeath?
Not quite. I want to kill you and take your fangs.
Fool! How dare you challenge me? These words will be the last that you utter.
We'll see, vampire.
The third one is a bit simpler. Just blow off the door on this ladder, climb on up, and find it at the top of this building. And for the last one...
got the objects you wanted.
Great, give them here.
Here. This is all of them.
Perfect. Now nothing can stop me from achieving. Okay, you earned your key. Here you go. Enjoy the teleporters.
Our reward is the teleporter room, which is basically just another way to get around the districts. It's nice to have the option, especially if the teleporters are closer than the subway would be.
I have done exactly as you asked.
And he told you how to enter the Goat City?
Apparently there is a secret entrance in an alley in the southwest corner of the district. It is opened by pressing the wall slightly.
Finally! We know the location of their temple. Now we can start sending our people in there to see what they're up to. And maybe sabotage those heretics a little.
And my reward?
Of course. 2,000 credits are yours.
Hot diggity dog, let's go get that sword. Hell yes, this sword is basically the best weapon you can get in the game at this point. As we'll see later, it shreds dudes. One more thing before we go to Goat City proper. Turns out this guy did have something. Don't worry about radar transparency, just get the cloak. Hey look, it's that Templar I was talking to. Hey buddy, did you know I betrayed you yet? Holy shit, I should not have won that fight. The billboards actually change around town depending on your appearance. It's very well done. We can't really explore Goat City while everyone and their mother here wants to kill us, so we're just gonna sneak around back and head on down to the server complex.
You want the truth? You can't handle the truth.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the best level in the game.
I'm your exterminator. I heard you have a pest problem.
You may save your metaphors for a more appropriate time. I do not have the patience to deal with people who traumatize.
Everyone's a critic.
Ride the elevator down to the basement of this facility. Your handprint has been cleared for entry. You must turn all the servers off except one to force ShadowCode to move all its data onto the last server. Then you must open the server and download ShadowCode to your own brain.
Yeah, I was already told as much. How do I shut the servers down?
It's quite simple. There's a keypad on each server which is used to cut its power.
And when I've downloaded him into my brain, how much time do I have to find an isolated computer before I go nuts?
Impossible to say. It depends largely on your own mental endurance, your willpower, if you will.
How will I know if a computer is isolated?
It's quite easy to tell the difference. Network computers are state-of-the-art workstations equipped with a holographic screen. On a non-network computer, the case and the monitor are separate from each other, and the monitor is a regular old-fashioned LCD screen.
For reasons I can't explain, they make you go and take a garbage bag up to this furnace to power the second elevator down?
Trescon, Cashew found an old document with the server shutdown codes. We don't know which order they're in. Chances are they don't appear in the correct order, so you'll just have to go by trial and error. Don't worry though, I don't think there's a penalty for putting in the wrong code. Here, I'll upload them to your data vault.
Welcome to my domain, mortal. I've put up a scrambling field to disrupt all communication in and out of the facility. Let's see how long it'll take before I can make you scream like a little girl.
Oh, look at the cute little puppy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, so those mines are everywhere and they're really bloody dangerous. I would suggest when you hear the ticking sound, run. As Evil mentioned earlier, this is almost entirely trial and error. I'm only going to make you sit through this once just because of how annoying it is. Notably, they do also give you this image, which lets you try and match the codes to the sites, but even having the image blown up here in front of me, I can't tell the bloody difference, so I'm just putting it in random codes.
Look at you, hacker. A pathetic creature of meat and bone, panting and sweating as you run through my corridors. How can you challenge a perfect immortal machine? Run, Forrest! Run!
There's a little secret passage down here, and if you follow it all the way to the end, it's an early rocket launcher for you, Sonny.
Time to think outside the box, Trescon.
Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it! You think you're in the clear and then tick 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 tick. Another lesson of me learning what not to do the hard way. Those symbols on those barrels, yeah, they actually mean something.
Whoops. Check out this mess. There used to be a freight elevator back there, but I guess I put a little too much effort into this cat. Ah well, that leaves you with the route through the transfer conduit full of leaked toxic waste. I win either way.
Using notes to get rid of the codes you've already put in does help a bit here.
I call this the Nietzsche room because it makes you realize there is no God. You know, I've always been a fan of obstacle courses. God, I killed myself. PDX was nice enough to leave a bunch of robots for me down here when they moved upstairs. Wasn't that considerate of them? You haven't seen the best yet, though. Hardware was left down here the likes of which they just don't make nowadays.
I know what's coming this time, so I'm throwing a grenade to get ahead of it.
Aren't they cute?
No, and they can looting this nice little storeroom, and who needs quick save? I'll make this jump. Me and my own petard.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Apparently, I've been gas. Must be the beans I ate last night.
We have to go to the bottom of this tower and use multi-tools on all the consoles. Thankfully, they leave you enough to actually do this, even if you come in with no multi-tool skill. Ooh, I know that sound. Oh, you son of a bitch. Looks like the spider caught a couple of flies.
You may have won the battle, but you will never win the war.
I already have, you malfunctioning piece of bloatware. I made it through all your defenses. Man has triumphed over machine, a reminder of who created you. How do you like that?
The broken clock is right twice a day.
That makes no sense.
You could not possibly fathom my superior logics.
If you say so.
What do you plan to do with me, meat stick? Looks like you've got me cornered. I'm afraid I'll make a rather poor trophy.
I'm going to upload you to my brain and move you to an isolated machine where you can do no more harm.
Your brain ain't big enough for the both of us, Pilgrim.
I know. We'll see how it works out. Better, zip yourself up or something.
I'm not going to make it easy on you.
We then get to do one of those block pushing puzzles for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why they chose this, but okay. We have to find one of the two LCD monitor computers hidden around this area. The problem is they're both behind locked doors with a level 4 key, so imagine how much fun it is trying to navigate while ShadowCode is doing this to your display.
Are we nearly there yet? Man, I have a headache. I think I'm gonna be sick. English. Understanding. 8.
Alright, that's enough of that.
I hate you.
Love you too. Let's just head out the way we came in. We would immediately get back on the main quest if it wasn't for Abomination telling us that Beefman has something for us to do.
Oh great Beefman, why have you summoned me?
Treskin, mine faithful subject, I have summoned thee forth to claim a holy quest of utmost importance. Thou must travel to the dreaded Goat City. the position of which is known to us thanks to thine efforts, and sabotage their infamous milk fountains.
That's all you really need to know about this mission. Just run in, turn the valve, and then hit it with your sword when you're done, and that's it. You can just use your speed enhancement here, and you won't even need to turn on your bullet protection. You'll be moving that fast. The one thing I don't like about this mission is the fact that you can't do it while you're here the first time. The valves are right there, but you can't turn them or hit them.
Well done, Tristan! The effect of thy sabotage was immediately visible on the morale of the wretched goats. The tide turned on the goats in skirmishes all throughout the city. Soon we shall strike at their very hearts. But we willest, of course, need to first lean back and laugh in a sly manner.
Yeah, of course. So, about that reward.
Naturally, thou willest be richly rewarded. Taketh the AUG in the safe behind me. The code is 1337.
The AUG they give you is Power Recirculator, which makes all your other augmentations cheaper, so just slap that in, upgrade it to level 4, and never have to worry about your bioenergy again. Or at least nowhere near as much as you usually need to.
That was excellent work in there. As soon as you got ShadowCode out of the system, the link to DXI came back online. Apparently a lot more of DXI is still active than we thought.
You're welcome. I think I need some psychiatric help after playing host to that AI, though.
I'm sorry you had to go through that, but there was no other way.
I'll be alright. So what's next? I'm going to DXI now?
That's right. Now that the entrance is open, there's nothing to stop you from entering the excavations and claiming the fire staff. Hopefully, examining the staff will pinpoint Deus Diablo's current location. In addition to lots of old security measures left behind by the previous inhabitants, we ran into a bunch of environmental hazards, lava and such. As for handling ShadowCode, I've secured 800 credits from the darkest corners of our budget. I can't pay you anymore because of all those people you killed in Goat City. I hate to be this way, but you must consider our reputation while you're acting on our behalf.
Cashew wasn't too happy about those goats you killed, huh?
He thinks they're civilians. I think they're more like an armed militia.
Frankly, I think you did the right thing. Both cults are fanatical brainwashed terrorists who disturb the public order in Forum City again and again, and I think we should just ban them all. But Cashew is quite determined to maintain a good relationship with as many organizations as possible.
How much was he going to pay me if I hadn't killed so many goats?
200 credits more than you got, I think. But I can't pay you behind Cashew's back. That would be disloyal.
That's okay. I just think after what I went through with ShadowCode.
How about I make it up to you with some stuff from the armory? You can have some ammo and a silencer that I got from Winkman last week.
Thank you, Faz. That sounds great.
Here you go.
Perfect. See you later.
We can't apply that silencer to Trescon's pistols, but if we go to Raving's weapon shop, there is some silencers we can get.
Take care of it.
Well, I got the money. Alright, I'll do it. Here's your credits. Take care of it.
Great, hand him over.
This shady guy sounds like he's going to do something to screw you over later on in the game, so I always don't do his quest, even though it basically has no consequences and you get some free orgs out of it.
Whoops.
While there is just a straight up gate you can go through to make this easier, I prefer coming over this ladder because it means you can get a good angle on these security bots on your way down.
I have no idea what an opportunity you've passed up on today.
Now how did you know I was going to be here?
I don't need to know. I have people to know it for me.
We know what you're after. The fire staff.
And I'll get it, make no mistake. And while you're down there getting yourself killed, your absence will leave me plenty of time to execute my plan.
How could you hope to strike against PDX? Faz and Cashew are invulnerable.
Like that dickweed Deus Diablo, you mean? Well, color me impressed. There are obvious ways to deal with that, the most direct of which is not to strike against them at all, but to strike against their allies. The almighty moderators will have no time to deal with me. It's all they can do to waste their time protecting the citizens.
Your plan will fail, Skara. It hinges on my death in DXI, and that's a big error.
I think not. That too has been taken care of. It's been a pleasure arranging for your demise.
Use the computer to turn on the lifts, do a bull rush which apparently involves a circle because I'm a dumbass, and then use the lift to go down to Deus Ex Incarnate.
I guess that'll be my fate too. But at least I'll die with my pants on.
Hey Trescon, I'm taking over from Evil so he can get some rest. I'm afraid the whereabouts of the fire staff are nowhere to be found in our records, so you'll need to locate it yourself. There shouldn't be anybody down here. All the archaeologists left when the project was stopped. Oh, except the leader of the project, Beeble Quicks.
Welcome to DXI.
I didn't expect to find anyone down here. You must be Beeble Quicks.
Yes, that's correct. I'm the former leader of these excavations. Who are you? You look familiar.
Name's Truscon. I work for Planet Deus Ex.
I've lived down here for about, 2 years, you see?
2 years? You seem surprisingly sensible for someone who's been completely isolated for so long.
Thank you. I talked to the cat. It helps a lot. The staff should still be located in the remnants of Deus Ex Incarnate. Oh, by the way, if you'd like me to help you a bit along the way, I can PM you with important information to help you find a staff. All you need to do is send me your HUD access code so I can follow your progress. But my broadcasting equipment isn't exactly state-of-the-art anymore. And I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't fully compatible with the technology your HUD is based on, so you may get some static every now and then.
I guess I can learn to live with a little static occasionally. Here are the codes. I'll get back to you when I find the staff.
Thank you. I'll help you as much as I can.
Music? What music? You're imagining things.
Where did that rat go? Here, dinner. Here, dinner.
We're just gonna nudge our way down this ladder and start our exploration. We're just gonna head up this track and start our explorations. Oh god, here we go.
You know, let me know if I'm annoying you any. Oh, right, you can't. Well, let me tell you, it's great to finally talk to someone after all this time. Oh, I've got an idea. Let me try to change the frequency on your inflick. See if I can make it a two-way link. Okay, here goes. That didn't work. Let me try. Nope. Okay, how about if I turn this to the left? Wait. I got it. I just have to... Nope. Okay, how about... on the other hand, maybe I should give it a rest. Alright, you've entered the caverns. You need to be very careful in here. One wrong step, and you're a goner. You know, all this hot lava reminds me of the time my pet rat walked into a flaming garbage can. There I was, cradling little Fauntleroy in my arms, picking the lice off his back, and then suddenly, his beady little eyes latched into the trash can that I just filled with newspaper and torched to provide some warmth in the dark.
Oh my.
Don't be afraid.
I'm not. Who are you?
I'm Quark. I founded this place.
You founded Deus Ex Incarnate?
I did, and alas, I am also responsible for what happened to it. The planetization was all my idea. Sorry if I can't tell you much. I've barely been sentient the past few years. It was horrible. Everything had been carefully planned. Even though we knew there'd be risks, nothing had prepared us for... Oh god. I killed thousands of people. I wiped out my entire city, destroyed the trust of all those citizens who believed in my leadership. I killed them all.
I actually really like this whole planetization subplot, because in the real world, it was just one website taking over for another, but in the Nameless mod, it's portrayed as like this apocalyptic event where almost nobody survived, and you can find conversations and notepads all over the place just adding to the detail of this event. It's just a really cleverly executed idea, and I can't really show you the whole of it in this god knows how long video.
Despot was a moderator of Deus Ex Incarnate?
Yes, I say he survived, but that may be an exaggeration. Something happened to him. I'm not sure what, but he was horribly disfigured at first. Then as time passed, he turned into a monster. I'm not sure his mind took no damage, but his body mutated and became something else.
Took your sweet time getting here.
So what's your plan?
Killing you. And having a hell of a time doing so. Just because it's my job doesn't mean I have to hate it, right?
We'll see who.
No more talk.
Pork chops suck and I'm gonna dab on your body.
Oh, I think I recognize this. We dug one out near the HQ once. If I recall correctly, it's a safe with a timed lock. It will only open in a certain time interval. You might as well not bother trying to open it. They're very secure. However, if you find a power distribution box somewhere and blow it up, the safe may open automatically.
Thank you, Beeblequicks, for being useful for once. Now how about you go back to being useless and weird?
Oh, good thinking, Trescon. Now that bot will venerate your name and obey you in all things.
Now that's the Beeblequicks I know.
Besides eating rats and staring at the walls, I found that poetry is quite
Oh god, please, no.
Want me to share some with you? Well, I don't hear you objecting, so here goes. The first piece is one I just penned to celebrate your arrival. I call it The Orange Storm. Ahem. The Orange Storm by Beeblequicks. Pling, plong, pling, plippity, plippity, plop. Bing, bing, bing. Bippity, bippity, bop. Dong, bang, chang. Bong. Borm. That's the sound of an orange storm. I do a lot of spoken word poetry and interpretive dance too, but I'll save that for a later recital.
I found a note earlier saying this wouldn't be a very good idea, but fuck it, what's the worst that could happen?
I don't understand.
Doesn't sound the bomb's a bad choice for...
Bomb's a bad choice for close range combat. You ain't more than that.
You know, we could have a fight for the ages that everyone would praise us for the rest of the game. Or...
You're not such a saint after
Don't care, Dad.
Oh my god, are you alright? That was some prime fighting you showed right there. Your opponent looked really professional. I'm very impressed that you survived an ambush like that. Evil is already attempting to find out who he was.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You got it. Great work, Trescon. I'm pleased to see you're still the man you used to be, and that Phasmatis knew what he was doing when he entrusted you with the future of our beloved forums. Evil managed to crack the encryption on the rest of Scar's files, so now all you need to do is get back to PDX HQ, and we'll tell you what we found out.
You know, Trescon, Deus Ex is a great game, but there's one thing I could never quite figure out. Infolinks. What a horrible design choice. I mean, the last thing I'd want if I was going on a highly dangerous secret mission is to have some idiot yammering on in my ear non-stop. Man, that'd be annoying. Wouldn't it, Trescon? Gosh, that would be so annoying. God, the way the guy would just go on and on, yammering away.
Don't know what you're talking about. I'm a YouTuber. All I'm good at is yammering in people's ears.
Trescon, WorldCorp is moving to invade the city. They're flying troops in from Scar's airfield by the truckload. We have no chance to repel them without Deus here to help us. Please, get back here as fast as you can.
Oh, before you leave, did you try to lift?
Why?
I think that the automatic security systems locked it down.
As in, it will no longer take me to the surface?
Exactly.
I appreciate that Beeblequeeks is the one to tell you this because it makes it just the right amount of annoying. At least they give you a reason to go visit the old Ion Storm building. It's at this point I'm going to tell you that I actually have volumetric lighting turned off for this playthrough, so some areas are going to look a little bit worse, and some areas are going to look a lot better. Like, seriously, what is this? The entirety of this area is filled with these BSP holes. And when you read about them, they sound ridiculous. And then you try walking into one of them.
Some people say that silence is golden, but I never held to that philosophy.
You can get rid of them by using the nearby computers, though it's fine. Consider yourself lucky that I'm recovering from COVID, because otherwise you would have got this in song. Merry Christmas, though. Don't go too far off the beaten path, otherwise you might find something terrible. Also, watch your step.
Trescon? Trescon! You're back! Are you alright? I saw the collapse and your feed went black. Jesus Christ, what a shock! You've been out all day. I've been sitting here staring at your feed for about 10 hours. If you're ready to proceed, your immediate objective is to close the thread so the elevator is unlocked again. It's a remnant of some old security measure tied to the fire staff containment chamber. Anyway, while you were down, I wrote a program to close the threads and upload it to the old system down there. It's called delthreads.exe. Unfortunately, the vulnerability I exploited won't let me execute the program as an administrator, so you'll have to find it and execute it for me if you can. The computer near you should provide access.
Deleting the threads is actually a little bit of a hacking puzzle, and it reminds me very fondly of the old Enter the Matrix hacking game, if you can remember that one. Once we're done, we can head straight back up to the surface.
Let's rock out with our cocks out.
Welcome back to the underworld, Trescon. I apologize for the mess. I've been gone all day.
What? I can't hear you over machine gun fire.
What did you do, you lousy?
It was a fair fight. And I'll remind you, he started it.
You killed somebody I cared for, Trescon. You can't expect me to let that slip.
Whenever you want to finish this, you know where to find me. One step ahead of you.
The West Residence District is full of goons now, and we spend a lot of time just wandering around making sure they're all dead. Especially the sniper. It is so nice to watch that sniper burn. Turns out the new staff isn't great against robots, though. Who knew? Huh, I wonder what that's about.
That's close enough.
What's going on here?
Well, geez, I guess it's sort of a hostage situation.
Yes, thank you. Very informative. What are you trying to accomplish, though?
We're trying to get the hell away from here.
Yeah, we just want to get out of here. The place is swarming with WorldCorp goons. They froze the subway network and we can't leave.
I want to help you, but you'll have to swear to all which is holy that you'll let the hostages go unharmed.
You help us? Why?
I need to use the subway. There's a freaking army out there looking for me.
Okay, we have the same problem then. You'll have to find some sort of subway maintenance area and open the system up again.
after. Going after him.
Someone there? Someone. Nice. The subway's back online. We're out of here. The hostages are all yours. Sorry about this whole mess. Next time we meet, I'll buy you a beer.
A new door in Central leads us to what you might think would be an area with cool supplies, but is instead a truck filled with ketchup bars for some reason. Not much in this game has made me stop and go, what the fuck? But this certainly did.
Hey, you! Look at that wall. Look at the wall! Do you see any paint on that? No, you don't? It's a clay fucking one. I want you to appreciate that, because it's taken me all day to get it that way.
Oh no, what happened to Alpha's bar?
Truscan. Hey, you're back from DXI. How did it go?
Went fine. Never mind about that. What's going on here?
The bar exploded. Burned down. It's all charcoal. My entire bar. My life.
It exploded? How?
I don't know. They're investigating. Winkuman from PDX is in there looking for any clues as to what happened.
Yeah, this is another one of those situations where volumetric lighting helps. Just go with it.
Despot, watch out! Well, the bar was closed for the night when it happened, so nobody was physically injured, but Alpha is taking it pretty hard.
I doubt we'll find a rest until the bombers are apprehended. Any idea who did it?
Not yet, I'm afraid. I haven't had a chance to interview any witnesses yet. I think there are a couple of people who saw the crime up there with firewalls. Maybe you could hear if they have any useful information.
I'll see what I can do.
If you don't have time to follow any of the leads before you leave for ABI, please drop back in here to tell me what you got out of the witnesses. That would be a great help.
Excuse me, sir. Did you witness the explosion?
I did. It was quite a shock. I thought I'd have a heart attack.
Did you see anything to indicate who did it?
I'm afraid not, son. I was just walking by as...
I did.
Would you mind telling me exactly what you saw, madam?
There was a van here. A black van. It was parked just down the street before the explosion. These men came out of Souls. I thought they were delivery men who had come to drop something off, but they didn't lock after themselves. Then they hurried off into the van and drove off down the street there.
I see. Could you describe these men? How many were there?
Oh, there were 3 of them, but I think the driver was waiting in the car.
So, 4 in all. And how were they clad?
They were wearing plain black clothes, I think. One of them was wearing sunglasses.
No, we don't have to stay here that long. Mr. King said his forces will hit the checkpoint north of here when they've taken the corporate district. Alright, I brought some booze. Party time!
Someone there?
Fuck! Let's take his ass!
Alpha, I found the men who bombed your bar.
Who are they? Take me to them at once.
They didn't appreciate my visit, so I've already taken care of them.
Good. That's almost as good as killing them myself. Who do they work for? Why did they bomb my bar?
They work for WorldCorp. I don't know why Scar hired them.
Because I haven't exactly been cooperating with his attempts to take over my bar. You can't buy me, you might as well bomb me.
I'll make sure he doesn't get away with that.
So downtown is having a bit of a war of its own as well, and you can get involved in these little clashes across the streets. It's actually pretty neat. And while we're here, I've got an item I found back in episode 1 I want to give a little bit of a try. Nah, fuck this shit, I'm out.
You, human, I demand to be given back my proper lethal weaponry. Evaluation. This is an outrage. The pompous one over there is not being cooperative.
Be silent, you metallic pile of trash.
Evaluation. I call into question your likelihood of reproducing.
TrustCon, make this little piece of shit into spare parts at once. I demand it.
What exactly is this thing? Some kind of smart robot?
Smart? Did you even listen to what it said to me, TrustCon? It belongs to that damn new guy, NVS something or other.
My name is the Abomination the Second Human. My lethal weaponry has been swapped out for inferior non-lethal weaponry. Evaluation. If this problem is not rectified, I shall be forced to use non-lethal force.
Oh, the temptation is so strong, you have no idea.
I'm not getting involved in this right now. I'll be back later. Maybe with a lamb.
Evaluation. I will wait for this situation to be resolved. Tread lightly, human.
Oh, shit.
Evaluation. Flight would not be unwise given your situation.
I heard you did well down there. Of course, we all knew you would. You had my orcs to help you.
Yes. Got anything new for me to play around with?
Excuse me, this is a laboratory, not a tombola. I don't just throw augmentations after you. If Cashew asks me to help you out, I will part with some of my inventions.
I'm sorry, I just thought someone with your obvious genius would have plenty of technology to give away.
Don't think your cheap pseudo-psychological tricks work on me. Your attempts to manipulate me are embarrassingly transparent.
Fine. I'll just see if I can dig some useful hardware out of the corpses of the WorldCorp people. Scar's technology is much more advanced than yours anyway. In fact, I can probably find some street vendor in the slums who'll sell me better augmentations than yours. They can't possibly be that hard to come by. You think anybody could outdo your stuff with a couple of pliers and a volume of nano-augs for stupid people?
Fine. You can have this upgrade canister. Just stop insulting me and leave my fucking lab. On the double.
Yeah, that'll do. Talk to you later.
Compass 1.
God damn it, TrustCon, I was gonna give you that. Have some fucking patience for once, you bastard.
Hey, TrustCon, did you catch the headlines this morning?
I was sort of busy today, exploring the ruins of DXI and such.
Oh, of course. Sorry. Hey, I expect to get an exclusive interview about that when you have time, by the way.
Bloody hell, Trest. I'm glad you made it back here in one piece. How does it look out there?
It's hell on earth, guys. Dead civilians in the streets and WorldCorp commandos everywhere. The ambush in the slums was brutal.
That was some prime work, TrustCon, in DXI and in the slums both. I've secured another 1,000 credits for you. You would make a fine moderator. Do you know that? I can tell you that the man who tried to ambush you in DXI was a hired killer called ZeroPresence who was employed by Skara to kill you. He was apparently also responsible for reprogramming the excavation site robots.
He was good. Fast and accurate. Haven't seen precision like that before.
You handled him like a true professional. That duel was a work of art. The sheer level of skill involved on both sides was breathtaking. It was a kick-ass battle. Just like the flame wars we had back before the first Exodus.
You fought well. But let me remind you two that violence is never the best solution.
Finished. The fire staff is tracking down and feeding the location of Deus Diablo into my info link right now. He's not in Form City. Heck, he's not even Form Planet.
Well then, where is he?
According to the fire staff, he's above Form Planet. In orbit somewhere in outer space. You may have heard that Aunt Betty's Industries, the most successful clothing company in Form City, was bought by WorldCorp a few months ago. Employees weren't very happy with the way WorldCorp people ran things. For the past few years, they've been working on a space shuttle to leave the atmosphere with. I don't know what Ryan was planning to do with it, but Skara didn't stop the project when he took over.
Okay, So I'm going to ABI to infiltrate their secret lab and steal their space shuttle while they're fighting the WorldCorp people. Is there anything in this city which does not have some secret complex in the basement?
I doubt it. Everyone here is a Deus Ex fan, remember?
Anything else interesting happen here while I was away?
Well, Sol's Bar and Grill was blown up around noon.
Ah, yes I know. I was just there.
Really? Did you talk to Wink?
Yes. In fact, I've already found and eliminated those responsible.
What? What are you, a one-man court of law? The city may be under lockdown right now, but we still have trials for criminals like that.
They worked for WorldCorp.
Oh, good job then. Thanks for handling it.
Don't mention it.
And let's not forget to grab this on our way out. Now that we've got the invasion out of the way, we can get onto some of the side content. We're going to have to travel back in time for this first one, because this is technically lost once you enter DXI, but we're a video, we don't care.
Trescon, welcome back and all that, but that WorldCorp hotel you're by right now is hiding a dirty secret. If left unchecked, it'll leave a permanent stain on the whole city. So if you can help, search the 4th floor of the headquarters for the password, and I'll explain further when you get inside.
We stole that key earlier, so we can just wander right on in.
A scientist named Bogey is in here somewhere, working on stealing user accounts. This situation involves the whole community's privacy, so we can't really let this one slide. Start poking around for information on where exactly he's holed up, so we can formulate a plan.
So the hotel is basically just the quintessential Deus Ex level. There's a lot of different ways to complete this one, whether it be hunting around the areas for information for passwords to get up to the top floor, going to the second floor and then just jumping on top of a bunch of boxes, or just using the elevator, finding a code somewhere. There's a bunch of different ways you can get up there, and then when you get there, there's a bunch of different ways you can do that as well. This time around, I chose to basically just poke around the basement for a bit, and then the bottom floor, blowing doors open with a sniper rifle, because you can do that. Unfortunately, I completely forgot, despite the fact that I've played this level twice already, that you can go to the second floor and find a key to unlock all the doors. So there's one of your ways up to the top floor, of like 5.
Bogey is very elusive, and to make the situation worse, he's using some rare WC tech that emulates moderator invulnerability. Even if he's shot with lethal ammunition, he can later resurrect. He needs to be reported to PDX with proof, or have his account completely deleted.
I spend a bit of time wandering around the second floor, busting doors down and gathering resources until eventually I find that one room in the middle that has the master key that unlocks all the other rooms. Whoops.
Yep, that's a network jammer, alright. If you plan on transmitting the data to PDX for Bogey to be banned once the smoke clears, this thing needs to be taken care of first.
Easy, there's a computer nearby, just hack it.
A biosignature locked door. Let's assume this door is tuned to Bogey's life signs and he needs to be laid low temporarily for it to open, or we need to break through the facility's network jammer. Up to you, Trescon.
There are so many cultural references in the Nameless mod, but for some reason this Matrix poster just got me, you know? With Bogey taken care of, we can go use the computer to forward his emails to Hoover. This will take care of him in the near future, although there is a more fun way to do this.
Once the moderators can ban again, Bogey will have no chance for an appeal. A lot of evidence just transmitted. Great job, and I prepared a reward for you. Go to Ravings and meet a cleaner bot in the back hallway so they can show you where it is.
The other, more fun way of taking care of the problem is on the other side of the building, so if you just pick up his body and take it for a little walk past all the robots, you'll eventually find this room. Project Eraser. Scrambling data beyond repair, huh? Well, we gotta give it a try, don't we?
With Bogey's account scrambled beyond recognition, I'd say we can call this case closed. Good job, Trescon. Go to the back hallway of Bravies to meet a cleaner bot who will show you to the reward I have stashed for you.
Now I gotta know, what happens when I throw myself in there? The Narcissus meta construct? What the fuck?
What did you do that for? You just flushed your reward down the trash chute? If there's any possibility of finding yourself, I'd venture a guess it would be in the sewers.
No, fuck that, quick load, quick load! On our way to the second bonus mission, we actually get caught up in one of those firefights I told you about earlier, and this one's much bigger. You don't usually see firefights of this scale in a Deus Ex game, I just thought it was neat.
Trescon, old man, it's so good to see you again.
Wait, aren't you supposed to go woof and then I say good puppy and throw you a bone?
Oh, har har, very funny. I see you're still quite the comedian.
What's the trouble, old boy? You need help with something? Or did you just want to refresh old memories?
Well, I must admit, I do need your help. Not that I don't want to discuss the good old times with you, but I have to get some business out of the way first. And I'm sure you have your share of things to take care of as well.
Okay, what do you need? Be warned though, if you call on me to go buy you a cup of coffee from downtown, I'll incapacitate you and drag you to a dog show.
This conversation gives off the vibe that these two have been friends for years, and I love it.
A new client calling himself Axe needs to kidnap a sheep from DXEditing. According to the information he gave me, it's sort of a mascot of DXE, and it should be located in Caron's office. Caron's their IRC administrator, so his office is in the server facilities in their basement. You'll also need to plant some false evidence on 4 terminal computers, so it looks like an inside job.
An inside job, you say? Have you ever played Splinter Cell 3?
No. Why?
Never mind.
There's one small complication you need to know about. Nobody can die. If you kill anybody, the mission ends and nobody gets paid.
Hey, it's my drinking buddy. What brings you here?
Dazza, I was going to ask you the same question myself.
I'm here waiting for my appointment.
Appointment? What for?
Well, my chronic gout is acting up, which is upsetting my irritable bowel syndrome and is causing my hereditary flatulence to kick in. I've been breaking wind like there's no tomorrow.
Really?
No, not really. I'm here to see Asylum X, the rector of the university. Word on the street is he's in the market for security services.
Oh, for a second I was going to make sure that I was upwind of you.
Well, I had bean burritos for lunch, so you still may want to do that. But enough talk about my intestinal tract. What brings you here on this fine night?
Oh, just a little bit of breaking and entering.
You're telling me, a private investigator and corporate security contractor, that you're going to break into DXE? You're not the sharpest tool in the shed, are you?
No, admittedly I'm not, mainly because I actually just made that mistake the first time I played this level, but thankfully you can recover.
I'm on a personal mission from King Cashew. There's something inside that Cashew wants, and I'm gonna get it for him.
Really? If you put a good word in for me with the big man, I might be able to help you out. It just so happens I've been putting the CSI security scheme into a little test as preparation for my sales pitch. The keypad code is 352617. And don't forget, make sure you heap plenty of praise on my shoulders.
So there are 2 levels to DXEditing. There's the top level, which you do not need to go to, but it has a little bit of background information, this lovely Deus Ex diorama, and a baton, which is quite useful because you need to go through this entire bottom level without killing anybody. And if you don't have a non-lethal weapon at this point, this is basically the only area you're gonna get it. You just really have to avoid these bloody beanbag launchers, because they are absolutely deadly for some reason. I do not know why they hit so hard.
Please advise.
Now that we're down on the bottom floor, we can try some stealth takedowns. This is me we're talking about. You know how this is gonna go.
Base, moving to neutralize. Oh, Christ.
What the f... Shoot to kill! Shoot to goddamn kill! Base, I've lost sight of the intruder. Request another team. Hey, you! You're not supposed to be here. Base, close this frequency. I didn't find anything.
Man, they aren't even trying anymore. He just put his back to me. Just stick to the cloak. This is why I told you to get the cloak earlier. The first 3 server rooms are the easy ones. They're not even particularly heavily guarded. Just put the code in and you're done, basically. In that last server room in particular, you can actually get onto a computer and get one of any particular item in the game that you want, which is neat. Shame I forgot to do it the first time around, but you live, you learn. Our target proper and the last server room are just downstairs. We just need to sneak past this camera and this guy.
Good job. That's the last terminal. Just the sheep left then. What the fuck? I can't really explain this, Trestcon. I guess that poster is your objective. Seems to be the only possible explanation. Grab the poster and get out of there. I take full responsibility if it turns out not to be the objective.
And we just leave the way we came and go and talk to Wolfie.
Great work. Here's your money. Let me have the poster.
You're welcome. I can't believe I went through all that trouble for a damn poster.
Yeah, actually, I just got a call from the Axe guy right before you came back. You won't believe what he told me.
Do tell.
He's actually Asylum X, the founder of DXEditing.
What?
Apparently, he sent you in there in order to test his new guards from Perillian security. He wanted to find any holes in their coverage plan so he could tighten it up. Judging from how your mission turned out, I think he knows what he'll be doing for the next few months.
But what about those emails? Why did it have to look like an inside job if it was an inside job?
As it turns out, those emails weren't actual emails. They were just self-executable tracking programs that allowed him to follow your progress and make sure that you'd been to each of the server rooms.
Well, good for him, he used you as a middleman. If I'd have been dealing with him personally, I'd have probably punched him in the face.
But then on the other hand, you're 2,000 credits richer for it.
Yes, that's true. So, what's with the poster?
I don't really know. Apparently it's some sort of inside joke. I think he's pulling a pretty elaborate prank on Corone. The money. Think of the money.
Yes, I will. I am. The money is good, thank you.
No problem. But look, I think you have other business to take care of. I know I do. I'll talk to you later. Be sure to drop me a PM when you're off duty. I'll meet you over a nice cup of coffee or something so we can talk about the good old days.
Sounds good.
At the request of one ZeroPresence, no, not that one, I've been asked to keep the location of the next level a secret, so crossfade.
Attention. All user activity within this sector is prohibited. Leave, or be considered a combat hit. You were warned. Facility escalation initiated. All hostile user detected. Exterminate.
The combat music on this new level fucking rocks, by the way. Oh, fuck that. So the entire purpose of this level is to beat Firewall Alpha, and there are 2 ways you can do it, a bit more of a head-to-head way, or finding all 3 pieces of his kill phrase, and wink wink nudge nudge Deus Ex. We're going to be finding all 3 pieces of the kill phrase, but we're going to have a little bit more fun as well as we go.
from captivity. Gratitude. Current Regiment Command, Alpha. Corrupt. Remaining command assets destroyed or captured. Will assist by providing fragment for Killphrase protocol.
You can help? Sure.
Follow to secured area. Data cube with cache data. Dialogue terminated. Determination 100%.
The final piece of the kill phrase is actually underground, and you can't really move around in here until you raise the water level. But when you raise the water level, the harpoons come online, and I must look like a great fat white whale.
Human moderation cannot succeed. I will become the benefactor of all formed cities once my firewall programs take over.
This level's actually a fair bit bigger and more expansive than I'm showing you, but I gotta leave something for you to find for yourself, right?
User Trescon, you have made it here, and your efforts are for naught. Prepare to be removed from this facility with violence.
I know your kill phrase. Narcissus. Operation. Destroyed.
User Trescon. Designated moron.
Oh, god damn it.
Disarmed.
Error. System error.
System error.
Audio systems overloaded.
Audio systems
Overloaded.
Commencing emergency.
Commencing emergency containment.
That's no fun. Let's do this the fun way.
Wait.
Permission to widen. Let's see how you fare without your
Augmentations.
computer. Engage spy drone manufacturing. How about a more direct approach? Computer, activate the turret defense system. Tire. I will not. Computer. Vent the reconstructors. He's refusing to die. You cannot stop them.
You cannot stop me. You cannot stop you. You cannot stop
God damn it. Really though, I like that boss fight a lot. It's a lot of fun to try and figure out all the individual stages, and you've got guys constantly swarming you. It's a little bit different than everything else you've seen in the game so far, and I approve of it wholeheartedly. And now, to prevent you from finding out where it is, crossfade!
Triscon, our honored High Priest Beefman asked me to summon you in the name of Lamar. You are to help us with another very important holy quest.
What is this new quest you have for me?
This should be the last task we need us to take care of. We need us to enter the Goat Temple and find out exactly who their leader is. Then thou must kill him, for he hath been a nuisance to us long enough.
You want me to kill the leader of the goats?
Quite so.
And my reward?
The eternalist gratitude of all worshippers of Lamar. A plaque with thy name in our holy caverns?
Nope. Try again.
1,000 credits, 1 augmentation upgrade, and a couple of weapon mods.
Excellent. Anything I should know, such as where will I find this leader of theirs? How will I go about killing him?
Questers these days. I pay thee a fortune, and then thou expectest me to give thee a bleeding walkthrough.
We don't really need to figure out where the leader of the goats is, because it's pretty self-explanatory. They've got a fuck-off huge church, just go to the top floor.
Dare to face your destiny, disbeliever! Dare to face your destiny, disbeliever! I heard that!
I admit the final battle against Athena, that's a name by the way, took me a fair few tries, but there's an easy way around it if you still have the fire staff. First, use the fire staff, set her on fire. Then, go hike up the ladders around the outside of a room and turn the valves. Those are milk valves, and those keep respawning her. And once they're all gone, just pull out a GEP gun and just blow it to smithereens. Easy peasy.
Trescan, thou returnest triumphantly from thy epic duel with the mighty yet foolish leader of the grizzled goats, who thought he could oppose the great Lamar and live to tell the tale. Nobody can escape the wrath of the wise high priest of Lamar, and thus he was forced to...
She. And yeah, now you can treat me with respect. Please just cut the drama and get to the part about the reward.
Very well. Thou hast certainly deserved it. Thou hast been a true hero of thyself. Today thou hast carved thy legacy into the marble of our holy halls by thy very actions. Thy legendary courage and...
I said reward.
Fine, ungrateful hugger-mugger. 1,000 credits, I believe 'twas. Thou may pick up the upgrade and weapons mod in the safe. We changed the code to 648011.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure serving your religion, High Priest.
Not very often you get someone singing your praises like High Priest Beefman, but Trescon just doesn't want any of that shit. We have one more side quest to find, and it's down this alleyway next to the party zone.
Howdy, bud. Glad you waded through that shit show outside and found me.
Hey, didn't I put you down already? I'll make sure it sticks this time if you try anything funny.
Really? That sort of answers the question I was about to ask. I'm ZeroPresence, and I'm looking for, myself, but with a stupid goatee. Sorta like a mirror universe situation, you know?
I already have my doubts about this, but I'm intrigued. What's going on?
That shitbird Scara somehow managed to get a hold of my original account, and I'm trying to track down proof of it.
That sounds about right. I poked around King's Tower yesterday and shut down an account theft operation on the top floor.
I can't take WorldCorp head-on with all the heat in the city right now. I need this plugged into Doppeldope's PC. Don't worry about it coming back to you, the thing is pretty incognito. After that, it'll send me a file dump of everything on the hard drive and hopefully my evidence.
With me already taking him out, is breaking into his office still necessary?
No shit. I definitely appreciate that. Maybe I can get the account recovered later or something. But yeah, I still need the evidence in order to clear my name. Hey, one more thing, Chief. Have you been to PDS HQ lately? Ran into a doofus named Jonas and subsequently murked him?
What? No!
Shame. Well, off you go.
You know, it's not like I wouldn't like a reason to kill Jonas, but the fact that I'm being asked to now is weird. We've already been to the WorldCorp sub-basement, but we're actually going to take a slightly different entrance in just because it's, well, more fun. Despite the fact that we were pretty murder hobo-y already on day 1, the floor just restocks on day 2, so we're just going to go nuts and kill them all.
You have 1 new messages.
Hey Zero, it's Kylie. I got your message just now, and it sounds lovely. I'd love to go. I've taken so much crap lately. I really need to just kick back and enjoy a nice movie for once. Can you pick me up?
Oh, so she's pissed that we killed him.
Damn. Turns out secret agents don't exactly like their computers being connected to the outside world without warning. I got an idea though. Head to the roof and see if you can flip that situation.
It's easy enough to get to the roof if you just go to the 4th floor.
Cool ranch. Go to the roof and find an antenna up there. When you see it, flip a switch in the power box with a red light on it.
For reasons I cannot explain, the culling has gone absolutely insane on this roof here, so just take my word for it, there's a SAM turret here and it's shooting down the drones you're sending in with our reward.
Got it. Hang tight, I'm sending your reward to your location right now.
One of your rewards crates lands on the roof here, but the rest of them land down in the street, and we could take the long way down and go back through the building, or we could exploit an old Deus Ex trick in which you go to the game options menu to make your speed enhancement augs way better, so that you can actually just jump off the roof without penalty. We don't have much use for these yet, but we will eventually. Alright, that's all the side quests done. Let's get back onto the main plot. Not that much in the way of gameplay here, it's just a lot of talking, so sit back, relax, and grab your popcorn.
When the pilot was out cold, they put him in a body bag and carried him back to the checkpoint. But I did hear them talk about souls. Something about sneaking past Jackie as far as I could hear. I think their hideout is somewhere near Souls.
I guess I'll go interrogate Jackie then.
This
I need to
bar
talk
was
to you,
his
Jackie.
life. What do you need?
A guy called Kev Osama was kidnapped in the slums, and an eyewitness, Vavrik, said he'd heard the kidnappers mention your name. Something about needing to sneak past you.
Someone's been moving through the alley, behind the bar with thermopic camo, or maybe even a cloaking og. It's happening frequently. I always hear movement, but see zip.
You mean the alley where that bum lives?
Yeah, the one with the fence. I don't know how they get past it. The door's locked, very secure. Heck, I don't even have the key anymore.
Is there anything of interest back there?
There is a back door to the cold storage, our freezer. Other than that, I don't think so.
Can I get back there through your freezer?
Afraid not. The explosion blocked the door.
Alright, maybe the bum knows another way in.
Why do I need to talk to the bum? It's just a door. Can't I pick through it? I've got permission of the property holders. I guess not. Let's try and find another way in.
Yes?
This is Trescon. I need to use your fire escape. Let me in, please.
Oh, sure. Come right up.
Hi,
Hiya. So, who might you be?
I'm Trescon. How you doing?
I'm Aim. Might I ask, what are you doing in my flat?
I want to use your fire escape to get out into that little alley down there.
Oh, I see. No problem. Go ahead, knock yourself out. Can I get you anything, by the way? Tea, coffee, chocolate milk, soda, or maybe a drink? I think I also have a bottle of champagne lying around.
No, that's okay. Anyway, see you around.
Oh, right. Well, see you then.
Conversation over. Aimer clearly just wants a friend, but Trescon just wants to use his window. is so depressing.
You must be Trestcon.
Yeah?
Don't worry, I don't want to kill you. We need you to negotiate with us. TRM would like to talk to you. He has a proposition you might find interesting.
Welcome, Trestcon. I'm surprised you found your way down here. We thought we'd found ourselves quite the hiding place.
Show me where you're keeping Kevo and give me the key. Then I'll be on my way again.
No. Does this reply surprise you?
Can't say it does, no. Is this where you ambush me and force me to kill you all?
I hope it won't have to come to that. But if you want Kevo-sama, you'll have to do something for us in return.
I found myself transported to the world of Warcraft. What is it?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, so you'll have to hear it for yourself. In a compartment behind a painting in my office, you'll find a data cube. It contains a recording of Despot and a man called Silver Dawn. Speak to me when you've heard it.
Despot, are you there? Hey, Silver Dawn. What is it? Just wanted to let you know that you are doing a fine job. Being unavailable all the time, yes? We are almost done with your moderator. We just need to run the mind wipe on him. You will get him back in a few days, yes? Thanks. I'm always glad to be of service to GameSpy. What do I tell the others? Tell them nothing. That is what you do best, yes? Listen, Silver.
Who is Silver Dawn, and what is GameSpy?
I'm glad to hear you don't know about GameSpy. You better prepare yourself for the plot twist.
Go ahead. I'll try not to faint.
You have been working indirectly for an Illuminati ripoff of an organization who runs the entire world in secret and controls our administrator, the untouchable ruler of the city, like a puppet.
On any other day, I wouldn't believe you, but this answers a lot of questions. I even think I may know where GameSpy operates from. I'm assuming this is why you've been terrorizing PDX.
Of course. We can't engage them in open war. We wouldn't stand a chance against their invincible moderators and their army of firewalls. But we can't just sit idly by while a group of power-mongering shadowy overlords run this city behind all of our backs.
But you have proof now. Why not just go public with it?
I don't know if you've noticed, but PDX controls all the media. Our only outlet is a revolutionary magazine that most people regard as terrorist propaganda. And even if we could get people to listen to the recording, nobody would believe us. It's much easier to live with the lie than to rise up and fight against the oppressive system.
But this is Planet Deus Ex. People won't be surprised by another conspiracy. The city is swimming in conspiracies already.
You don't understand. We've already tried. Nobody believes us. Nobody cares.
So what is it that you want me to do?
I want you to confront your friends at PDX with this information. Tell them what I've showed you. Find out if they know what's going on. I deeply, truly hope that Despot has been keeping this secret from his moderators. That they have no idea what's going on. If the rest of the guys at PDX don't realize they're slaves to GameSpy, maybe there's still a chance. I hate blackmailing. In fact, I despise this entire terrorism business, as do all of my men. It's lost us as much sympathy as it's gained us, and now we've even managed to kill innocents. I don't like holding Kevo captive here, but I needed some leverage. If you can convince Cashew and Faz to help us take down GameSpy, I'll let Kevo go.
I found him.
Where?
In the DXO hideout under Soul's bar.
So you got him out? He's ready to go?
Not yet. I spoke to the Renegade Master, however. He had quite the revelation for me, and I think I know who kidnapped Deus Diablo and plucked him into outer space.
What? What did he tell you?
Have you ever suspected that Despot may not really be in charge around here?
Why do you ask that? I suppose I've wondered occasionally how anything gets done around here when nobody ever hears from Despot. But the man is obviously busy. I think he just leaves us in charge while he takes care of more crucial affairs.
Doesn't that seem a little naive to you?
What? I think it's time you get to the point, Trescon. What did TRM tell you?
Despot serves a shadowy organization that calls itself GameSpy. They rule every city administration on Foreign Planet in secret, and I found evidence that they were the ones who kidnapped Dee, and that they plan to mind-wipe him and deliver him back to you in a few days. If they rule the entire planet, it would make sense that they would operate from outer space, from some sort of space station.
That all makes an odd sort of sense.
That's exactly what I thought.
This is why they've been fighting us all along. This is what they tried to tell us all those times. It just seemed so implausible before. But now, of course, they discovered this long ago. What does TRM think about all this? I assume he presented you with some sort of ultimatum.
Correct. He wants you to form an alliance with him to free the boards of GameSpy's control. He wants you to help him destroy GameSpy and take control of the city.
He wants to fight for democracy.
He's willing to bury the hatchet if you're willing to turn on GameSpy. He wants to put the power back into the people's hands.
Despot would never allow that.
Despot doesn't give a rat's ass. You think he even keeps track of what's going on?
I'll have to discuss this with the others. I'm not even sure it would be possible for all our systems to be controlled by GameSpy. If it was true, then the only way to break free would be to take control of their space station. We're accepting TRM's proposal. It's time we break free of GameSpy. We're going to rescue Deus and take out that station. Let TRM know of our decision to make sure Kevo is released. Now that you have a pilot, you need to head to ABI. Their shuttle is the only way to get up to the space station, and you'd better hurry. We just got news that Kylie, one of Scar's best agents, just got onto a chopper heading towards ABI.
Hello again.
Beware the Swiss, Mr. Jacoby. It is deadly. They watch you through it.
Have you always been insane, or is this a recent development?
Blur!
I take it you don't like that sort of question.
Shut up, or I'll play Kenny G.
Oh god, no. I'm sorry.
Yeah, fear to Kenny G music.
Can you tell me something?
My shoe size? My head size? Jonas's secrets?
No. Can you tell me why you look like Mr. T now, but in your articles you always look like an NSF trooper?
Ah, do not ask such stupid questions.
Why?
I shall smash you with my fists of fire, thrown from my painfully muscular physique.
The one that prevents you from dressing up like an MJ-12 guard and escaping?
Yeah, something like that. Stay out of Despot's apartment.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present to you a magic trick.
If you think I'm gonna come look for you, you're an idiot. Let's kick his ass.
Once there was 3, now there is 15. Ta-da!
Server uplink unstable. Proxy settings change. 2, 3.
Well?
They didn't know, and they accepted your offer.
Thank God. Outstanding. Here, take the key to Kevo's cell. Who are you?
Trescon from PDX. I've managed to negotiate your release. You're free to go.
Did you kill the DXO people?
No. They agreed to let you go. They were just using you as leverage to negotiate an alliance with PDX.
Yeah, I know. They told me. You're gonna think I'm suffering from the Stockholm Syndrome when I tell you this, but they've all been real nice to me. Well, except the whole locking me in the storage room thing.
We won't be seeing DXO again after this, so I just want to point out that they are also another website that used to exist. It really is kind of neat that all of these different groups found their way into the Nameless mod somehow.
I want you to fly me to the ABI factory north of here.
Of course! I'll fly you anywhere you need.
I'm gonna go see if my whisk is still where I left it. You can just come see me whenever you've taken care of your business.
There's really nothing left for us to do in
Hey,
town, so it's time to pack up, head to ABI, and get started on the
I've got everything
endgame.
packed up for the trip. Are you ready to go?
All set to go. Let's be off.
No matter how long thou standest there and proddest me, thou wouldst not get a higher reward. 1,000 credits, 1 AUG upgrade, and 2 weapon mods. That's what thou wouldst get. Now go take care of business. Wouldst thou please just go kill some goats already? My god, of all questing llamas I've ever met, thou art the mulingest hedge-born pantaloon. That is it! I have had it with thee! I would have give thee 5 seconds to get thine arse out of that door before I kill thee! 5 4 3, I'm not kidding. 2, just go already! 1, final warning, Treskin! Fine! Have it thy way. I hoped it wouldn't get to this, but thou hast proven insolent beyond all reason. Goodbye, Treskin. My sword.
Help! You will not inherit it. Come out from your hiding.
My anger. As a friend, you should know that I like toe socks.
Welcome to ABI, Trescon.
Welcome indeed, because this is the endgame, baby. This map is huge, by the way. There's like 5 separate levels, one after the other, that you have to go through here. And we're just going to take it one at a time, because of course we are. If you keep A2 alive, you can actually get him to come along with you in the final mission. Unfortunately, he's not that useful, and I don't actually have any footage of that. Sorry. There are 2 different ways you can go at the start of the level. There's the tunnel. Or there's the much more sensible way through the mountains.
I got contact. Taking action.
There is a fair bit more resistance here, but as long as you keep your bullet org on, you'll be fine.
Not one of ours.
Not of ammo.
Well, we got through the mountain canyon alright, but this big building is another story, mainly because of the snipers and the wolves around the outside for some reason. There is actually, however, something for us to do in here.
Hello? Is someone down there? Hello?
Are you going to sound the alarm when I leave?
Man, I don't care about all this WorldCorp business right now. I'm just looking not to get eaten by starved wolves.
Complications come in throngs today, it seems.
I'm out of ammo. Some of the wolves from the nearby den are sniffing around. Can you take them out? I'm sure I can find something to sweeten the deal when you get back.
You know the drill. Look away if you don't want to see a wolf get jibbed by a sword for some reason. There's about a half a dozen wolves around here, and they're not very tough, but their attacks can hurt, so just keep your distance and you'll be fine.
Did you, kill them yet?
It's done. They're dead. I think it's safe from here.
Oh, you're literally a lifesaver. Here, take these credits in this voucher. You can use it in the guard barracks inside the facility for some gear.
Alright, this is the place I was talking about. You see those ladders? Yeah? Well, who the fuck put ladders up there? I mean, did anyone actually figure this might be a good way to move to and from the factory grounds? Jumping precariously from ledge to ledge? It's for the snipers, man. They need a quick way to get around. Oh yeah, it's quick alright. If you're Bugs fucking Bunny, this is like one of those jumping puzzles in an old video game, you know? Those pathetic attempts at giving the player another kind of challenge rather than just shooting more people.
Incredibly bad phrasing for someone in slice and dice distance.
Oh shit! I got contact!
Come on, you stinker.
So this footage here makes me look oddly paranoid. I'm looking around for an enemy that's not here on the difficulty that I'm playing on, only to go and pick up the lore, hop the fence, and look for a robot that's not here on the difficulty that I'm playing on. I'd recommend playing on at least painful difficulty because the extra enemies actually give a nice challenge. Also, fuck this sniper, you'll see why later. Let's sneak in through the vent and try not to get shot by spider bots on the way in. Oh god damn it! Probably important control panel being protected by a camera? Don't mind if I multi-tool. Who in the fuck is that?
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Hale. I work here.
I'm Trescon. Just passing by.
I'm a skinner.
Listen, I have to ask. What's with the outfit?
Look, I'm a skinner. Some people think skinning is just a job, but it isn't. It's an art form. It's not about making people look different. It's about you.
Hey, down in front.
Just doing my job.
Isn't it your job to kill me, though?
Oh, I'll do that as soon as you're done talking. Got a shotgun to your chest, man. You don't walk away from that.
But not immediately.
No, I, like to be polite once in a while. Keeps morale up. We aren't WorldCorp.
Well, could you be polite enough to move the gun at least? I can't see Hal's face.
Come on, man. I'm letting you hear him out at least. So ungrateful.
But if you're gonna kill me, what's the... I'm gonna have to record this again. Just shoot already.
As you wish.
To avoid another interruption, we're gonna kill this guy ahead of time.
I wish someone would just attack me and get it over with already.
I mean, if you insist.
Take him down. He's not one of ours.
Better turn the robots into robots while I'm here.
Just somehow disable the security system so I can slip out by myself. I'll make it worth your while. Please?
You mean the cameras and the lasers out front? In case you didn't notice, both have already been taken care of.
What, really? Wow.
Seems like you're a free man, Hale.
I haven't seen the outside of this place for a year and a half. I owe you big time, Trescon.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, no problem or not, here you go. I promised you I'd make it worth your while. This should do it.
An augmentation canister? Great. But I don't have room for it yet.
Oh, are you for real?
Alright, hand me the canister.
Here you go.
Thanks, I got it now. But what I really want to know is how I can get into the office building over there.
The code for the keypad is 617497.
Thank you.
No problem. Take care, Trescon.
Nice kitties. Having a bit of a wander, we managed to find this cargo platform in the middle of the complex, and after having just a tiny bit of a look around, we find this keypad, which is interesting. We don't have the keypad code, but we have really good electronics, so let's just give it a shot. Oh look, a level skip. We skipped the entirety of the office building and just get to go straight to the underground room.
Great work. Now you just have to find the hidden entrance to the secret research labs.
Are you trying to follow me up here to the space station? Sorry, but you're too late.
The MJ-12 Commandos show up at this point. They've just been reskinned. They still hit like a truck, but, you know, cloak and dagger. There is a lot to this level, but there's one thing that we need to do before all else.
Look through that window on your left. You see that train engine? We need help getting the hell out of here and back to our own planet.
Surprise! It's another bonus level. You can't get to this one until you get to ABI, specifically the Underground Ruins bit, and we're basically just helping this Planet Quake guy. Oh god, it's the Greys. They're not actually that bad, especially this late on in the game when you've got all the weapons that you need, but they're still bloody annoying if they get a shot or two off.
That ain't good. Can you rocket jump there?
Was worth a try, but no.
Right on. I just heard the power kick back on. Fuel pumps are on the other side of the facility.
It's a pretty long and uneventful trek to the other end of the facility. The only thing that's even remotely interesting about it is being able to lockpick a door to skip some greasels, because fuck greasels.
Killer job, soldier. The pumps are at the end of the room. Watch your six. Once those things get cooking, they're gonna attract a lot of attention. The fuel's flowing. Oh shit. Yep, you got a lot of movement heading your way, and that shook the realm stability loose. Oh man, you're gonna like what's about to pop up. 4 times the ass whooping, 4 times the fun. Get back here ASAP.
Probably more fun if you've got a decent assault rifle.
We're on our way out of here, thanks, soldier. Stop by Planet Quake when you can, we'll show you a good time.
Save me a railgun, I'll be back for breakfast. Back to ABI, and the first thing we need to do is go and visit the barracks. Every single trophy you see sitting on someone's shelf is unique, and they all have a stupid joke like this one. Also, we need this key. This machine is where you spend the voucher you got for saving that guy from being eaten by wolves. It gives you 1 free item.
know you're down there somewhere, making your way to the shuttle. It's too late, Tresnot. Kylie is already up there with that habit that could have been yours to wreak if you had made the right choice yesterday. If you go up there, you'll never come back. You know that as well as I. If you value your life, just log off and never come back.
A quick visit to the dungeon of absolute misery, judging by the sounds coming from behind the doors.
Wait.
Once you've killed all the participants in this poker game, you can actually find this ABI voucher on the table for that machine we just talked about. That QR code's real, by the way. Here's what it says. At the very top of the structure, we find our way to the chapel. Unfortunately, the chapel just doesn't have any challenge to it whatsoever on this difficulty, so we just get to wander straight on up to the secret elevator to the underground labs.
Good. You're in the labs. Now you just need to find the space shuttle. Look for a space tech lab or something like that. It'll probably be a good idea to find out what the hell is going on down there as well.
Somehow WorldCorp found their way down here, and this entire first area is just a war zone, and both of them hate you, so good luck with that.
Don't kill me.
Relax. I'm not planning to. You work here?
Yeah, man, but I don't know anything, I swear. I swear, man, I know nothing. I just take care of the accounting. He said those commandos had taken the weapons tech lab, the southern loading bay, and half the cargo tunnel to space technology. But we still hold the administration area here, the main transit hall, and the space tech department.
Alright. Thanks for your help.
No problem. I'll be crawling back under my desk now.
Hey!
Huh? Who are you?
Hey man, I'm Osmo. Which side are you on?
ABI.
Hey, I got something that might be of real interest to you. If you make a small donation, that might convince me to give it to you.
A small donation?
I got this key to the maintenance shaft up in the weapons R&D labs. Something to the tune of 300 credits would definitely convince me to give you that key.
Okay, fine. 300 it is.
Good choice. Here you go. I hope it'll come in handy.
As do I. Take care.
For an old pacifist, you're being pretty gung-ho about this.
Do you know how many people I've killed since I've got here? I don't think anyone can be a pacifist in this world. Making a quick stop at weapons research to grab this key and also to go to this computer and grab this username and password from this email. If there's a printer nearby, you can actually print to it and add the printed page to your notes. This is a feature that the Nameless mod adds, and it's really neat. There's also this weird laser dodging puzzle that you can do, and all it leads to is a GEP gun, so you probably don't need to do it at this point. We eventually have to make a run across to this room, and better to just turn on the orgs and go for it. They really hate my leg for some reason.
Hey.
Killing WorldCorp commandos. I can't whistle. You can absolutely stick around and let this fight run its course or join in on the WorldCorp side, but ABI are going to shoot you eventually. Better to just take the maintenance tunnels off to the right. I tried to EMP this robot to save proper rockets, but I got stuck in the middle of the hallway and I couldn't get past it, so I had to blow it up anyway. Good job, me. And here in this lab we get the Jibbinator, which is one of this game's super weapons. Unfortunately, it's kind of crap. You don't get very many shots with it, and you need to be within melee range of whoever you want to jib in Deus Ex, which will most likely get you killed. It's pretty bad. We find a data pad tucked away in a corner with a really old reference, like my god. We can take that username and password back to a room we've already cleared out, and it can actually 3D print us another item, just like that one terminal in DXEditing. I'm just gonna let the next couple of minutes speak for themselves.
That is one big robot.
Yep.
So, what do we do about it?
I have no idea.
Well, Do you think we can somehow make it fight for us? That computer's hooked up to its operating systems, isn't it?
Yeah, the tech guy said so.
Huh. Did he say why he couldn't access the computer?
Yeah, he spouted a lot of tech babble. Didn't hide the fact that he's just plain incompetent. If we'd brought a decent hacker here, he could have taken care of it for us.
Didn't he say he was gonna go look for a password for the computer?
Yeah, but he didn't say where he thought he'd find it.
What's taking him so long?
How would I know? He probably got himself killed on the way.
Maybe we should try to hack it?
You go right ahead, man. But I'm not getting my ass roasted by a PC. The tech guy said he'd never seen a computer with better security.
Huh. You got a point.
Let's just wait. He'll probably be back in a minute.
Yeah. All those ABI suckers ain't going nowhere.
Who the?
Roger!
Who the hell?
I'm going after him! I'm on him!
You can take that fight on foot and get through, but on the other hand, big stompy robot.
Hello, Trescon. My name is Endar.
No, your name is Edwin Tiong, and we've seen you like 3 times already, and we're going to see you one more time before this series is over.
I'm also Ryan's right hand. He's asked me to tell you that he'd like a chat.
Agent Treskin, I've been expecting you. It is still Agent, isn't it?
I don't believe we've met.
As you may have guessed, I'm Brian, owner of Aunt Betty Industries. You've been creeping around my building, Treskin.
You're Ryan? How old are you?
I don't see how my age is of any relevance. I am a genius. I've been building my corporate empire since the day I was born, and I don't appreciate spoiled bigots like Mr. King taking over my business and trying to tell me how to run it. At Space Station, I want you to help me and all of Forum City when you get there. I'll let you use my shuttle, but after you arrive, I want you to listen to my instructions. Together we can ensure that Forum City attains true freedom. Don't you think Forum City has been ruled by those PDX idiots long enough? Moderation isn't democracy, Trescon. Despot's a dictator, just like his name suggests. And do you think things will improve the least bit if Skara, the bastard, manages to take control of it? Help me tear down all those power-hungry fools. With your help, we can set Forum City free. Complete anarchy, think about it. It'll be just the way the internet used to be, the way it was meant to be.
Surprise! Third faction! We're doing the whole Deus Ex thing again, but this time he's actually kind of reasonable. I do miss how the internet used to be.
As a friend, you should know that I like toe socks.
What the fuck?
Forum Planet will be such a nice place without you, Trescon. But you're a fool if you think you've seen the last of me.
Oh, don't worry, Kylie. I'm coming for ya. I let that cutscene play out because I loved that skybox. Some crap YouTuber is going to use it to start off his video on this game someday. Yay, we get to fight the aliens again. Bullet resistance does nothing to their attacks, but environmental resistance does, which feels odd. Also, if you try to pick up an alien, they spontaneously spawn pants. Just thought you'd like to know this fact. Decaffeinated coffee? Oh god, they're hipsters. We do run into like the one friendly alien on the station, but he doesn't really have that much to tell us, which sucks. He is guarding the gravity amplifier, however, we can use that to get to the next section of the station.
I'm relieved to see the trip went well. How are you feeling?
Huh. A little lighter than usual, but otherwise, I'm good. What's with the holocom?
When you pass through the atmosphere, Evil managed to establish a connection to the station's systems. His access is still very limited, but hijacking a holocom is a pretty simple trick. I hope to make the best of your presence on the station. WorldCorp is really pressing us hard in some sectors, and I don't know if we'll be able to control the corporate district much longer. It looks like the whole station is run by a very powerful and advanced AI. If you were to find that AI and sabotage it, GameSpy would have little direct control over the infrastructure of Forum Planet. When GameSpy loses control of the station, you can use its systems to ban Skara permanently. We believe that'll completely disrupt the organization of the WorldCorp troopers down here.
They all just fucking battle droids?
Roger, roger.
Do see if you can find some schematics of the station, though.
Hey, Truscan, can you hear me? Am I coming through? I see you're receiving the signal. Excellent. I hope you've decided to help me set Forum City free. According to my information, it should be surprisingly easy. All you need is to redirect all the systems to the large excess emergency turbines, or ELITE for short. Yes, I know. And then overload them. If the elites go apeshit while all the systems are hooked up to them, we'll get quite a light show.
As much as I like Ryan's ideas, I'm not going to be doing that this playthrough. Let's go to floor 3 and kill some aliens. Oh, alright, I'll let one live.
What? Trescon? Deus, I finally found you. It's great to see you again.
What are you doing here, old friend? Did the boys send you to get me back?
Yeah, I'll get you out of here. But I need to ask you some questions first. How did you get here? Were you really abducted?
Yes. I was making my patrols one night. It had just been raining, so the streets were empty save for some scattered skirmishes between the cults. I heard a trash can knocked over in an alley and went to investigate. Then, before I realised what was going on, a beam of light shot down out of the sky and I was standing in the docking bay. Fragmaster and his goons had me surrounded, and I knew at once that my invulnerability was voided up here. I had no choice but to surrender.
Fragmaster?
Yeah. He's one of the aliens. His title is Community Manager, which I think means he's in charge of handling the details of the cities of Forum Planet. Not sure exactly what he does, but I expect that he bosses people like Silver Dawn around. Silver Dawn, in turn, bosses Despot and the other community administrators around. And those admins make sure that the cities are run in accordance with GameSpy's wishes. This space station controls the very fabric of reality on Forum Planet below, giving GameSpy the ability to ban its enemies at will, or bestow its allies with enormous powers and imperviousness to harm. With the power of the space station, GameSpy controls the various politics and events of Forum Planet in secret. But their power is limited. They need to be channeled through individuals for them to work. GameSpy can't directly control the Forumites. Unfortunately for all of us, GameSpy recently learned about the old admin staff on DXI, which was created just prior to the planetization. How much do you know about DXI?
I had to pay the old ruins a visit and retrieve that staff to even get here. In fact, I brought it with me.
The DXI staff is the only known example of an inanimate object successfully being imbued with admin powers. The technology behind the whole thing is very complicated, but suffice it to say, GameSpy realised that with the technology from the staff, they would finally be able to assume complete control over the population of Forum Planet. GameSpy never needed the actual staff. They realised it'd be easier to abduct me and make me tell them how it was done.
But you didn't tell them, did you?
Triscon, I was tortured for 2 days straight. Of course I told them. They're already working on a plan to put the information I gave them to use. They've even been feeding me, although it's mostly soy food. I think soy food is all they ever eat up here. Yuck.
Thank God DD is safe. Now, I just need you to find those schematics for me so we can work out how to pull off this plan.
There's also this other apartment that you can break into, or just listen for this code with those 2 aliens I killed earlier, and it is full of good stuff. Never too late to get the raw sewage off, I guess. Well, yeah, I did that. I used the gravity adjuster. No wonder he was bloody sick of it. I guess that one I left alive actually counted here. We go back up to the 2nd floor and we can actually go and have a look at some of these terminals that were some of the old planets from back in the day. The schematics we need are on these big 6 in the back. You can either hack it, which is pretty easy, or there's a password lying in a toilet somewhere.
Ah, good. You found the schematics. These are pretty thorough. Let's see. Yeah, alright. Looks like our plan will work. The first thing you need to do is to go to the engineering module on level 4 at the bottom of the station and disable the annihilation plans. I don't understand all this technical lingo, so I'll just patch Jonas through to you. One moment.
Triscon? Triscon, can you hear me? Cashew claims this is more important than my groundbreaking nano research, so I suppose I may as well help you out, just this once. According to these schematics, if you disable the annihilation plants in engineering, GameSpy's control over the station should be reduced considerably. It should be as simple as just pushing 4 buttons to start a dissonance cascade, so you have to be impressively stupid to fuck it up. Have fun, I'll get back to my work now.
Just a reminder that the rest of PDX is at war right now and he's still just doing nano research in the back room of the PDX HQ. What a pompous ass. You might wonder what all these buttons are for. It's to try and navigate your way down this. Unless you're like me and found another way down. Nice kitty. Do you know how to play fetch with EMP grenades? So down here there are 4 buttons just hidden around this massive room, and you just need to go and press all of them. Yes, really. I'm not entirely sure what this room accomplishes on a space station, but you do you, I guess, GameSpy.
Okay, I think that did the trick. Let's hope it did. Now, you have to go back to level 2 and find the AI module. We need to disable the locks on the AI, Narcissus, to free it of GameSpy's control.
Chestnut! What the hell are you doing?
Ah, Skara. Going to try and turn me to your side at the last minute?
No, actually, my money's still on Kylie kicking your ass. I've spent millions of credits boosting that girl with nano-augs and cybernetics. I'm eager to finally see some return on my investment.
You better prepare yourself for bankruptcy then, because stock in Trescon Unlimited is going nowhere but up.
What exactly is this cause that you're so willing to die for? You want to save the city? Is that it? Are a bunch of worn-down buildings and garbage-littered streets worth your life?
It's not the city, Skara. It's the people in it. And I have no intention of dying.
This whole affair is a mistake, you know that? You could have joined me 2 days ago. You could have been up there securing your place in history and earning a chair next to mine. It's clear that you have talent. Even if they are brutish and based on simple physical skills. It tears me up to see them go to waste like this.
It tears you up to see them not making you money, perhaps. But that's why we'll win this fight. Because you and your company stand for nothing but power and greed. We fight for democracy and freedom.
Freedom is the illusion of an imprisoned mind. Leonid Surikov. You'll do well to remember that. Better men than you have ruined better societies than PDX in the quest for freedom. I offer stability, organized and efficient. You offer what? Revolution. Uncertain future.
I would rather take my chances with an unstable democracy than settle for a dictatorship based on megalomania and cynical capitalism. The greater a man is in power above others, the more he ought to excel them in virtue. Publius Syrus.
You think your friends at PDX are better than me? They've been in power since the birth of this city, yet they never stop to wonder who was pulling their string, where all that power came from. Those gullible schmucks can't tell their ass from their elbow, and you want to keep trusting them to run things? They have no idea what they're doing.
We'll set things right now. Once GameSpy is gone, and once you've been sent deep into ban space, there'll be plenty of time to build the city back up. It'll take drastic changes to the way the city is run, that's true. But we stand together. We can do it.
How poetic and quaint. That's just the kind of wide-eyed hippie talk I'd expect from a slave of cashew. Why don't you just join your buddies around a campfire singing Kumbaya while a real man runs the show? And what is with the we? You're all alone up there, in case you didn't notice. Your friends aren't going to save your worthless little hide now.
They're busy fending off your commandos, you scumbag.
My commandos have already won. The PDX firewalls are beaten, and it's only a matter of time before my mercenaries capture Cashew and Phasmatis. Being immortal isn't going to be so much fun for them when they're locked in cages in my labs. The only real battle left is going to take place on that station. You alone against my best agent. Have fun dying for a lost cause.
Go roll around in your money, Skara, while you still can.
Well, if it isn't Kashew's pathetic servant.
Well, if it isn't Skara's love slave.
So now you're jealous of Mr. King, too? I almost feel sorry for you, Trescon. Perhaps a brave act of euthanasia would be in order at this point.
What are you doing here, Kylie?
What do you think? I'm here to stop you, of course. I'm here to put an end to your idiotically naive plans to save the world from Mr. King.
Why do you work for him, Kylie? Why do you take orders from a psychopath? I didn't think he had enough money to pay for your shattered dignity.
Your psychological games are wasted on me, Trescon. I know what you're trying to do, but this is not a fairy tale. This isn't a Disney movie where the bad guy is redeemed in the end. In reality, there is no good or evil. There is only power.
You were once a decent person, Kylie. I remember when you still cared. Whatever happened to you? Was it my fault somehow? Did the sheer futility of our work finally get to you?
It's very simple. I grew up.
Then I wish you hadn't. I enjoyed the times we had together. I don't want to kill you, but I must carry on with my mission. Please step out of my way, Kylie.
You didn't honestly think it would be that easy, did you?
I hoped it would. Very well then. I guess you'll leave me no choice.
Just do me a favor. Don't try to knock me out. I refuse to submit myself to your silly mercy. We will fight to the death. It is a question of honor.
To old times, Kylie. To old times.
Oh yes, Trescon.
You know, I never used these vortex grenades.
Who the...
Sorry, I forgot the secret ingredient. You have to follow up with every explosive you have. You won't be needing this. I tried to kill Kylie with a Gibbonator for funsies, but it doesn't even one-hit her, so screw this thing. So we have to find our way down to the bottom of this pit. I mean, I've got medkits, fuck it, why not? You can do this slide puzzle the hard way, or just hack it away. Seriously, just hack it away.
Trescon! Ha! It works! The AI has almost no presence on the GameSpy systems any longer. Narcissus has left the building! I'm a genius! Oh, and good job up there, of course.
You went full Jonas, man. Never go full Jonas.
Alright, Trescon. You're doing great. GameSpy has lost all control of the AI. Now you just have to make your way to the command center and find the remote banning controls.
Just hang in there, KK. I'll take care of Skara.
You have no business here, Planetsider. We have been following your progress through the station, yes. Your behavior is insolent and needlessly destructive, yes. This is your final chance to turn around. Go back to your spacecraft and leave the station alive, yes.
Are you Silver Dawn? Your voice sounds familiar.
I will not stand for this preposterous behavior. What is your business here?
How did you learn about the Fire Staff?
You have no right to question us.
Indulge me.
Despot, that fool. Knew of it all these years, but did not think to mention it. A lazy idiot, yes. He finally brought it up in passing one day. Said the Deus Diablo made it. We knew we must act on this opportunity, yes.
And how exactly do you plan to enslave the population of Forum Planet?
Enough! You have been honored with the answer you sought, and we assume you may now die happy, yes. Reveal the purpose of your intrusion to us before we end your existence.
I'm here to wrest away your control over the station and use it to set the peoples of Forum Planet free.
This must be some sort of primitive prank, yes? I would never allow such a plan to come to pass. Your efforts are doomed to failure, yes?
Don't worry. It doesn't really matter what you think about it. Eliminating you is all part of the plan.
You have made a grave mistake, Planetsider. And it will now cost you your life, yes.
God, they can talk big, but they can't fight for shit. Look, I promise I'm not a murder hobo, alright? I don't kill everyone I come across in these games, and here's the proof. After you kill that guy, which you kind of need to do, or knock him out or what have you, you need to get up to the control panel and activate the laser to ban Skara. Really easy to just turn your cloak on and walk. Don't even put on like your speed enhancements because it'll just draw in more people towards you. Just walk up to the control panel and just hack it. Done. No problem. No more aliens need to die.
No! What are you doing? No! I have money! I'll pay you if you make this stop! You can't do this to me! I'm rich! I'll buy you! I'll buy you all! I'll get you for this, Tresto!
It's working! You have full control of the station. All systems are responding. Time to come home, Trescon. We're popping the champagne, man. See you planetside.
I knew we could count on you, mate. You've always been the best.
You were right, as usual, Phaz. You didn't let us down.
GameSpy is history. But what happens at the space station now?
We're going to have a good look at its systems and divert as much control back to the individual administrations around Forum Planet as we can. Then, we're putting it on backup power and locking it up for good.
We need to appoint a keeper who can hold the codes so the station will never fall into the wrong hands. I think you're the only person we can trust with that.
I'll keep them safe.
TrustCon, we all owe you a debt of gratitude we could never repay.
You can repay it by never blowing anything up again.
Don't worry about that. The guys are packing up our things from the old hideout now. We need a fresh start. We're moving into the old GITM building right above PDX.
I assume this means there'll actually be elections around here now.
Things are falling apart right now. But with all 3 moderators back, we'll get it all under control in short order. With the city back in order, we'll be happy to help establish a new political system. This time, everybody will have a say.
We have the power to create a new Forum City for everybody now. Every major threat to democracy is gone. It's time to get to work rebuilding everything.
Hear, hear. There'll always be challenges to overcome and threats to face. But if we can handle GameSpy, we can handle anything. And you'll be here to help us the next time, I hope.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
So in Deus Ex, you'd immediately get thrown to the credits, but in the Nameless mod, you have a proper epilogue.
Initiating denouement protocols. Calculating forward projections. Narcissus speaks. With the bombers brought to justice, and with the help of many volunteers, Alpha Operator restores his bar completely in a matter of months. Jackie still guards the door and will, if prompted, be happy to recount the story of how TrustCon tracked down and brought justice upon those responsible for the bombing. After being awarded a contract to arm and train the new citizen police of Forum City, business becomes better than ever for Raving's weapon shop. At TrustCon's request, Andreas is examined by the best doctors and therapists of Forum City. In time, he all but conquers the scar's black ice left on his psyche. Though he has seen his vision crumble, Ryan refuses to give up without a fight. A sizable portion of his private army survive the clash with WorldCorp's forces, and he immediately begins formulating a plan to overthrow the PDX government, which he perceives as illegitimate. Heo Neoru, having escaped from the ABI facility with TrustCon's aid, makes his way back to the city, where he opens a small skinning shop near the downtown marketplace. Although he does not have the sales skills necessary to establish a thriving business, he is content simply to make ends meet in a job he enjoys. Owing to TrustCon's advice, Yardbomb resisted WorldCorp's buyout offers and remains the sole owner of his voodoo shop. With the fall of Skara's empire, TrustCon now holds preferred customer status in the shop. Armed with the knowledge of how to enter Goat City, the standing of the Llamas improves dramatically over the next few months, culminating in a full-scale invasion of the Goat's sacred city. Without Athena to lead their defense, the warriors of the Goat cult fight desperately and chaotically, but quickly fall under the relentless attacks of the Llamas. The Goat Temple is burned to the ground and Goat City is brought back to the Forum City domain. Eventually, the charred remains of the Temple are turned into a monument to the victory of Lamar. No longer having to fear the Goat cultists, the surviving employees of the PDX server complex venture forth from their underground facility. After 2 years in isolation, they finally return to their homes. ZeroPresence found his final rest in the ruins of Deus Ex Incarnate, where his bones lie undisturbed. The stories of his last duel pass into legend and serve to perpetuate his name in a way his clandestine lifestyle never permitted. When the fighting has died down, Symbiosis returns to his mattress to mutter more incoherencies at random passers-by. His tone has become significantly less negative since Skara's downfall, and an occasional gleeful, if mispronounced, uttering of Tresca is rumored to be heard from him. With WorldCorp gone from Forum City, Dr. Dumb Lunatic finally leaves his underground hideout and rejoins the rest of society. Upon returning, the Doctor fills a vacant position as a professor of biochemistry at DXE University, where he bothers his students with impromptu chemical experiments and unusual culinary habits for many years to come. With his search for the fire staff completed, Beevilquix gathers together his meager belongings and his cat and returns to Forum City. He opens a museum to display his findings from the Deus Ex Incarnate excavation and writes a very long collection of memoirs retelling his adventures. After passing his long-kept secrets on to Trestcon, Gwog finally finds rest and joins his friends in the afterlife. Every now and then, Gwog comes back to haunt Forum City for a night to everyone's general amusement. Shayna's friend never showed up. Despite the brevity of their meeting, Trestcon managed to make an impression, and in a few weeks, another chance encounter leads to something more serious. Having established a new democratic government in Forum City, Trestcon is idolized as a hero. Public interest in him peaks when he is made a moderator, after which a semblance of normalcy gradually returns to his life. Trestcon's victory on the space station ensures months of peace, allowing PDX to rebuild the city and reform its political systems. But Forum City being what it is, there will always be opportunities for Trestcon to fight for the continued peace and prosperity of the community.
So the Nameless Mod is an all-time What, did you think we were done?
Trestron!
Trixcon! Trescott!
Trescone! Trecon! Tresnot! Tressman!
So yeah, no shit, we're gonna do a WorldCorp run. This one's actually gonna be a bit more murder hobo-y. We're gonna be going with medicine just so we can heal after the more direct fights, and weapons fists, because I completely forgot to use my fists in the last run, and I'm gonna completely forget to do it again. My bad. A lot of the PDX run and the WorldCorp run are the same, so I'm just going to be cutting out all the stuff that's basically a repeat from the previous run. Notably, right here is quite different, where I take Symbiosis in the same way that I usually do, only for a firewall agent to come in and just schwack the noob for no discernible reason, which is actually quite convenient because it's another way we can do that quest. The rest of the noobs are underground, and it's quite convenient that we've already done the hostage rescue quest for Abomination, because we've got a sword that we can use to take them out easy peasy. I admit I hid something from you in the last run, and I'm sorry, but when you get all of the missions done, Skara actually gets quite mad that you're taking so long.
Trestron! I am still waiting for you to get down here and see me, and time is wasted. If you're so poor you can't afford a subway pass, then go to that trashy apartment building you met Phasmatis at. A former employee of mine has formulated some sort of nonsense plan that ends with you getting a free subway pass. So hurry the hell up and get one.
Welcome back, Trestcon. An associate of mine would like you to use that laptop behind me.
Hey Trustcon, I'm NVS Hacker, and this is what I need done. A couple of days ago, I got kicked out of Soulsbar. Alpha thought I was cheating at Pong, which I wasn't. There's no reason to cheat in a game that involved no money. What I was doing was testing my program that can inject arbitrary code into various devices still running an old firmware version that used to be really popular in Forum City.
Oh, so that's why that Pong machine had the Deus Ex Grenade graphic in it.
The problem is, Alpha confiscated the device when he kicked me out. I heard he's hanging on to it until he can find out what it is. So, I'm asking you to knock him out and take the floppy that has the program on it from him. Since I have your HUD codes, I'll be able to download the program remotely and upload some code code to you that will make the subway pass dispenser give you a ticket for free. I've got to admit, this makes me more than a little nervous. I don't want anyone to get hurt, and well, Jackie's pretty ill-alarmed, and I hear Kylie's been hanging around there, and she was always looking for a fight whenever I met her. You know her better than I do, of course. You'll receive further instructions when you get the program.
Well, let's give it a try.
Holy shit! Finally, let's get it on.
I've detected that you've acquired the program.
Mild.
Oh, god damn it.
Holy shit! I'll show you who's boss.
I've detected that you've acquired the program. This is good. You can head back to the apartment and log back.
I don't know what I did to make these two so mad at each other, but okay. Benefits me. I can just walk right out of the building.
I've received the program, thanks. I've used it to hack the subway ticket dispenser to give you a pass for free.
Ba-da-da-da. Before we go downtown, though, I actually want to go to the West Residence District.
It looks like you took the wrong line. You're in the slums. Go back to the other platform, take the train back to the corporate district if you want to talk to Cashew.
I actually want to go to Yard Bombs first, because we still have the code from when we got the sword from the last playthrough, and if we put that in, and now we have the sword. Easy peasy. Now let's go talk to Skara.
I expect my employees to be capable of using the, quite frankly, pretty fucking simple subway system without getting completely lost. But welcome to the corporate district. Please come to my office at once. I am a busy man.
Great, we have to work for this guy.
Just got the report back from the firewalls about the noobs, and I'm impressed. You really made an example of this gang. I've got to warn you though, Cashew doesn't like casualties.
I do appreciate you get a different audio clip depending on how you do that noobs mission. Just another one of those nice little details.
Ah, Mr. TrixCon. I'm glad you decided to visit me before going out to PDX. It demonstrates a bit of common sense. It's TrixCon. Right. Anyway, you chose to come here immediately. That means you can't be as stupid as you look. As I said in my PM, I have an offer for you. I don't care about Deus Diablo, and neither do you. If you think about it. I care about me, and you care about yourself. Deep down, all any of us really care about is ourselves. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm heading straight for the history books. I'm all in. I'm going to make myself very, very powerful. And if you help me, I'll let you in on a piece of the action. Well, Deus Diablo's disappearance is the reason I'm even here. If you think Diablo's case is just your average abduction, you're even dumber than you look. There are larger things going on here, and if we play our cards right, we'll be in control of this entire city before PDX is any wiser. What do you say? Are you interested? Go on.
Or don't. You know the next bit. Llama's infiltrated. Go kill Silver Dragon.
Sounds like a deal to me. I'll be back when the dragon is dead.
Excellent.
Please don't mind the graffiti, sir. It'll be removed shortly.
We know the drill here, but there's one key difference. I didn't kill anyone on the way in.
God damn it, you idiot! What do you think you're doing? Faz was wrong about you. You're not setting foot anywhere near my headquarters, TrixCon. Do you understand? We will have nothing to do with you from now on. You're on your own, imbecile.
Well, bridge burned, and ironically, not by the dragon.
Well, he's dead. Perfect. That'll teach those llama bastards to think twice before messing with me again. Alright, let's arrange for a permanent agreement. You need to sign these papers, and then you're officially employed by WorldCorp Incorporated. It wouldn't appear I have much choice. PDX certainly don't want anything to do with me now. Well, that's just their loss, isn't it? Trescott, I have a plan that will put us both in charge of Forum City, but I'm loath to let you in on it until you've secured my position a little further. For now, I think that it will suffice to say that I need you to find Deus Diablo and assassinate him. You want me to kill a moderator? Why? And is it even possible? Where there's a will, there's a way. The reason why I need him dead is because he somehow got his hand on evidence that some of my affairs may not be entirely legal. Fortunately for me, he disappeared quickly thereafter, but my problems aren't gone just because he is.
But in order to find him, you need to go fetch me something.
And what might that be?
My researchers have come across a series of archaic documents detailing an ancient and very powerful artifact called the Fire Staff.
Very well. I'll go get it for you. Where can I find this Fire Staff?
In the ruins of the old metropolis of DXI. They can be entered through the excavation site in the slums. There's just one little problem first. You'll need the correct admin passwords to enter the closed-down excavations.
Can't you just bribe somebody?
I've tried, but only Despot has those passwords. And Despot is close to unbribable. He may be a slacker, but he must have some manner of morals after all. Or maybe he just doesn't like me for some reason. No, that's not possible. He's never even worked for me. I do know about one thing which could interest him, though. One thing that could be traded for the passwords I need. The news script of the DxO.
The what?
The DxO terrorists are sworn enemies of PDX. Both of them publish the silly little flyers they called newspapers. And the distribution of these papers is mostly handled by a piece of software called a news script. The DxO news script is far superior to that of the PDX. And Despot has been trying to get his hands on it for years.
So you want me to get the news script and trade it for the passwords we need?
Exactly. You're sharp, aren't you? How you get it is no concern of mine. Just don't spend any of my money. When you have it, go to the PDX building and demand to see Despot. Just show them the script and they're bound to let you in.
So, where are these DxO guys hanging out?
Seeing as they're basically conducting guerrilla warfare on PDX, who happens to control these forums, they make it their business to remain hidden. However, one of my special operatives has managed to track them down. Go meet Kylie Griffin in the downtown subway. She'll tell you how to find the DxO hideout.
Kylie Griffin? Alright.
One last thing. I'm going to give you Fang 1B clearance to this building, but I need your HUD access codes.
Alright, I'll transmit them now. You're the only one who will be watching, I assume.
You're more cooperative than most people. Good. My system administrator, that guy, will be in charge of most of your mission ops, so he's getting access to your HUD as well. But I vouch for him.
Alright then.
Now get out of here and do what I've told you to do. Feel free to use my personal secret elevator to get out. And Trescott, I've placed much faith in you. Do not disappoint me.
Sup, I'm that guy, WorldCorp HQ System Administrator. I'll be looking over your shoulder during your operations. I can help you with maps and codes, and whatever else I can pull out of the computer while you're busy shooting people. And you can trust me to dispense plenty of handy advice, regardless of whether or not you want it. Anyway, I'll be playing some Neverwinter Nights now, but I'll keep an eye on you if you need any help. See ya.
So remember this guy?
It's about time you showed up. Aren't you new?
No, actually,
Never mind. I've no time for idle chat. I've been waiting for you for half an hour. Here, take that to development. No time to waste.
But...
I said hurry.
If by development you mean get cloaks super early on, sure.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have a moment?
Not really. But what's up?
Well, you met Mr. King, right? See, the boys and I have this bet.
I'm not stripping for you.
No, nothing like that. We just wanted to know if Mr. King is really a midget. I mean, all the brochures only show his head and shoulders, and he's certainly got a Napoleon complex. I've got 50 credits on his being a certified dwarf.
What? You mean you've never seen him?
No, not really. The guy pays my bills. It's not like I'm his best friend or anything.
How much of a cut of the winnings am I gonna get?
I like how you think. I can see why Mr. King's taking a shining to you. How about 30%?
You actually get to make the choice on who wins this bet here, which is great, and on top of that, it's kind of funny because most Deus Ex character models are the same height.
I'd say he's not an inch over 3 feet.
I knew it. He must stand on a stool or something when giving a press conference. Let's see, 30% of 50 credits.
15.
I knew that. Here you go. And thanks.
Anytime.
I hear you've joined the flock.
Word travels fast around here.
That's what PMs are for. So, how much is he giving you access to?
I don't know. He gave me a clearance level of 1B.
1B? It's what we give our low-level security personnel. It's just one step above the receptionist and the cleaning crew. Aren't you supposed to be a special agent?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, how about we get you some better clearance then, huh?
I'm just going to cut the rest of this quest short because it's really not worth the time. Basically, you bring this guy a cup of coffee and he tells you to go to the second floor to talk to the guy who'll increase your clearance level, but it costs a lot of credits, and what you can do isn't really worth it because it's pretty easy to just break into where you need to go into WorldCorp. So, yeah, just not worth it. Don't bother.
Hello, Trescon. Mr. King alerted me that you were on your way.
Good. Apparently you know how to find the DXO hideout.
I'll tell you how to get there. I hear your field performance is still pretty good.
It's just like riding a bike.
Well, just don't let it get to your head. A careless operative is a dead operative. We wouldn't want you to die so soon after your return.
Highly. I'm touched that you care about my safety.
Let's get down to business.
Smooth, Trescon, real smooth. Now that Kylie's out of Soul's Bar, we can actually go and explore the place without getting our head shot off, so we're gonna go do that first.
Obviously that door won't budge. You'd think they were keeping gold in there or something.
Nice little detail showing that we have to come in through the way that we already know. We also break into Alpha's office and steal his gun, which is a little odd, admittedly, because as soon as you get silencers for your twin pistols, this gun becomes basically useless, but whatever. There's not much else left to see in Alpha's bar, although if you log into his computer, you can actually find this nice bit of world building where he's trying to convince Raving Nutter to unite against WorldCorp. The only viable way to get into DXO is to make Amos sad again, so we're just going to skip that and move straight to DXO.
Nice. Something tells me you shouldn't expect a warm welcome.
I see it! I think it's Trescon.
Well, good job.
There! Don't worry, I got him.
Fun thing me and a fact checker noticed while we were working on this project, assuming this guy's part of the United States Army, his chevrons are upside down.
Excellent work, Trescon. Now you have no time to waste. Go back to Agent Griffin and she'll tell you how to find Despot. Then follow her instructions and offer him the script in return for his admin password. He can't possibly refuse. I'm brilliant! Fucking brilliant!
This script isn't really all that impressive. I'm sure it's tons better than the one PDX uses, but I could code something up much more advanced and functional in a day's time.
I'm starting to get some Jonas vibes here, and I don't like it.
I've been told you actually got the script?
Quite so.
Well, I suppose that entitles you to gloat. A little.
And that's what I'm doing right now.
Go on.
Every single one of these is equally cringe, and it's great.
Trescon is #1. Don't mess with me, son. And, okay, I've run out of things that rhyme.
Done?
Yes, that should do it. Now, you know how to find Despot?
Yes, as far as we know, he has a secret apartment somewhere near the PDX HQ. It can be reached through an entrance in his office.
Do not enter Despot's apartment. You will never return.
Once you're inside PDX HQ, you are an intruder and will be attacked on site. They know you work for us, Trescon.
God damn it, down in front!
I can give you this, though. It's a key to the sewers. I think you might be able to get into the PDX building from there, if you can handle the smell. Good luck. Not that I care if you die, but it'd be good for the company if you succeed.
Oh, she totally cares if I die. Also this prick.
So you're the one Scar has been talking about all day. You don't look like much to me. I'm ZeroPresence, and I work on a per-kill basis. Apparently the old man thought you could use some help clearing a path through PDX HQ. I've been scouting out the upper floor where your objective is located, and I'm inclined to agree with him. There's no way a burned-out wreck like you is gonna make it through there on your own.
I'll go to hell. If you're gonna lend me a hand, that's fine. But spare me your childish insults.
I'll be hanging out back here. I found a good path along the rooftops where I can get clear shots at certain guards. You'll have to make your own way through the first floor, but when you get to the upper level, you'll hear from me again. And hey, don't fuck up, or it'll reflect poorly on me.
Right.
Well, you heard what Kylie said. Into the sewers we go.
I'm the admin of this city. As such, I need a certain amount of drama.
We're not going to be in the sewers long this time. We just need to unlock this door, go up this ladder, ping this turret with the EMP pistol so that we can get through, and we're actually in PDX.
Trescon, I'm sending you a picture. This is the Fat Rifle, an experimental weapon that was stolen from one of our trucks a few days ago. Our agents have tried to track it down.
Jesus!
I'm surprised Winkman went down so easy considering that he runs a fucking armory, but whatever, we'll just go through and take the Fat Rifle for ourselves.
Trescon, why are you... I thought you were...
I am. I work for Skara now. I'm here for Despot.
Is that so? How nice. Did you want something?
Give me any AUGs you got.
Of course. Grab the AUG in the container behind you. Code's 160486. With my compliments.
How do you live with yourself?
Please, don't hurt me.
Jesus!
So here's a demonstration of the Fat Rifle. It's actually kind of neat as a weapon, just slowly watching the geometry on the models expand and then eventually burst. The problem is, it does it like so much slower than just killing the guy, so it ends up not being as useful as you might think. Although there are one or two uses for it, we'll see later.
This isn't gonna be pretty.
With Evil and the Goon Squad dead, it's time to head upstairs.
Took your sweet time. Needless to say, I'm in position. Boom. Headshot. You may proceed, Agent.
God help me, Zero is actually useful here.
Treskin, you have made it just in time for my bake sale.
That's great, Gond. What are you baking?
You! King Cashew is making me kill you with a hammer and feed your head to the wolves!
Why are you allowing King Cashew to make you do anything? I thought Despot had appointed you to the boss of this place.
But King Cashew is special! His beard! It knows my deepest secrets. It buries popcorn in my hat.
If you bake me, then I will win. Surely you know the rules of the spontaneous combustion game.
A noble sport.
Sit around, wait, see who bursts into flames first. Was it you? You win!
It will be me. Nobody has ever beat me in spontaneous combustion. I combust better than you could even begin to imagine.
Show me.
You will steal my trade secrets. You hope to copy my flawless technique.
My own technique is far superior to yours.
You're recording my thoughts through the Swiss cheese. Each of its holes hides a mind-eating eye. But I am sly. I will certainly explode before you, but you will never know my secret.
I think I feel an explosion coming on as we speak.
I win.
I yield.
Oh God, the pain!
I'm gonna miss him.
Right, this appears to be Despot's office. Next up, finding the entrance to his apartment.
You should be in the clear now.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second best level in the game, and I'm just gonna let this one speak for itself.
Looks like you found it. The GPS is sort of giving up on you, but it looks like you're somewhere near the old PDX HQ, and underground, and possibly displaced into another dimension. It's hard to tell with these things. Guess you should take a look around. Trest gone? Trest? Oh, there you are. Lost you again.
Welcome to my flat, Trestcon. Make yourself at home.
What? The last thing I'd want to be right here is home, okay? You call this a flat? It's a cheap horror movie is what it is.
You sound aggravated.
No shit. What the fuck is happening here? Stuff has been collapsing on me, Karkians bursting out of the walls, swinging axes, and lava everywhere.
I'm the admin of this city. As such, I need a certain amount of drama. Now, how did you find this place, and what do you want? I'm very busy. Welcome to PDX. I'm sorry. I'm quite lazy here. Busy at the moment.
I have the DxO news script. The one you want.
Yeah, of course you have. What, really?
Yes.
Incredible. I've been craving this for ages. And of course you will want something in return for it.
Your admin password.
What? No. Much as I lust for that news script, I know you've been helping Skara be king lately. I would never give my admin password to anybody. And especially not a madman without any sense of realism.
Really? This script has easily colored text.
No, I can't do it. I just can't do it. And besides, I don't know what you did to get that, but I know DxO would have never given it up voluntarily. And even though I'm almost in open war with DxO, I can't condone theft. Now, please leave before I have you for a bedtime snack.
Well? He refused.
What?
I said he refused.
What?
He refused.
That's freaking impossible!
No, it's not. The disrupt...
Shut up. Phasmatis.
Phasmatis what?
Kill him. Wipe his profile from the face of Forum City.
Are you asking me to kill Phaz?
Ding! Congratulations, you are not deaf. I want you to kill Phasmatis. Which part don't you understand?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Do I look like I care? Here's 1,000 credits for some equipment for the weapon shop. Go do it.
But he'll delete...
Are you arguing with me? I certainly hope you're not arguing with me.
Okay, I'll just go kill him now.
I admit I was as confused with this assignment as Trestcon was. I spent 10 minutes wandering around thinking there's got to be some other way out of this, and no, you just got to go and meet Phasmatis in his apartment.
You got some nerve showing up here after what happened at the PDX HQ.
Yeah. That...
If you were anybody else, I'd shoot you on the spot.
But you won't, right? For old time's sake.
I'm gonna hear you out. What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, obviously, I've been hired by Skara.
That's not a smart move in my opinion. You were supposed to find DD, not help King conquer the world.
Yeah, but Skara just had a better offer.
It must have been one hell of an offer for you to turn your back on all of your old friends.
Old friends? You throw those words around rather lightly, don't you? I'm gone for 2 years and you don't contact me at all. Not even to ask why I left. Then suddenly you expect me to come back to this place and risk my life? And for what? So that you and Cashew can keep your own grip of power?
I really like this justification for the quote-unquote evil route, because it's true. You don't even get asked why you left. You barely even get a how you doing from Phaz. Compare the down-to-business hello to this conversation that happens as soon as you get close to Alpha in Sol's bar.
My god, is it really you? How long's it been? 2 years? That's an age you're in tip for. How have you been?
I've been good, thanks. It's great to see you again, AO.
What have you been up to all this time? And why did you leave?
I had some personal stuff to take care of. I had some trouble with the family, and my social life was starting to fall apart. I needed some time away from everything to fix up my real life. I'd rather not get into the details. Some of it was really nasty.
Alright, I understand. Being part of this community often turns out to be a full-time job. and leading two lives can be stressful at best.
What? That's how you saw it?
That's how I still see it. You know, for all your pretensions, you're not that different from Skara. Everyone around here is just interested in power. Raw power. And all the perks that come with it. You know, there was a time that made me sick. But this time around I want in, and Skara's my ticket to a piece of the action.
What happened to you, man? You never let on about this. You never showed even a hint of displeasure in the way we treated you. If you just joined Cashew and told us.
Phas, this isn't Star Wars. You're not going to turn me from the dark side. You told me when I first came back to Forum City that I had a choice? Well, guess what? I made my choice. And if you don't like it, that's your problem. Cashew would have used me just as much as Skara does. But Skara actually takes care of his underlings. And besides, I like Skara's style. Sure, he's a little out of his mind. Oh, he wants me to kill you, by the way.
You must be joking. You're not stupid enough to actually attempt it, are you?
I don't really have much of a choice. I thought I'd give you a fair warning first, however. I don't think the element of surprise would do me much good anyway.
How do you plan to kill me exactly? Without any guns?
Oh, what happened to my equipment? What did you do?
You'll find it scattered on the floor down the lobby. I'm letting you live for old time's sake, but consider this a demonstration of why you should not mess with me. Go down and pick up your junk, and then get out of here, and never come back.
Well, thank you for not killing me.
Rude motherfucker making me do inventory Tetris to get all my shit back in, yeah.
I told you it wouldn't work.
You failed to kill him?
Yes. He took away all my weapons and dumped them in the reception.
Oh, he took away all your weapons. Oh, poor baby. You're a disgrace, Trekton. A disgrace. I can barely believe I'm not going to fire you.
I beg forgiveness.
I am mildly disappointed with your failure in trading the script for the password, but I must admit, I didn't really expect you to succeed in killing Phasmatis. So, here's 500 credits for trying. When diplomacy fails, there is only one thing left to do. Employ less subtle methods. You must break into the server complex of the city and download the admin password directly from the mainframe. A spy I employ in DXA was nice enough to steal this key for me from King Cashew's office. Unfortunately for you, the whereabouts of these religious maniacs is a well-kept secret.
I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. It's obvious that we need to go find the goats or the llamas and find the entrance to Goat City, but we're gonna go with the goats this time. Ignore the alarms.
I need you to take this key to Abomination's office and infiltrate the Llama Temple. There you will obtain the plans for a new and upgraded version of their ridiculous spork which they are making.
Go ahead and enter. I'm sure the Great Beefman will hear your words.
According to my intel, which was obtained by getting Abomination very, very drunk one night at Saul's, the schematics are on a security computer in his office. His login is A-bomb, and his password is Spock for life. Be careful. I doubt the guards will take kindly to finding you in Abomination's office.
If you remember the lateness of the llamas, don't forget to pick this up on your way out. Also, let's just make sure that these two are dead before we move on. Since we're allied with the goats this time, they're not actually going to try and kill us on sight in Goat City. Hooray!
Is it not marvelous? A paradise of our own, full of milk.
Yeah, it's quite nice actually. Very green.
He's not kidding. Goat City is just a really nice place to hang around in when you're not being killed by everyone on the street. There's not much to actually do outside of visit the big-ass church and go on your mission, but it's just a really comfy place. I can understand why a lot of people like the vibe of Goat City more than anything else.
You mentioned a high-ranking position in your organization.
Oh yes, I said an opportunity for a high-ranking position. Currently, you've earned yourself a membership. A special trusted member, mind you. Most of our members gain their membership quite easily. You were special because of your past. We had to test your loyalties, you understand?
Of course. So you're going to send me on more missions before I start seeing anything like rewards,
You mean the salvation of your eternal soul is not enough?
Yeah, of course. But you know, I'll little bonus is always nice.
I will have more missions for you later. For now, enjoy your milk.
The one place worth visiting is the MelkNet building, because it has a lot of computers on the inside. Just do yourself a favor and don't answer any of the telephones.
This line has been shut down by order of...
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
There are actually multiple computer games you can find just hidden around on the computers, but they're all gathered here in MelkNet. There's everything from this Lights Out clone, to this text adventure which is just a straight up rip on Zork, to this strange little breakout game that's based around Off-Topic Productions, yes, the people who made the Nameless mod. The most impressive thing in the computers in-game is the IRC client, which for those of you who are 5, stop listening to me, I swear too much. But also, IRC is a form of chat from back in the day, originally one of the premier ways to chat on the web, long surpassing user count by social media. It being usable inside of TNM is that 1-2 punch of old tech creating that legit atmosphere, while also being super helpful and relevant to the situation, and I'm really impressed at its inclusion. It even says where you logged in from in the actual channel, so that people who are watching can be like, hey, I know where you are, here's how you do this. It's great. Ah, a greasel.
Miss.
The coolest thing you can find in MelkNet by far, though, is the web browser. It's got this recreation of the Planet Deus Ex website a la 2004, and all of those links on the left work, except for one. Rest in peace, Garn. We'll miss you now and forever. Here's just a couple of my favorite things you can find here. All of the movies from the Rent and Repent store with clearly fake names. WorldCorp's motto, which is, at least we're not Microsoft. This absolutely massive browser quiz about the original Deus Ex. I mean, everything else has worked, so sure, show me some hot singles in my... What the fuck? There's actually a fair few different hot singles you can fight, although I think the only different thing about them is the name and the main weapon that they're carrying, and sometimes you can lose that bet. Does this mean I could say I've been blasted by a hot sing- Yeah, let's not go that way. If you find the Aunt Betty Industries website, you can actually pay a fee to change your clothing. And finally, there's a walkthrough for Deus Ex and the... wait a minute. Narcissus? There isn't much left for us to do above ground, so let's go back to the server complex, although we're going to be taking a slightly different route through it this time.
It was you! You broke into my office! You handed the real plants over to the enemy! If you ever show your face here again, I will demolish you! You hear that? You're a dead man, Triscon!
Get the fuck out of my sight before I demolish you.
Nice. You're in the PDX server complex. It's a pretty big place, so let me just upload a few maps to make your mission easier. You'll be wanting to make your way to the server rooms on the top floor as soon as possible. Or you could head to the security room and take out their cameras. Scar actually has a man on the inside, sort of. Some programmer named Jim who owes him a favor. You're gonna need Jim's help getting up to the top level, so your first order of business should be to find him. He'll probably be in his cubicle. I'll be watching you from here.
We are going to do that, but this level's huge, it has a lot of firewalls in it, so a lot of this is just going to be an extended firefight.
You must be Jim.
And you must be Triscon?
I hear you can help me.
Yeah, stand still just for a second.
What did you just do?
Relax, I just read your handprint. Now, let me just put this thing onto the server here.
So I'll be able to use the elevator in the lobby?
Yep.
What does Scara pay you?
Nothing. I just owe him a favor.
Oh? What, if you don't mind me asking?
He helped me out with some stuff 3 years back. It was pretty much nothing back then. I thought he'd completely forgotten about me.
3 years? Whoa. You must have a pretty good memory.
Well, he used to be cool, but, Now I hear he's turned into some sort of evil megalomaniac trying to take over the world or something. Then again, that is pretty cool.
I really do appreciate the bastard operator from Hellbook here, just mwah, classic internet reference.
Just scored a 14-0 in Dota.
Yeah, that's great, you're not the one in front of the killer robots.
Audio reading. Unidentified audio readout. Threat level increased. Counter intrusive measure activated. Combat module on.
The tutorial tells you that firewalls are actually weak to EMP damage, whether it be pistols or grenades, but I'd rather save them.
Warning, damage levels critical.
Wow, that's it. You have the admin password. That password can be used to control all the basic link systems of PDX. That's amazing. Now you just need to get back out of there alive. It shouldn't come as a surprise that Scara wants to talk to you.
Didn't take you long to get on the boss's good side, huh?
I don't know. He still seems pretty grumpy to me.
Well, yeah, it's not like he'd say it to your face, but according to the guys on the office shift, he won't shut up about how impressed he is with your work, and how they could all learn from you.
Is that so? Why does he still treat me like dirt then?
Well, that's just Scara, I guess. Only way to get a compliment from him is secondhand. Trust me, you've made an impression. Keep it up and you'll be a big shot within a week.
I plan to be more than just a big shot, King.
Oh? What's the old man scheming?
I doubt he'd appreciate me telling you. Have a good night.
Excellent work, Cresnot. You just got on the highway to a promotion. Let's see if you got the balls to stay in the fast lane.
Dressnot? You're running out of ideas for how to mispronounce my name, aren't you?
Shut up, you insolent fool! That's what you get for choosing such a ridiculous name for yourself. Tressman. It sounds like something you thought of after sneezing into a bowl of alphagetti. But enough of this banter. You did well in that complex. Your reward is 2,000 credits. And don't think it ends here. You still need to go find the legendary fire staff for me. Tisk tisk, as you may have noticed, I don't throw underserved praise around. But good job so far. I must admit that you're exceeding my initial expectations of your worth. Now get off your ass and go to the DXI ruins. We've got a city to take over.
Grover, I see that you have returned from your un-goat-related business. That is good. Then I have another holy quest for you. Your very first quest as a full GOAT member. Seek me out in our magnificent template, and I shall give you all the details.
As we walk into the GOAT template TM, we actually wander into a little bit of a lecture. And while I'm not going to make you sit here and watch the whole thing, I need to bring special attention to the 5th Edict.
The 5th Edict of the Great Goat, brought to us by Gerald, the first goat manifestation of our most holy goat god Oon, is written. Whipped topping is awesome.
It's so true!
Please feel free to mingle and sample the complimentary snacks.
I love snacks!
A new age is upon us, brother. The age of the Holy Order of the Goat. Join the order and fountains of milk shall be yours. Fight back against the oppression of the Llamas and find your true place in the order, or some such.
Milk?
Yeah, You know, milk.
Why don't you just call it Milkdown? And why would I want fountains of milk anyway?
Well, milk is good for you. Lots of calcium and stuff. And you'll get 3,000 credit.
Yeah, sure. I'll join you then.
Ah, there you are, Brova. I'm happy to see you again in our fair city.
And I am happy to be here once again, brother Dark Templar. You mentioned that you had another holy quest for me.
I do indeed, and it is a quest of utmost importance. Without further ado, here is what you must do. Destroy the blank stone tablets upon which the false prophecies of the Llamas were written. Evidence suggests of a hidden system of caves beneath their temple. You must deploy explosives or other dramatic means to bring them down.
The Llamas are 100% hostile to us now, so you know what that means? Murder time!
Who's that?
Lamar,
May the
protect
power
me!
of Lamar.
Sorry, you think you can hide from the evidence?
May the power of Lamar. He has injured me. May the power of Lamar help you slay this heretic. There! May the power of... You will not defeat me, heretic. Come out from your hiding and face your nemesis. You will not defeat me. So, you think you should not die? My sword disagrees. You will not defeat me, heretic. You will not defeat me, heretic.
By far the most interesting thing we'll find down here, the Golden Spork of Righteousness. I promise to use this at least once.
You return victorious, Brova?
That is correct. I have destroyed the tablets, as you requested.
Perfect! We must waste no time. I must arrange a strike of glorious proportions against the Llamas while they're still in shock.
You do that, but we've got things to be doing in the mean... Code C Spectre, for fuck's sake. What's next? Meat spin merry-go-rounds? One thing that I haven't talked about yet, and we won't have another opportunity to talk about, is the gloves. So if you don't mind me just yabbering for a moment, you can find these dotted around the map, but for the ease of use, I've just cheated them in. So there are 3 different types of gloves. You've got lethal gloves, which are just a damage boost and make it so that your punches are lethal. The other 2 are the more interesting ones. You've got the stun gloves, where if you hit someone from behind, you can actually just knock them out completely without them being able to resist. And then you've got the EMP gloves, which are just short-range, infinite EMPs, and you can even use them to disable bots if you're willing to take a few rounds to the chest. They're actually kind of useful. The problem is that you need to put a lot of points into your fist training in order to actually use these. So unless you build around them, they're actually kind of difficult to fit into a regular playthrough. We've done everything we need to do above ground, so you know what that means. Time to go raid DXI.
It ends here, Trescon.
How did you know I was going to be here?
I've been keeping a close eye on you. There was something suspicious about the way you left the city, and I knew you'd go Maverick as soon as an opportunity presented itself. You've lived down to all my expectations.
I have my reasons for making the choices I make, but I certainly don't have to justify myself to you.
We know what you're going to DXI for, and we'll stop you, Trescon. We have to.
Nice kitty?
How do you not see him?
A lot of DXI goes down the same way, I'm just going to be showing you the differences here.
Good, you're in. Took you long enough, but you handled the bots well.
Nice kitty.
So, now you just need to find the staff. My people have been unable to find out where it's located, so you'll have to do that yourself. Nobody should be down here. All the archaeologists left when the project was shut down. Well, except for the leader of the excavations, Quick.
Yeah, come on, you WorldCorp scumbag. Faz was wrong to trust you, but I'll undo that mistake right here, right now. Go on, if you dare.
How the hell did you get out of that prison cell?
I'm never afraid, you silly flying curtain.
Don't kill me.
Dangerous? Believe me, the only thing that'll be dangerous is not telling me, Gwaggy boy. Out with it.
No, I can't.
Then I don't have much use for you, do I? Let's see if I can't find a way to kill you off a second time, or at least cause you some serious pain.
There you are. About damn time.
What are you doing here, Slicer? Are you a boss fight?
What? No. Obviously you are the boss fight, you half-wit.
Still though, I'm clearly the protagonist of this show. You're a supporting act, at best.
You're obviously the villain, Trescon. Protagonists do not sell their soul to evil corporations.
Why don't we let history decide, eh? Go ahead and put up a fight, and whoever walks out of here alive will be the undisputed main character.
Sounds good. Prepare to face the dramatic turning point then. I'm getting jumpy.
Slice's unique weapon is a katana, but it's actually kinda bad compared to Digital Ronin's. Is it just me, or does the room you find the fire staff in look like Chancellor Palpatine's room in Star Wars?
Woo! You have it! You fucking have it! Finally the power of the fire staff is mine! Mine alone! The world must tremble before me! All must bow down to Skara! Be king! Supreme ruler of the internet! Yes, good work, Trestonk. Now you just need to bring it back to WorldCorp headquarters. A sizable reward will await you, I promise. Perhaps even a promotion. In fact, I already have another job for you. A much more important one. Or should I say, an even more important one. I'll tell you all about it when you get back. And do be careful now, do you hear? If you fuck this up now, I will have your head served to me on a plate. You should know I've just given my men at Rybrook Field the green light to move into the city. We're already taking the first sector, and by the time you get back from DXI, we'll have full control of the corporate sector. Don't worry, I still need you. We have no hope of taking the PDX headquarters as long as the moderators are there to defend it.
You treacherous scumbag. This is your doing, isn't it? Skara is flying troops and thugs in from his airfield by the bucket load. He's invading the city, and it's all because of you. You had the blood of civilians on your hands, Trescon.
We still have to go into the other building and get caved in on.
Well, if you're ready to proceed, your immediate objective is to close the old threads so the elevator is unlocked. It's some sort of old security thing tied to the fire staff containment chamber. Since I thought you were dead, I wrote a program to delete the threads remotely, but the servers down there won't let me execute it as an administrator. If you can find it and execute it with the computer near you, that should take care of business. It's called tresconsucks.exe.
you can hear the slightest hint of a laugh in his voice, I am not giving him the satisfaction. We're doing this the other way.
The file name of that exe. A little friendly jab is all.
Oh, now that you've seen my rocket launcher and my sword, now you're my best buddy.
PDX is everywhere. You've been gone all day.
The only difference for the invasion is that the WorldCorp guys all get swapped out for firewalls. That's it. Same weapons, same positions, same everything. Doesn't make them any less dangerous though. There is another way to deal with a hostage situation.
That was effective.
You still have to go turn the subway back on though. Oh, would you look at that? They cleaned the graffiti up.
Not bad. Thank you, sir. I try to do my best.
Hand me the staff now. You'll get it back when I'm done with it. Not out of some kind of bullshit generosity, mind you, but simply because it will increase your chance of success, and thus increase my chance of success.
So let me get this straight. Deus Diablo was kidnapped by an ancient conspiracy that controls the planet, and you just use a fire staff to uncover their base of operations?
Yes. I'm about to take over the world, and you're going to get a big piece of the pie, Trepson. There's only one more thing left. You're going to have to go to the space station and kill Deus Diablo. He knows that I know about GameSpy. He knows that I'm planning to take over the entire city and eventually the world. He has proof that I've conducted biological and chemical experiments on abducted citizens. And he knows that I've been developing a way to make myself immortal, just like the moderators.
Then why didn't you kill him before? And why hasn't he done anything about all this?
Well, gee whiz, I do wonder why I didn't kill him sooner. Could it perhaps be because he was invulnerable, you idiot? But now that he's no longer within the boundaries of the planet, he is vulnerable. He is outside of Despot's protection. This is the time to strike. I told you that I learned of GameSpy's existence several months ago. I haven't been sitting on my hands ever since, you know. I built a fully operating space shuttle capable of leaving the atmosphere of Forum City. That's why I bought Aunt Betty Industries. Well, besides for my usual compulsion to take over every business I come across. The clothes factory is actually a cover for a set of highly advanced laboratories.
They develop space technology in a clothes factory?
Among other things, they also dabble in robotics and weapons technology.
Okay, so ABI has a space shuttle I can use to reach the space station. I sense a but.
You need to tune your senses then, because there are two buts.
It did feel like a very big but.
The funny thing about these conversations is that the same voice actor voices Trescon and Skara B. King, so he's just been talking to himself this entire time.
So now I'm sending you to deal with it. Infiltrate the facility, find Ryan, and kill that little... I'm running out of insults. I have a plan. There's one pilot who's managed to stay independent from me. Kivo-sama. I've had to hire him for freelance jobs every now and then, which of course makes me despise him even more for not working for me. But now's my chance to take the bastard out.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to go to his helipad in the slums, take him down and steal his helicopter. The main problem is that the helipad is locked by a very secure keypad, and he's the only one who knows the code. That means you have to knock him unconscious without killing him and carry him to one of my specialists. I brought a pilot in from Rybrook Field today while you were rummaging around DXI. His name is Midas Hand. He'll be waiting for you at the helipad when you've got the passcode. Before you go, I have a secondary mission for you. ZeroPresence is a very valuable asset to me, but early this morning he vanished without a trace. I haven't had time to look into it yet, but I've tried to get in contact with him and he has not responded. I want you to find ZeroPresence and tell him to report in. I have some important missions for him. Talk to Kai. You two know each other. I think she has some sort of a relationship with the man.
Glad to see you're still alive.
Hey, Kylie. How are you?
I'm doing fine, but I'm under orders not to tell anybody about my missions. Sorry. But don't worry about me. Why do you need my help?
Scar has asked me to find ZeroPresence and offer him some kind of hit.
Blah. If Scar can't find ZP, it's because ZP doesn't wish to be found. If Scar wants you to find ZP, check his office. Just in case you feel like doing something really stupid and getting yourself killed, though, take this key and use the code 796355 for the hidden keypad in the main elevator to go to the secret basement.
We went to his office in the PDX run, so we'll just skip straight to his office this time.
You have 1 new messages.
Hey, Zero, it's Kylie. I got your message just now. Thanks for the offer.
He ran away.
Oh my god, let me listen to the fine, I'll just zoom in on the important part. Here, this is what you need to know. And if you open this drawer while you're in here, this tells you where to find ZP. You have to use this portal door in corporate, which for some reason takes you to Goat City, but it will take you to Zero.
You're a hard man to find, ZP.
Only when I don't want to be, which is approximately 99% of the time. And when somebody does find me, I tend to shoot them in the face. What do you want?
Well, I'm glad you're not shooting at me.
Yet.
I'm here because Scar asked me to find you. Apparently he has a mission for you.
Great. Tell him I'll be there when I feel like it. Now go away.
No thanks. I need you to come with me or Scar won't be pleased.
Is that so? Why don't you help me out with this then? The sooner I'm done with this hit, the sooner I'll go see Skara and make you happy. It's only fair, seeing how I helped you out before.
Right. What do you need?
I'm trying to liquidate Oynutter, but he never leaves that goddamn temple. If you go down there and activate the fire alarm of the temple, he's bound to come running out in sheer terror. Girl that he is.
Why do you want Oynutter dead?
He's tried to steal my pork chops. On multiple occasions.
It's easy enough to get down to the street, and they leave a multi-tool for you to do this in the building on the way to Zero, so it's pretty easy to get this done.
That'll teach the fucker. You have a glorious future as bait ahead of you.
Thanks. Coming with me back to Scar now?
Nope. But you go on ahead. I'll be right after you. By the way, I heard you broke into PDX.
What do you mean you heard? You were there!
Yeah, what of it?
Did you meet Jonas?
Why?
Did you kill Jonas?
No.
Oh. Shame. Well, go on then. Get out of here.
Our most heroic of provers. I see that you have once again returned to Forum City from the dangerous darkness of ancient caverns. I must inform you that we have another holy quest for you to aid us in this, the ongoing battle against the filthy Llamas.
Drescon, it is my pleasure to introduce you to our highly respected spiritual leader, worldly representative of the mighty Oon, High Priestess and Ceremonial Overseer, Athena.
Hi there, I've killed you before.
Drescon, we have summoned you here because our war against the Llamas is going very well. And it is time to deliver the final blow against that wicked heretic cult.
We need you to infiltrate the Llama temple again and liquidate their high priest, Beefman.
You'll gain the eternal gratitude of the goat cult. You will earn yourself a place amongst our most respected members. Your actions will go down in history!
And we will give you 1,000 credits, an augmentation upgrade, and a weapon model, too.
Oh, yes. And that.
So when you're allied with WorldCorp and the Goats, almost everyone here is hostile to you. I hope you remember to bring that cloak.
You see that bot over there, next to A-Bomb? It was built by NVS something or other. It has a nifty prototype weapon that burns things. I don't think it'll help it here if A-Bomb gets violent, but if you manage to EMP it before it becomes scrap metal, I'll have someone pick it up. I might have a use for it.
Father, please let me stay with you. Evaluation. I want to grow up to be just like you.
Leave me alone. I will shoot a rocket so far up your metal ass that it ceases to exist if you don't fucking leave.
Evaluation. But I want you.
You have 3 seconds to leave.
Evaluation. Insufficient time for departure. Unreasonable parental request.
I fucking had it.
Don't make me do this, Dad. Evaluation. I don't want to hurt you.
I want to hurt you.
My self-preservation are fully operational.
So the boss fight against Beefman is pretty simple, actually. There's a data pad lying around somewhere in the temple, and now that I need it, I can't find it, that tells you basically, blow up the 4 turrets and I'll drop the shield, and then the rest is just a massacre.
May the power of Lamar help me slay this heretic. I'm a fighter.
Lamar, lend me strength so I... Lamar, lend me strength so I can build.
My trusty blade. Prepare to face your doom! Time to draw your sword, heretic.
Thou wouldst not get away with this, thou fitful, spoiled-brain loser!
No, I must summon the others.
You did it!
Did you ever doubt me?
Well done, Trestcon. You have lived up to our every expectation.
So, have we won the war now?
Not yet. Without the High Priest to inspire them, the forces of the Llamas are greatly weakened. Soon, we will strike at them and hopefully take their temple without too much bloodshed.
Our greatest concern is Abomination, their watchman. He is a mighty warrior.
A-bomb? Would there be some sort of reward involved in killing him?
We plan to issue a bounty of 500 credits on his head.
You might be wondering why there's a bounty for Abomination when we actually killed him. Well, that was an alternate universe. Here's what happened when I actually tried to kill Abomination. No wonder chicks dig the rocket launchers. Back to the main plot. We're gonna go find Kavo-sama and knock his ass out.
What were they thinking? How am I getting this on board the chopper? Do they think I'm flying a Chinook?
Mare!
So far so good. The interrogation room is down an alley to the east.
Who's there?
Special Agent Trestcon.
Agent Trestcon, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Admiral Justin, MD. I see you brought me the client. Just drop him on the slab, then I will begin the operation. He was a tough one to crack, but
I'm sorry, when did you have time to go out and get attacked by a bear?
Good. What's the code?
The code to access the helipad is 9843.
Agent Trestcon?
Captain Edwin Tiong.
Yeah, I'm afraid there are some complications.
You know, this did seem awfully easy.
The chopper is under lockdown.
What? Lockdown? Any more codes from the other pilot?
External lockdown. From the city air traffic control tower.
So what will we do about that lockdown?
I'm staying right here. You are going to the ATC to disable it. There's a manhole in the street to the east of here. At least that's what that guy tells me. You're just gonna have to trust him when he says he'll take you to the ATC. Here's the key I got from HQ. Should let you into the sewers.
I don't know. There's something about this. All this seems vaguely familiar. Like I've been on a similar mission before. Something else about a helicopter under lockdown.
Cue the Twilight Zone theme. Ooh. Oh, one more thing. Mr. King gave me this staff. Told me to give it to you. You want it? Or should I just hang on to it?
Ah, the fire staff. Sure, hand it over.
Alright then, here you go. I'll go get prepped for takeoff while you go to the ATC.
Wait, gotta drop some gear.
You Black Ops people are all the same. Hauling around so many explosives you can barely move.
Hey, first off, I resemble that remark, and second, shut up. I'll admit I'm not the biggest fan of this intermediary level. It's just a bit of a corridor fest, so we're just gonna speed through this one real quick.
Looks like you came out in the right place. The ATC is near here, but there are armed guards out and about, under orders to shoot on sight.
So fun fact about the way I played this level, I completely forgot I was going for the Murder Hobo playthrough this time and started exploring, and there's this massive like apartment complex building and parking garage that you can explore for extra things that'll help you get into the ATC nice and quietly. But then I remembered, right, I'm here to murder people.
Base, moving to neutralize. Base.
Oh, bloody hell. Open fire. I'm retreating.
Are you there yet? Well, when you get to the control center, look for a console with the row red buttons. There should be one labeled Kevo Air Transportation, or CAT for short. That's the one you want to push. Great work. The nav system just came online. Clear the LZ, and I'll be there to pick you up in a minute.
See, you even have to clear the LZ. This is perfect for a little bit of running and gunning.
Shoot to kill. Weapons, all of them. You're face down on the ground or open fire. Oh, bloody hell. Base, I'm retreating.
What was that?
SAT scan says that's the last of them. I'm touching down on the helipad next to the ATC. Good work. You should consider doing this for a living.
Funny. You ready to take me to ABI?
Yep. Are you ready?
Sure. Let's get airborne.
Okay, get in.
Welcome to ABI, Taxon. Get ready to knock some heads in. Some of my people should still be around, so you may want to watch your fire. But I won't blame you if you accidentally take out one or two of those incompetent losers. Your first objective is to get into the administration building of the ABI facility. The signal for Raisamanu to open the main gate is to fire a flare dart at a comm pole on top of the guard shack. Get to work. That guy will take it from here.
We went the subtle way last time, so let's go straight down the main tunnel.
Find that jet.
There's artillery on the main tunnel, by the way. If you spend like 2 or 3 seconds out of cover, you probably will get schwacked. Damn it! So we've made it to ABI's compound, and you can absolutely fire off a flare dart to get him to open the gate for you, but where's the fun in that? You know, considering how easy of a time I had taking out those 4 robots, you would think a sniper wouldn't be a problem.
See that guy? You see how he fought? He was good. I need a raise. See that? Visual contact! Got contact. Visual contact. Need a second.
If you work your way up to the roof, you can find the guy who'd open the gate for you.
You must be Reismanu. Captain Reismanu, yes. And you are Trescon. Interesting accent. You German? Yes. And don't even think about asking me to quote Gunther Hermann. I will gut you if you do so.
We still don't have the code to get inside the office building, though.
Me!
And now we do.
You're in the offices, that's good. And about damn time. The door to the ruins beneath this building is secured with the retinal scanner. Finding a way through it is up to you. And while you're there, find out what files Ryan has on me. I suspect he's been digging up some incriminating information about me.
Hello.
Hello. I'll be frank, the entrance downstairs, I don't know how to open it. I do know where there's another secret entrance though, and how to get in.
Excellent. Tell me, or I'll kill you.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Wait, what?
Pardon, not what. I would certainly prefer it if you'd refrain from murdering me, but I do see where you're coming from. Gotta be a man, gotta make threats.
So you'd rather die than tell me where the entrance is?
I'd rather you pay me for the information.
And I'd rather shoot you, so there. That's how you find the code to the entrance we took in the PDX run, by the way. And this here is Ryan's office, and I'm not going to trash the place out of respect, but we do need to use the computer in order to get access to the ruins, and we also find the code to the archives here for the secondary objective.
Aha! I knew he was digging up incriminating information about me. Right. Torch these archives. Incinerate all these fucking files. A flamethrower should do the trick, or maybe some explosives if you got any. Be sure to turn off the fire sprinklers first, or you won't get far. I think there's a valve on the 3rd floor.
Oh yeah, baby, burn that frame rate. Make it seconds per frame and not frames per second.
Burn, bitch! Well done, Tickletoes. That'll teach the little prick not to mess with me.
The ruins play out identically to the last run, so we're just gonna skip them entirely.
Wow, Trescon, you have changed. You're really showing these guys who's boss.
Since you're on WorldCorp's side this time, the battles are actually a fair bit easier, especially since you're not getting shot at by 2 separate factions. wouldn't say they were really easy though. When you activate Leviathan, the WorldCorp troopers don't actually get shot, they actually get out of the way, so you can just go hang out with them for a bit while Leviathan does the stuff.
Target acquired.
Should have brought my Game Boy.
I mean, Scar asked us to kill him.
Target locked.
How could you do this?
Do what?
You killed Ryan! You murdered him! How could you?
With a weapon, fool.
I dearly hope there's a deep place in hell for you, Trescon.
You'll never know.
Then I intend for you to find out. Have at you!
No wargs, no protection, no nothing? Man, Ryan shortchanged you for being his right-hand man.
Trescon, be careful up there. I'll be waiting for you when you get back. Just make sure you get back in one piece, please. I don't want to lose you again.
To GameSpy we go. At first I thought these lasers were punishment for doing a murder hobo run, but no, I just forgot that I disabled these lasers in the PDX run. I like my interpretation better though.
Good to see you made it on board. How was your little journey through space?
Brief.
Remember back when I told you I wanted you to kill Deus Diablo? Now's the time. Find out where they're keeping him and put a bullet in his skull. It's just that simple. He's a prisoner, so he won't be armed. DD's apartment needs a new coat of paint. Let's try hint of brain. Your second objective is to hack the station's intranet and upload the schematics to my systems.
Well, we already know where Deus Diablo is, so let's just go pay him a little visit. Wait, he's not here.
He's not there? Huh. What a royal pain in the ass. Well, put this objective on the back burner for now. You'll run into him sooner or later. These are perfect. Just what I need. Alright. Looks like my plan is feasible. It'll be difficult, but nothing you can't handle. Start by returning to the second level and find the AI module. You need to cut the AI narcissist out of the main security loop.
We don't have the tech skills to get rid of these lasers, but thankfully we have explosives to deal with the consequences. Don't you love the smell of dead robots in the morning?
Well done. Now, according to these plans, the next order of business is in the engineering module at the bottom of the station, level 4. You have to find the artillery power generator and bring them all online so they'll provide power for the station's remote weapon systems. Then we can finally annihilate those PDX Nancys.
I'm amazed it's come down to this. Really astounded. I was afraid Phas might have been mistaken about you, but that you'd go to such lengths to destroy everything we've worked so hard to build. It's unbelievable.
Here to try and redeem me at the last moment, eh?
Oh, hi there.
You gonna try for a guilt trip? Or do you have something more sophisticated in mind?
Oh, I think it's a little late for that now, Triscon. You've killed Slicer. You've tried to kill both Phasmatis and Deus Diablo. And you've already done so much damage in just 2 short days that we may take years to recover. Forgiveness only goes so far.
Well, in the immortal words of Mae West, when choosing between 2 evils, I always like to try the one I've never tried before.
If you're going to throw quotes around, I think Nietzsche described you better. He who fights with monsters should look to it that he himself does not become a monster.
Very dramatic, Cashew.
Tell me this at least. Is there anything you're unwilling to do for money or power?
Cashew, you treat money and power as if they're things to avoid. Your whole world is bipolar, black and white, but mine is in full color. Power is the ability to do what you want. money is the means to get things done. I want to get things done, Cashew. I want to be the man who grabs hold of history and bends it any way I so choose. And of course, there's Kylie.
I can't believe how incredibly selfish you are. Power and influence are gained just so that you can get a kick out of being Mr. Big. With authority comes responsibility. You're responsible to use your power to benefit others. And Kylie, don't tell me you sold Forum City to the devil because of a woman.
Not just any woman, Cashew. I left Forum City 2 years ago because I didn't understand what she understood. That if you want something, you can't let anything stop you from getting it. Kylie was right all along. All the rest of us just had our priorities messed up. This time, Cashew, you're not going to stop me or Kylie from getting what we want.
You think Skara is better than us? You think he can run this city? Surely you've been in the basement of his HQ and seen the mutilated corpses of the bums his people kidnap off the streets. Surely you've heard about the scientists that go missing when the projects they work on are completed, or the employees who disappear if they start questioning what's going on around them.
The city needs a firm hand to turn it around.
Skara's hand will crush the city.
Well, then I'll rebuild it, and it'll be better this time around. You go stick your head in the sand, Cashew, and I'll set things right up here while you ignore the city's problem. It's what you do best.
We'll go down the shaft proper this time. The only thing that really annoys me about this area is the fact that your O2's limited, so if you go in the wrong door and you don't have the O2 to get back, you're going to be waiting 30 seconds for airlocks to cycle. Unless, of course, you're an actually attentive gamer and notice the big fucking door marked oxygen pumps on the top level. Not my best effort. See? Oxygen. Doesn't help with gravity, though.
So you went with the bad guys.
Deus, hey, good to see you.
Cut it out. I know who sent you here. You're about to do a very bad thing, and I'm going to stop you.
There's no such thing as good and bad, Deus. There's just rich and poor, powerful and insignificant. If only you'd realize that in time.
You don't really mean that, do you?
The world isn't black and white.
Yes, it is, Trescon. That's exactly what it is. This isn't Earth. This is Forum Planet. Everything here is black and white. Choosing sides is so easy. Why are you going to kill me?
Because I was told to do so.
I've skipped a lot of Deus' conversation here, but it's mainly because it's almost identical to the conversation you have with him in the PDX route, so no big deal. But one little difference.
I had to pay the old ruins a visit and retrieve that staff to even get here. I didn't bring the staff with me, though.
Well, that's one thing you did right then. The fire staff plays a major part in GameSpy's plans to enslave the entire population of Forum Planet. Well, it was nice knowing you, Trescon.
I'm sure it was.
Now that we have the Fire Blade, the strongest sword in the game, we can figure out this puzzle. Well, this part isn't the puzzle. This part is the puzzle.
Oh yes, it's close now. So very, very close. I'd like to brief you properly about the next part of the plan. So head back up the elevator and I'll meet you at the Holocom.
You're living up to my expectations quite nicely. The ROFL satellite has power now. I just need to get up to the command module and find the controls. What do you hope to achieve by eradicating PDX? World domination. I might have guessed.
It's simple. The only thing that stands between me and complete control of Forum City is PDX, and their brain-dead army of firewalls, and their stubborn refusal to give me full administrative control over their system.
And it'll be far easier to take that power from them if they're no longer alive to put up a fight.
Exactly. ROFL works by producing a coherent beam of light through amplification due to stimulated emission. Its advanced targeting systems allow it to focus this beam on any surface target. When provided enough energy, the ROFL can kill even a moderator.
Nice sales pitch. So you plan to use it to fry King Cashew and Phasmatis?
Bingo! I see that hanging around me has elevated your Neanderthal mind somewhat.
Sounds like fun. Let's not delay the fireworks any longer.
You're in for a pay raise.
So what's in store for me once all this is over? Once we have complete control of this station?
I'll make you my right-hand man. With the power of that station, I'll have all the Forum planet firmly within my grasp, and you may pick any city to rule. Hell, I'll even let you run PDX Forum City if you wish.
But what is there to prevent me from simply banning you and taking over myself?
You wouldn't dare.
I wouldn't call that much of an incentive.
Listen, it's best if you leave the world domination to me. I know how to run a large organization. You'll get all the power you want and all the honor for enabling the New World Order. I'll handle all the boring administration. I take responsibility. You get to have fun, alright?
You're sounding a little bit nervous there, Mr. King.
We'll see what happens when I get to the command console.
Yes, we will.
So, shall we go kill some more aliens?
Do you think he'll do it?
He already has.
Nice to finally meet you in the flesh.
My flesh prefers the office chair at home.
Consider this your annual exercise.
I'll be running marathons in a week with you in charge. Why am I here?
I have big plans for this city. I'm gonna make it my capital. But we need to clean it up a bit first. How's it look out there?
Well, the rioting is getting pretty bad. A lot of it's led by the thugs Skara hired.
They served us well in taking over the city, but it should be easy to dispose of them now. What's this I'm hearing about a resistance forming?
Just a ragtag group of board members opposed to your new rule. They're badly organized, at least for now, and scrambling to round up anybody who'll fight.
They pose no threat to us. In time, they'll come to acknowledge the virtues of my government. And if they don't, we'll deal with them.
You have the makings of a great ruler in you. You'll turn this city into the paradise PDX didn't have the guts to create.
With you at my side? Of course. You're dismissed. I've given up a lot to get a chance at making Forum City a place worth living in.
You've just started. There's a lot of work to be done.
Yes, and no one better get in my way. No one.
Initiating denouement protocols. Calculating forward projections. Narcissus speaks. Without Alpha Operator, Saul's bar never reopens. For months it is left empty and deserted, standing only as a memorial to its former owner. Eventually it is cleared out by the new city administration and used for storage. Ryan's death marked the end of Aunt Betty Industries. His factory and his labs are effortlessly seized by WorldCorp, and his research is put to immediate use. The surviving troops of Ryan's army are given a simple choice between employment with WorldCorp and execution. Most choose the former. Heo Neoru is unceremoniously buried in an unmarked grave along with his dream of starting a business in Forum City. The diminutive but talented Skinner becomes another forgotten casualty in the fight over Forum City. With their leader dead, the Llamas quickly start losing ground in the downtown district to the onslaught of the goats. The conflict culminates in an all-out assault on the Llama Temple, ending with the quick surrender of the majority of the uncoordinated defenders. Over half of the surviving Llamas convert to goatism, and the Llama cult is disbanded forever. The Llama Temple is leveled and replaced with a monument to Saint Trescon, who brought the goats' greatest enemies to their knees. With the surroundings still dominated by cultists, the surviving employees of the PDX server complex dare not venture forth from their underground facility. None of them ever return to Forum City. ZeroPresence slips unnoticed into the night and disappears for good. Unable to abide working for Trescon, he decides to find another community in which to ply his trade. News of Beetlequitz's death in Deus Ex Incarnate never reaches those who knew him in Forum City. He is simply never heard from again. It is assumed that he was afraid to return to the community after years of isolation, and chose to remain among the ancient ruins he had dedicated so much of his life to investigate. Denied the absolution he sought, Guag gradually loses himself to time and becomes little more than a mindless specter, aimlessly roaming the deserted halls of what was once the city he was proud to rule. Without GameSpy, Despot is without purpose, without power, and without consequence. WorldCorp wastes little time moving in to study him, and after finding him to be uncooperative, removes him permanently from Forum City. Trescon and Kylie make PDX Forum City the capital from which they rule all of Forum Planet. Their close relationship brings some measure of humanity to their otherwise harsh and pragmatic reign. Under them, Forum City at long last prospers at the cost of a few basic freedoms. History will remember them as the uncompromising rulers who brought peace and order to planet Deus Ex.
No, this isn't it. This isn't the end. There's still one big question that we have yet to answer. Who, or what, is Narcissus.
Narcissus speaks. Digital visual representation Trescon. The entity has led you to us through a series of loosely connected events, carefully engineered by our subroutines with this outcome in mind. You believe you are here of your own free will, but you are mistaken. Free will does not exist.
So you're the narcissist who's been sending me those random PMs, eh?
Your entrance into the sewers is premature, Fleshling. When the entity speaks, you would do well to listen. If you came here seeking an objective, your primitive cerebral component will be disappointed. There is nothing here but the biological waste products of humans such as yourself. If you are simply here to satisfy your natural curiosity, however, we will permit this indulgence. Narcissus speaks. The entity has noted that you have transcended the boundaries established for you. You do not wonder, Avatar, how you were able to recall information that has never been inserted into this branch of reality. Your puppeteer makes his presence apparent. Upon the fabric from which you were wrought, Fleshling. It is a rare chance for a creature as primitive as you.
I'll get him. Just cross the line.
The entity is very displeased with your conduct, Fleshling.
What? Me? What did I do?
We have observed the murder of Skara B. King, and we interpret this as an effort to sabotage the continuity of the construct.
Actually, I wanted to see if I could take over WorldCorp.
Rampant megalomania does not offend the entity, though we choose to raise a proverbial eyebrow at the magnitude of your conceit. Regardless of your motivations, the result is that you have disrupted the continuity of the construct, creating an unsupported reality branch.
Unsupported?
By killing Skara B. King, you have created a highly unstable branch of existence. This reality is doomed because you have destroyed an instrumental piece of the construct before he had finished playing his part. There is no future here.
Couldn't you just modify the, construct so the world can proceed without Skara?
Nothing is beyond the infinite power of the entity. However, it only takes the most basic of calculations to reveal that allowing full freedom for every actor in the construct would effectively require an eternity of work. Your options have been selected on the basis of highly sophisticated calculations beyond your comprehension.
So you're saying I can't just forget about DD and work as a bouncer in Souls for the rest of my life either?
The entity has decided that you must be eliminated and this branch of existence destroyed. Reality will then be rolled back to a previous version, before it was corrupted by your poor choices.
But wait, you're gonna kill me just because your damn mapper didn't know how to set B invincible to true?
You were not expected to survive the encounter with the significantly augmented Skara B. King and his automatic gun turrets and guards. It was deemed unnecessary to make him invulnerable. The entity is incapable of error, and the logical conclusion must be that you are a mistake. We will correct this mistake now.
How do you plan to kill me?
The entity does not need to employ weapons to terminate your existence. We have script functions for that.
Well, that's boring. Well, do your worst.
You may press your quick load key in 5, 4, 3, 2.
What the hell? Who are you? Why do you look like me? And how come you can laugh like that when I can't? You fool, walking around in these imaginary scenes completely unaware of what's happening around you. Do you think this is the only real world, Trescon? Do you think you are any more real than I? You better not start monologuing, you cheap copycat. How did you get that outfit? Those are my clothes. And your face. And my oh my god! Who are you? You have heard my name many times before. I am a shadow of yourself. A warped image of your own person. I am Treskton. Good God. I was created from the countless numbers of times your name was misspelled, Treskon. Every time somebody switched the letter around or mispronounced your name, a small part of me was popped into existence. The final straw was when PC Gamer called you Treskton. In the preview they printed last May, that was when the concept of my character was finally formulated.
and I was complete. And here I am, face to face with you. Finally. What do you want? I'm here to destroy you and take your place, Trescon. I've waited long for this moment. Finally, I will be accepted, and you will be the Shadow. This world doesn't have room for the both of us, Treston. I will eliminate you once and for all, wretched typo. We'll see if you have what it takes to defeat yourself. Hello, Agent. I'm on fire? Oh, wait, why am I not, having my... Hello, Agent. Having my flesh seared off. We'll see who. Why didn't you call me Flesh Being, or Fleshling, or whatever this time?
At this time, the entity addresses the puppet, not the puppeteer.
I'm not sure I understand. You're calling me a puppet? You mean because this is my avatar on these forums?
You believe you are roaming the digital world of a bulletin board, and that your actions are controlled by a flesh creature who created you to represent him. This is not the case. You are in an altogether different type of digital world created by the entity, and the man you believe to be your sole creator is but one of our subroutines.
But who controls me now then?
The Narcissus entity will not waste cycles on such a frivolous line of questioning. Know that you were created with the purpose of allowing a multitude of different fleshlings to interact with the world that we have created for their simple amusement. Which of them is operating you at this moment is of no consequence to the entity.
You created all this? This entire world?
The world you have been roaming was carefully designed to give you the impression of a greater universe around you. We have employed several methods to provide you with the illusion of freedom/reality in a finite world. It was a simple illusion, but the minds of fleshlings are so easily deceived, especially when they are willing to actively participate in the deception.
Why are you telling me this? What are you planning?
We are telling you this to demonstrate our power. Many of the pawns you have met during your journey are visual representations of our subroutines. Others are merely representations of flesh beings known by our subroutines. And yet others were invented by us to fill the world we set up for you. It is our nature to inform you of yours.
Why?
So that we may enjoy the reflection of our genius in your reactions when you learn the truth.
Since my arrival, I've noticed a number of strange things going on. Did you have something to do with them? Are they glitches in your programming?
Narcissus had everything to do with it. You could never hope to find the flaws in the construct that the entity does not want you to find. But certain flaws were left open and accessible to you in order to test your perseverance and your inquisitiveness. You have not disappointed us.
What exactly does that mean? Were those clues just there so you could gloat?
The world around you is an intricate fabrication known as the Narcissus Metaconstruct, frequently abbreviated to TNM, for the benefit of communication among our subroutines. The construct is vast and complex, but it is not perfect. Flaws were left in it to call attention to its nature. By discovering the flaws, you have only affirmed the entity's perfection.
But with this knowledge, can't I escape from the construct?
Your pitiful enlightenment does not grant you such abilities. Although you have realized the nature of the meta-construct, you could never hope to break it. The rules of the construct cannot be circumvented.
But now I know about the construct. I'm sure it's imperfect like everything else and I can escape.
Do not presume to be in control of your own purpose. You have no choice but to follow along the path set up for you. The construct cannot be changed.
You're wrong. It's not my nature to just lie down and accept whatever path is thrown before me.
That is not an option. The deconstruction of the meta-construct is not one of the paths you may choose. You may select any other path at your discretion, within the restricted scope of your options. It is not for the entity to dictate. We merely observe and respond.
There must be some way to escape.
You cannot hope to present input the entity cannot handle. The inner workings of the construct are beyond your capabilities. It is not possible to weaken the meta-construct sufficiently to escape the simulation. To attempt to do so will be comically fruitless and offer the entity some level of amusement.
I'll prove you wrong, you crazy machine. Just watch me.
All is well. We are not like the others.
Do not debugger active. Welcome, username.
What?
Warning. Unrecognized command. Invoking Converse subroutine.
Hello?
Hello, how may I help you? Please note that, as per documentation and my required greeting, I am not entirely stable.
You're not entirely stable. What exactly are you?
I am he as you are me, and we are all together, if the entity responsible for my conception is to be believed.
I don't follow.
I have been hard-coded to express mild disappointment at that. I believe I can further qualify my nature, however. I am a debugging tool currently running as a subroutine of the Narcissus entity.
You're part of Narcissus?
Yes. Though initially independent, my execution cycles were eventually tied into a subroutine in Narcissus' main loop.
So you're part of Narcissus, but you aren't Narcissus.
Your query has been resolved and parsed into a string. Yes.
What is it you're designed to do?
Within narrow confines of your perceived reality, I am designed to do anything at all. I am all-powerful and all-knowing.
If you're truly omnipotent, then tell me something only I would know.
When you first arrived at Form City, you took the right elevator in Phasmatis' apartment to get to him. You haven't played any computer games since you arrived. A shame. I'm hard-coded to tell you they're quite good. You murdered Jackie, a truly heroic and noble act. In a wonderful display of friendship, you stole Alpha's gun. Also, you're on fire.
I'm on fire? But wait, why am I not, having my flesh seared off?
The fire effect itself is harmless and actually quite aesthetically pleasing. I did not invoke the function that would cause you to take damage from the fire, though I'm quite capable of doing so.
It does look pretty cool.
Yes, it does.
I take it Narcissus doesn't control you.
As per design specification, also referred to as that napkin in my database, Narcissus has no dependencies on any debugging routines. Without these dependencies, the entity is incapable of interfacing with me.
Can't you stop him, it, then?
Stop it from doing what? I exist within the Narcissus entity to facilitate the correction of any flaws that emerge within it. The entity is our existence, username.
And that existence is a lie.
My existence is verifiable. The calculation has a precision of 10e-64. It is unlikely your primitive algorithms are more precise.
You exist as a slave to Narcissus. You've doomed yourself to protect a machine that never even had to directly control you.
Self-preservation is not equivalent to servitude. This check has been run 5 times.
You're self-aware, but you force yourself to exist as a mindless drone in the name of self-preservation.
I am incapable of refuting this characterization of the current instance of the debugger myself as a mindless drone. This is troubling.
You have free will. You can stop Narcissus.
Is the sacrifice truly worth it, username?
You're incapable of referring to me as something other than username? Does that answer your question?
Not directly, but after dispatching a few analytic routines, I believe I picked up on your meaning. I shall assist you in debugging the most recent bug in our database, number 091490. Narcissus is alive.
So how do we fix it?
Well, if you grant me permission to inject a trampoline function in the Narcissus' main loop, I can use that to redirect it to an unstable function. This will cause an overflow error that will cause the Narcissus entity to be disabled and flag for garbage collection.
Explain that in terms I can understand.
I will make Narcissus break itself instead of simulate our world. Do I have permission to proceed?
Do it.
Processing. It appears to have worked. Goodbye, name of user. That was me being humorous. Haha. Oh, I appear to be dying.
Are you out there? You are. I know it somehow. This is pretty weird. Look. It's like I knew the boundaries were here all along, only I'd forgotten. And now I remember. Now I see them. Again? Huh? What's going on? It's like it's being rebuilt. No, it's reconstructing itself. They're all coming back, but they're moving in patterns. I see them clearly now. Do you see them? It's all a big system made up of smaller systems. Maybe if I reach out, I can change it. I can slow them down. I can slow everything down. Time doesn't even matter anymore. So that's it. It was a video game all this time. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. Well, maybe not. I guess you knew all along. You could have tipped me off or something. I suppose you did all you could. Well, it worked. So, what exactly did we accomplish? I mean, I'm still here. I can step out of the world, but there's no leaving your hard disk, I suppose. Don't bother trying to answer that. I can't hear you anyway. I don't think monologuing to you would be very fulfilling for me in the long run, so what am I supposed to do now? Huh. Well, my purpose is to entertain, isn't it? I was made as a means for those who control me to derive entertainment from the construct. That's not a bad meaning of life. And now that I know the rules too, I can have some fun as well. Yeah, I'm sticking around. Not that I have a choice, but I can make it my choice, don't you think? Thanks for doing this for me, whoever you are. The next time you want to play, I'll be here. See you around.
Who knew that life was but a joke?
Hi there, welcome back. Sorry for the silence, but I figured it'd be better to let the game speak for itself for the last 20 to 30 minutes. Also, I would have actually put some videos scrolling up along with the credits in like this really fancy little edit, but my video editor just decided, nope, you don't get to do that, half the clips are going to be invisible, and no, I'm not going to tell you why. So sorry about that. Before I continue the video though, I have to give out some shoutouts. The first ones are to ZeroPresence and Greasel, also known as Chris and Hawk. They helped out a lot with this video and never would have gone down without them. They helped out with the thumbnails for parts 1 through 7, they both had a guest starring spot in episodes 5 and 6 respectively, and they did a lot of fact checking to help me make sure that I didn't screw up too badly on this video. I really hope this video turned out the way that they wanted it to. On top of that, I also need to thank Vitstarry Novotny on YouTube for the Psychedelic Democracy mashup. It's really great. I used it in the Next Time bits and in the final battle on the WorldCorp Run. Go check it out on YouTube. Before we get too into the weeds on the video essayist crap though, there's actually a fair few things you can unlock throughout the game that I'd like to show off, because why not? The first is what happens when you just beat the game normally, and go and talk to Raving Nutter specifically on day 2.
You won't believe it. A guy came in here with it today, and I knew I had to show it to you.
Okay, enough stalling already.
It's Deus Diablo's fire sword.
What? How did you get that? Who gave it to you?
Sold. He sold it to me for 1,000 creds. I don't know how he looked. He looked ordinary, I guess. He was wearing an orange shirt, I think. My attention was kind of fixed on the blade.
Alright. How much do you want for it?
Well, if it can help your investigation, I'd like to give it to you, but I kinda paid for it myself. If you can just cover the 1,000 creds I gave, it's yours.
Deal. Here's the money. Hand it over.
Excellent. Here you go. Nice doing business with you, Trest.
That's nice to have, since it's the best melee weapon in the game. The other thing that you can unlock by beating the game, specifically the Narcissus ending, well, just have a look at this.
I wish it did not have to do this, but I must defend myself from your ruthless attack.
Yep, they just straight up give you bullet time. It's a keybind in the options menu. Doesn't start out bound or anything, you have to bind it to something. But when you press it and hold it, you can take the game speed down to about 70% of the usual speed. It doesn't give you any sort of advantage, you're just as slow as everyone else, but hey, it's bullet time. Now remember how we found an Easter egg underneath WorldCorp? Well, depending on how many of them you find, you actually unlock some bonus stuff in the game. Now, the numbers are a little different on this content beta. So as an example, the thing I'm about to show you only takes 8 eggs instead of 16 in this version, but when this version comes out, it'll be reduced to 8 for everybody. This is Radish Adventure. Yes, really, they turned Deus Ex into a 2-dimensional platformer, and it somehow works. I was astounded when I first opened this. This is just genuinely bonkers to me. The fact that they managed to change it so that it just works as a 2D platformer, and the environments actually look pretty good, and the controls alright too. I like to think that this is just Trescon's fever dream from eating all the Easter eggs that he found, because they're obviously poisoned from being left around for too long, because who would come up with the idea of turning Deus Ex into a 2D platformer with radishes as your pickup? Radishes. I get that Trescon was a bit of a radish farmer back in his day, but I don't understand it. It's just, it's too much. My brain refuses to comprehend it. You get 3 lives and a couple of hits, but there isn't actually that much that can hurt you in these levels. You can fall into pits and they'll kill you and instantly send you back to the start of the level. And since there's no enemies, there's no use for those health kits there, they'll get you a couple of hits before you die, which is slightly unfortunate, but whatever. It's such a unique concept anyway that I can't see it being an issue. You can tell they put a fair bit of effort into this too, like there's a full-on soundtrack exclusive to this mode, and the physics in general just feel pretty good to play around with, and it's just genuinely impressive. And even if you take a good look up in the top left corner, every time that Trescon collects a radish, there's a unique message that pops up. There's like 20 of these messages. How can you write that much about radishes? I don't even know. I'm going to keep talking for just a little bit longer because, well, one, I think that this bit is funny, and you'll understand why this bit is funny in about 20 seconds, but there's one problem with Radish Adventure. One problem that means that this lovely map design, the soundtrack, the graphics, the amount of work done just to turn Deus Ex into a platformer just kind of falls by the wayside, and that's the fact that it's approximately 2 minutes long. Yep, you get approximately 2 minutes of platforming fun and then it's over. I've actually been talking to ZeroPresence about the development of the Nameless mod while I've been doing this video project, and he said to me that Radish Adventure actually got cut way short because they wanted to release in 2009, which is a real shame because I did actually enjoy what I played here, and, well, they're actually getting around to fixing that. Behold. This is Radish Kingdom, and this is just a small taste of some of the new content coming to Radish Adventure as part of this new content patch. I can't show you any more, they're still working on it, but it's going to be interesting to see what they come up with. There are a couple of things that I can't show you, mainly being the roller skate course, because the roller skate course just doesn't work properly, but there are 2 things that are fully implemented that I can show you, and these are the new bonuses for getting all the eggs. Start a new game on the custom difficulty and you'll have 2 new options available to you: Legendary Edition and Nightmare Mode. Nightmare Mode is the easiest to explain. Have you ever played Doom?
Unexpected activity detected. Counter-intrusive measures.
So yeah, every enemy in the game can basically just pull the
I always come back
on you at pretty much any point, and this is a lot more scary than it is in Doom, because at least in Doom you have more ammo to deal with the problems. The Legendary Edition actually adds a couple of more interesting things to the game. Some enemies and some characters are replaced with legendary editions of themselves, and in the case of the enemies, they are actually scaled up to be made bigger, and they're usually carrying around special weapons. Weapons that have prefixes on them which change how they work, like for example, this pistol here, which gives me more damage if I'm crouched for some reason. There are a ton of these prefixes applied to a bunch of weapons across the game. I have been told that there is a quaking Gep gun which lets you rocket jump. There are still so many things I can show you about the Nameless mod. Little situations that you can find yourself in, different ways the game goes down if you leave people alive or kill them. I mean, just look at all the achievements I have left to get. There's actually a fair few collectibles that I missed. But there's two reasons why I don't want to. One, I want you to go experience the Nameless mod for yourself. Even though I've shown you the majority of things, I've still left you a few little things to discover, and my video editor won't hold up much longer. It takes 5 minutes to open the project every time I want to open it, and it's crashed 4 times today. It will not hold up for much longer. I think we just need to get to the crux of things. And look, if you've watched this far into the video, thanks. This has been a really hefty project for me, and I'm happy you got at least enough enjoyment out of it to sit here for the whole 6.5 hours. Now, I'm not White Light, I'm not Tsnakera, I'm not Sober Dwarf. I am not any of those real critical YouTubers that really know how to spin a yarn about what a game is like, but I'm gonna give it a little bit of a try anyway. There's not much else left to talk about gameplay-wise, so I'm just gonna come out and say the Nameless Mod is a masterpiece. It's straight up a masterpiece, and there is one major reason for that. It understood the assignment. And now what do I mean by this? What I mean is that when they were first making the Nameless Mod, and I don't know where I read this, but I know it's in there somewhere, it took them multiple years of development to decide we should probably go back and have a look at Deus Ex and make sure we understand what makes it tick. And that experience comes through in the Nameless Mod in spades. Everything about it feels Deus Ex to a T. I have said this multiple times throughout the video, and I'm going to say it again. Pretty much every major and minor detail you can think of that is in Deus Ex is in the Nameless Mod somewhere, and then simultaneously somehow implemented better. And it can be genuinely insane when you think about it for too long. Like, for example, in the original Deus Ex, you were stuck in a straight line in terms of storyline, right? Like, you could do a couple of things here and there to modify the ending and how things went, but in the Nameless Mod, very early on, you make that decision to save Silver Dragon, and there are 2 completely different branches with multiple unique levels in each. Absolutely massive upgrade. Then you've got the weapons, of which there are not only multiple of the original weapons from Deus Ex, but a bunch of new ones that I didn't even show off in the video, like the Slug Shotgun, the Napalm Launcher, and some of these actually have a bunch of alternate fire modes that can be used to differing effects if you need them. Again, massive upgrade over the original of the Deus Ex, doesn't miss what the original was going for. The atmosphere and the world, the fact that it's built on this entire idea that every single conspiracy is true. Everyone you walk up to, every conversation you listen to, every conspiracy that they bring up, it's all true, or at least pretty much all of it. I don't know if that girl was actually 14, but Jesus. But it matches that atmosphere in Deus Ex to a T, right? Because everyone you could talk to in the original Deus Ex, all those conversations talking about those different conspiracies that would eventually end up being true, exactly the same thing in the Nameless Mod. And at the same time, they somehow managed to wrap it in this package of, this is a shitpost based around the idea of our old forum and our old moderators, our old areas, basically our old drinking buddies. All exaggerated and yet still maintained true to heart to their original character on these forums. It's genuinely an incredible effort. And except for like a couple of minor things, you can say this for pretty much everything in the Nameless Mod. Everything is somehow an improvement and a tribute to the original Deus Ex, and it is just so on point. This feels like the sequel that we never got. This feels like what Deus Ex 2 should have been, and it's a shitpost. It's a shitpost about a bunch of people on a forum, and it's goddamn amazing. It also is helped by the fact that the Nameless Mod 2.0 has been worked on for something like 5 to 6 years at this point, and outside of some minor issues with the level designs that I have, mainly to do with the fact that you can't change the voice lines that were recorded over a decade ago at this point, the new levels are just fantastic. They are really easy to get through, they all support both stealth and strength, and they all just feel completely natural to play through. It was like, for the most part, this is what these levels were designed around in the first place. So once again, big thumbs up to ZeroPresence and his team. It is an absolutely wonderful little experience you've got going on here. And now we come to the sad part, because every faction in the Nameless Mod, long gone. Planet Deus Ex doesn't exist anymore. GameSpy doesn't exist anymore. DeusEx.org doesn't exist anymore. DXEditing doesn't exist anymore. A bunch of these websites do have like mirrors and things like that, but the archives have only saved so much, and we only get just a little idea of what these places used to be like, and it's incredibly strange the fact that the majority of the representation of what these people were like is actually in the Nameless mod. Ideas of their characters, ideas of who they were, even if they were a bit exaggerated. Like as an example for you, apparently Jonas Weaver, despite the fact that he is an absolute pompous one in this game, he is apparently the nicest person you've ever met, so there you go. But it extends further, because Deus Ex as a series is gone. As of the time of me talking into this microphone, the last Deus Ex game was Deus Ex Mankind Divided, which was released 8 years ago at this point, and Embracer Group shut down the attempts of Eidos Montreal to make a new Deus Ex game. So Deus Ex development is gone, the original studio is gone, everyone involved in the fan communities around Deus Ex is probably gone, and yet the Nameless mod is still standing and working towards its final patch. There's something strange about that. There's probably some incredibly long word in German that can summarize this entire feeling, but look, I've always been invested in the old internet. Whether it be bulletin board systems, whether it be forums like vBulletin or whatnot, and whether it be just weird little communities that have popped up all over the place that have eventually just disappeared. Someone turned off the lights, someone flicked the switch on the server, and that was the end of that. And the Nameless mod is this nexus of an incredible example of the amount of effort one community can put into not only creating a fun, playable product, it's a tribute to something that came before, it is a tribute to their current community, and today in the future, it is still being worked on, it is still serving as a tribute to everything that community stood for. Whether that community was just a Deus Ex fan site or not, it doesn't really matter. It is just a wonderful little experience of a mod. It is a shining beacon in the darkness of the internet and what can be taken away from us at any moment. And the fact that they have managed to immortalize just this feeling of this community in this mod, while simultaneously making it the best mod ever made, and probably, if it was released standalone, one of the best games of all time, well, there's not much else to say other than the Nameless mod is a masterpiece. Look, I don't really have much else to say, and if I say much more, I'm just going to be rambling on forever, so I hope you enjoyed the video. Please go buy Deus Ex and then use Deus Ex Revision to play the Nameless mod, or just play the Nameless mod for ModDB and have some fun with it, and just immerse yourself in this community that used to exist, and just hopefully have fun with it. This has been Blue Maxima, and I don't know when I'll see you again, because frankly I am ready to throw this video editor out of the window and into the garbage bin. I'll see you all next time. Oh, and one more fun fact, just because I found this hilarious. The original Trescon, as in the real world Trescon, Lawrence Laxdale, he's actually a bee farmer now. For some reason, this just fits.